December, Sunday. Recently, Manny has been acting really weird. Kind of like if he was the boss of everybody. He will demand that I do things for him, and they're all things that he can do himself. He also calls everybody ploopy. Think it means peasant or something. Wipe my hiney, ploopy. I considered dropkicking the little runt, but I decided against it, because I knew mom would somehow find a way to blame his death on me. That damn buzzkill. It's very odd, because Roderick and I have always known that Manny's a higher royalty than us, but Manny has never really expressed that himself. He acts as if he is the best thing since drummies. Hope life hits him soon and he drops down a peg. Today Manny came home from preschool in a suit, and his pockets were casually stuffed with $100 notes. I was shocked, but mom didn't seem so surprised. I asked mom where did Manny get the clothes and all the money, but she just said, "My little boy is learning to earn a bag." Mom then gave Manny a hug and left. Then Manny waddled closer to me and started threatening me. "Alright, Bobby, listen up. Get your ass my business, I'll have you dead." Now, I'm not the bravest of heart, but a 3-year-old isn't intimidating to me. I could easily boot him across the football field. If this guy thinks he can put sunglasses on and scare the out of my bowels, he has something coming. Tuesday. So, I did some investigating in Manny's room whilst he was at preschool, and I found this. It's quite clearly a picture of mom. I don't know if this has something to do with how he's making his cash. It could be, because some people are weird and would want that. But at the same time, who's weird enough to want pictures of that old raisin? Wednesday. Okay, I take it back. That picture is sick as f***. Spent a whole hour jacking off to it. Thursday. Okay, back on topic. I followed Manny around a little bit, and after leaving preschool early, he came to this house. It seems that some sort of party was being held at this mansion, and judging by what I could see through the windows, Manny was the host, and he seemed to be making a money deal of a silhouette that I recognized. Wait, it's Rowley! It's Rowley Jefferson! What the balls was Rowley doing with Manny, and why was money involved? I intend to find out. Friday. Today when we were walking to school, I started to interrogate Rowley, but he didn't give good answers. "Hey Rowley, what did you do last night?" "I bet my Discord waifu, Greg." I think Manny told Rowley to say that if anybody asked. I've heard Manny talk about waifus before. Saturday is always the day that Manny acts the oddest, so I decided I would do some more snooping, and I walked in on Manny. Manny's showering a dozen girls in money. I regret drawing this, so I scribbled it out, because if somebody saw it, they would accuse me of child. And if I'm being honest, I'm ashamed to say that I secretly stole a few $100 bills. Sunday. The next time I saw Manny in the morning, he kept giving me death stares. I don't know if it's related to last night or not, but I don't feel safe. With the money I stole, I bought a gun. Luckily, the guy behind the counter didn't ask for my ID or any of that. Can I have a gun? Yup. Monday. Today I came to school with my gun, just in case. Everything was normal, until the 4th period when Greg Heffley, report to the office to be a special person. Even though I was confused, I went to the office. When I got to the office, I realized I should have known who the special person was. "Take a seat, bummy." "What do you want, Manny?" "Listen to what I say or else." Then Manny pulled out a gun of his own, so obviously I sat down. "That's what I thought." "Manny, I'm serious. Tell me what's..." "No, Gregory, I'm serious. Do you expect I wouldn't notice?" "Notice what?" "I already warned you once, but I'll warn you again. If you get in the way of me, I'll take this thing in my hand and blow your brains out." Manny then pointed the gun at the roof and shot 3 times. Screams and fire alarms emitted, but I barely noticed, because I was distracted with the enormous amount of smoke that was exiting Manny's gun. Once the smoke cleared up, Manny had disappeared. At this point, I don't care what Manny's doing. The part that's annoying me the most is how he seems to be taunting me. But I won't take this any longer. I know how to deal with him. What I'm going to do tonight is what Manny deserves for being such a D-head to me. My whole life. Entire life. See you in hell, Manny, you ploopy. Tuesday. Crime boss found dead. Crime boss? Manny was a crime boss? A kingpin? How did I not know? When I got to school, people started giving me their condolences and asked me if they knew who killed Manny. Little do they know, I killed him. Although Roderick is probably onto me, but if he did know, I would gain respect. January. Sunday. I'm starting to see why the newspaper was scared about seeing the effects Manny's death would have on the city. Crime is rampant, the economy has decreased by 400%, and we've entered a recession. This is all because I killed Manny. We're all in a more negative state. I thought killing Manny would make me feel better. I was wrong. I've tried my best at stimulating the economy with the guns I bought. I've been hunting down criminals who previously couldn't operate because Manny was in charge. Only now do I realize I've been doing it all wrong. I can't revert what I did while hiding Manny's shadow. I must step out of the shadow. I must be what Manny was. Too shad, man. Thursday. I've been hearing the 8th graders in my school talk about a show called Hentai recently, I'm pretty sure I've heard Roderick and his band talk about it once or twice in the past too, but they basically speak another language when they do it. In this one hentai, the girls badonkers shot lasers when they smooch. So if there's a lot of smooching, that must mean it's a show of romance. And let me just say that I've never been too crazy about that stuff. Still, I feel a little left out from the big conversation, so I'll just watch the show already. But here's the catch. Since my parents are cheap, they don't pay for subscription services. Whenever I want to watch something, I always have to resort to pirating the shows online. These pirating sites always have a lot of naked ladies in the ads, so I always delete them from my search history in case mom ever looks through my computer. Because of this, I've always finding myself asking kids like Lionel James where they good pirated sites over and over again, so I always end up forgetting these silly websites' names. I really need to jot these things down from now on. It will save me from the embarrassment. Psst, Lionel, do you know any good websites where I could watch hentai for free? If I knew that Lionel's next response would be incredibly loud laughter, I wouldn't have even asked. Because of him, everyone's eyes were on us, and my teacher, Mrs. Craig, did not look happy. After a few awkward seconds, Mrs. Craig proceeded to ask me and Lionel to tell the entire class what we were laughing about. I eyed Lionel and gave him that "you better not stitch there." And guess what? For the first time in a million years, Lionel James snitched. Greg wants to know where he can watch corn. Duh. Usually when I ask Lionel, he just tell me the site's name straight away. I have no idea why today was any different. And accusing me of wanting to watch something called corn? It just makes no sense. I'm so ticked off as I write this right now. You should see my face. By the way, I'm in Mrs. Craig after school detention waiting for her to scold me. Better yet, Lionel isn't even here. Mrs. Craig's only mad at me. Hopefully she'll understand when I tell her that I was looking for hentai, not corn. After waiting for a while, Mrs. Craig finished doing whatever she was doing on her computer and when she walked up to me. She was surprisingly calm at first. A little too calm if I'm being honest. Also, I think she was talking or something, but I didn't even notice. I was too distracted by her weird stare. Do you now understand what happens in corn? What happened? So you weren't paying me any attention? I mean, I technically was, just not at her words. But at this point, she forced me to pay attention by what she did next. If I won't get your attention this way, I'll need to use my mouth a little more. What the flip? Yo. Ball screaming, get me your attention, Greg Heffley. Or should I say Roderick 2.0? Yeah, I said it. You're exactly like him when he was my student. A corn-addicted child. Your brother was the worst of both worlds. He liked corn and rock and roll. You better not turn into him or, God help me, I'll personally take you to the Lord's church to cleanse your soul. All of this flipping and unholy stuff. You kids, you just... You're dismissed. So yeah, that happened. So far, everyone's been giving me more questions than answers, and it's pretty frustrating. The fact that she brought up Roderick gives me a great lead as to where I should go next though. But I'm not even 100% certain if I want to look up this hentai/corn show anymore because it's caused me enough trouble already. But then again, adults are scared of everything, so Mrs. Craig was probably overreacting. Right now, Rowley and I are walking home, and I could hear Mrs. Fredericks overreacting too. Great. You little rascals, stop burning those socks. It's making the air smell like semen. Oh snap, it's Lionel James and his friends. No wonder Mrs. Fredericks was yelling. I shouldn't have been writing on this thing because I didn't even notice that Rowley was already walking in their direction. Sheesh, I was hoping that I'd be able to avoid Lionel. Hi guys. That's too high pitched, Rowley. Hey guys. Wait, rat. Lionel saw me and he instantly began running towards us. That dude asked me so many things that frankly, I didn't even feel like answering at all. Especially with him. Bro, don't be like that. I just thought your question was funny. Rowley wasn't able to keep his mouth shut and he told Lionel everything. I swear, I was about to give him the worst nudie in existence until Lionel James stopped me with what he said. Damn, bro, that kind of makes me feel bad. Wait, I'll make it up to you. Hey, Lionel, are you gonna suck that kid off or something? Shut up. Okay, but seriously, have you ever heard of Rule 34? Friday. After all this trouble, I finally know where to watch hentai. Actually, not even just hentai, because according to Lionel James, this website contains everything that one could hope for. Images, videos, shows, all about your favorite characters. I'm so excited. Woohoo! Once class ended, I asked Riley to hang out with me at my place so that we could both spend our Friday evening binging all sorts of shows. I think that Lena managed to convince him about this whole thing too because he was just as ready as I was. But I think that Riley had other ideas in mind for what we would watch. Lil Cutie has a new TV show. We should definitely watch it. Once we got home, we both ran directly to my room where my computer was. I remember Lionel telling me to type in rule34.xxx, and I did just that. Greg, but bikini girl, get out of the site, please. I tried calming Rowley down by explaining how pirating sites always had girls in their ads, but it didn't work, so I had to think fast. Yeah, you wanted to watch the new Little Cutie show, right? It's probably here. See 21 search results. What's the limp word? I don't know. Suddenly, both Rowley and I had our souls leave our bodies. Never got into the specifics when it came to what type of things these characters would do, and our eyes had paid the price. Oh my goodness, bro. Most of these drawings had Little Cutie using his pee-pee on a bunch of girls, and it was disgusting. Look, until today, I've never realized that this type of thing exists, but I assume this is the sex that I hear older people talk about a lot. Also, no, Cutie was not a kid in most of these images. Weird enough, he wasn't even a boy. Heck, he even had fur on the worried him out of them. But there was an exception, sadly. Some artist named Shadman had a strange interest in this fictional child, a very messed up interest. And before I knew it, I was in their profile. Rowdy was frantically asking me why I clicked on Shadman's tag, and I swore to him on my mom's life that I didn't even move the mouse. My computer must have been glitching or something. It was just scrolling through Shad's gallery, and I couldn't even exit the tab no matter how hard I tried. What's that dog doing? What's that dog doing to that woman? Oh goodness! What, Greg, stop, please! My computer was frozen, and I could hear various footsteps, and I remembered Roderick's band plays on Fridays. Roderick's band walked into my room, and I noticed that Roderick wasn't with them. Yo, Roderick, what's with the screaming? This sent me into equal mode, and I began darting my eyes towards every corner of my room, checking for my older brother. I was totally freaking out like Rowdy by then. I was honestly expecting Roderick to lunge out at me at any moment. Look up here, Greg. These kids. Roderick had tied himself to my roof with tape. Oh, looking at Shadman. I'm pretty sure Shadman's the guy that Chris Tyson was looking at. I had some pictures of in his room, but that's a whole different thing. Suddenly, a wave of laughter filled the room, and Roderick's bandmates began walking closer and closer with strange smiles on their dumb faces. I was absolutely destroying the mouse as I tried exiting out, but it was no use. My computer was just totally frozen. Please, no, please, Poppy. Roderick placed himself above my bed with the tape, so he had a soft landing. After this, he walked up to me and he pulled his arm out. I'm sorry you had to see that, little brother. All of the loaded diaper gang walked towards me. They weren't laughing anymore. Ronnie and I began getting pats on the back for being brave enough to search up the Shadman. They began telling me their sob stories about how Shadman traumatized them when they were younger or something. Roderick then told Rowdy to stop crying because he wanted to supposedly clean our eyes with something more classic. I told Roderick that my computer was acting weird and that it wasn't responding at all. He went up to my computer and grabbed the mouse, and guess what? The moment that Roderick got in it, everything went back to normal. Do you really not trust me, Greg? See? It's just that cartoon you watch. I gave Rowdy a tap on the shoulder, and when he saw Jenny, he began to wipe his eyes. I was actually thinking that Roderick was here to save the day. Well, I was wrong. Wait, whoa, hey, what are those rock things? I'll stop this video. Roderick was laughing his butt off. He thought he was real funny. Well, I was hoping that Roderick's friends would snap some sense into him for my sake, but no, he just played another video. That video already starts with the corn, dumbass. The second I saw that, I began running to my room's door. Also gonna have the Amazing World of Gumball ruined too. But then I tripped on some cables and jumped on the floor, and Roderick's friends dragged me back. I was kicking and fighting. Roderick told me to stop moving because he wanted me to become a real man. But I didn't stop. I saw so much. Childhood characters, games, shows. They all became something so corrupted. I picked up a pencil from the cabinet next to me and quickly leapt back. Step away from the computer, Roderick. He refused and just laughed with his pals. Roderick said that everyone gets their childhood ruined sooner or later, and that I should actually be thanking him for it. Shut up. I swear I'll be committing a freaking crime with this. Then come at me, kid. Hurting me won't un-F the robot. I charged at him. We began fighting and yelling while Rowdy and the little diaper band watched. I asked Roderick how he could live with himself, and he just responded by telling me that he just accepts the fact that if something exists, that it has corn made out of it. Mrs. Craig was right about you. Wait, she told you about the incident? That caught me off guard. Mrs. Craig never told me about an incident. And before I could even ask, we heard a loud bang as my room's door swung open. We all looked to our side and my mom was standing there. Why are you kids yelling?
Damn, his mom is double cheeked up. I can't even lie, bro.
I was inaudible as I pointed at Roderick. I was trying saying that he was the one who started it, but gibberish was all that came out. Then when I turned my head towards him, I noticed that he was jumping out my room's window. I'm not kidding. His crew and him were jumping out one after the other. They'd even turn off the screen. Come on, fools. I noticed something else. Rowdy was also gone. From downstairs, I heard that front door open, and I got a glimpse of Rowdy walking out of my house. He looked as cold as a statue. I was about to yell at him because of his betrayal, but Mom tapped on my shoulder and pointed at my computer screen. Greg? I was trembling like if someone had just shoved some ice cubes up my butt. Not the flip. Okay, that is a very weird analogy to use. What's Ed's World? I got confused but also happy after I realized that it wasn't a corn parody, but just that YouTube show. But my computer seriously had something going on. It was going all over the place on Rule 34, but then minutes later I was on YouTube playing something I rarely watched. But I wasn't going to let the opportunity slide. I was going to use it to defend myself. I told Mom that the screaming wasn't from this house but from the show, and that I just had the volume too high. Well, then turn that thing down. I'm tired. I already thought Roderick was showing you things. Well, maybe he was. Don't worry about it. Now go take a nap. I'll read a book instead. I like that idea, Greg. She shut the door and I heard her steps fade away down the hall. This was my call to action. I darted towards my computer to delete my browser history, but my computer was alive.
Jackpot. Hi there,
No. I walked away and got on my bed. I didn't feel like dealing with anything anymore. You're not real. I'm not crazy. Bye-bye.
What?
That's right. I went to sleep while a robot girl thing was standing in my room. But I didn't care because I knew it must have just been my mind playing tricks on me. And guess what? When I woke up, my computer was exactly where it should be. I knew it. Them damn websites really screwed my sanity over. So how did you like Rule 34, Greg? I walked up to Lionel and he could tell I was worried. I've never felt that for him bring something up. Was the robot real? He looked at me like if I was crazy. Did you browse through the robot tag?
Bruh, sadly, this LLB, well, this fanfic ends here as well, sadly. Oh man, I need to make part 2 for these stories, but they're too good. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed it. But if you have any recommendations, just let me know. Let me know down in the comments. And yeah.
August, Thursday. I just found some of my old journals from middle school. I had the audacity to write down my arrogance and all my cringy opinions. I found this empty one and I will soon start to continue this series of journals. Whatever happens from now on will be shared with you. I just won't be as happy. Life just hasn't felt the same recently. And it might as well get worse from here. Mom has breast cancer. Dad lost his job. Grandma is dying. I'll keep repeating that life has not been easy. Because I really mean it. Sunday. Life hasn't been so easy lately. Grandma died. She had a heart attack. I don't really know what to think besides damn, that sucks. Now who's gonna bake some fresh chocolate chip cookies? Anyways, I guess that adds one to my list of people looking down at me that I have to worry about. Another thing that I'm severely worried about is high school. Roderick told me that if I thought middle school was bad, I wouldn't stand a chance there. I don't know if I should believe him, but tomorrow's the first day, and I'm not taking any chances. Well, maybe it might not be too bad. I've been held back in middle school way too many times, and I'm ready to move on. Last week, Mom told me that I was old enough. She said that at this point, I needed a phone. The first thing that came to mind was the latest iPhone. Of course, I was wrong. Mom got me a Nokia. Safe. Man said he got a brick phone. The games on it sucked. I think I'm better off not bringing that thing to school. I can just lie about having a decent phone and say I don't want to bring it in case it breaks. What makes it worse is that Manny has an iPhone. When I was his age, I couldn't even do basic math. Mom says Manny deserves it because she's proud of him, but as far as I can remember, he hasn't done anything outstanding. Recently, I've been picking on him for that very reason. You dumb flip. For whatever reason, Manny hasn't been snitching on me so far. Maybe Mom just isn't treating him like the 3-year-old he used to be. At least I no longer have to consider the fact that he never ages, because that's been a weird thing to imagine. Monday. Today was the first day of high school. It's pretty far from my house and I had to walk there. So instead, I went to Rowley's place. When I knocked, I wasn't met by Rowley. Turns out the Hills family bought Rowley's house and he moved to the bottom of the hill. Beside those concerns, Holly looks really different. She got her hair done and she dresses differently. It all made sense when I found out that Holly got a boyfriend. Now that every cute girl had the chance overtaken, how will I get by high school without dating anyone? Anyways, our homeroom teacher is Miss Montgomery, and what a surprise, I got seated right next to Fregley. Let's just say he's reason one of why I hate high school. Actually, let's get into more description. He greeted me by showing me every single bit of acne on his face. The big one on my nose is called Nobert. Tuesday, I changed my mind about not having a chance with anyone. Here, over half the kids are goals. At algebra today, when my teacher left the room to get copies of the tests, I decided that now was my chance for early popularity. I walked up to her desk and snatched the answer sheet. I took them to show to the whole class, and that's when I heard it. Yee! A sharp shriek echoed around the halls. Miss Montgomery came running back in and locked the door, not even questioning what I was doing. Things escalated when I heard cop cars outside. After 20 minutes of absolute silence, my teacher said we were free to leave. I tried to find Rowley to walk home with, but he was gone. I started to worry. Did he die? I turned around and saw him in handcuffs. By instinct, I ran over to him and before he got taken away, I said, "There's something I've been wanting to tell you." I tried to get it off my chest. I couldn't stand holding back, but the cops took him away. Rowley, if you're reading this, I love you. Bruh. And I didn't even know who he murdered. All I know is that he would spend 60 years in jail not knowing what I thought about him. And I'd spend the rest of my life not having someone to say that to. Wednesday, when the loudspeaker was all explained, "We'd like to take a moment to mourn the loss of Holly Hills, one of our beloved students." I also got called to the main office. I was given a letter from the local prison. "Hi Greg, I killed Holly Hills. I struck her in the back with a knife." Disappointed in myself because my mom always said not to play with sharp things. I gave in because my mom would think I was irresponsible if I defended myself in court. I really want to know what you were going to tell me, so you can call the jail with your new phone when you're ready. Rowley. I cried for the millionth time that week. Now that I had the opportunity to do it, I was hesitant, but I gathered my courage. I was going to call Rowley and tell him. Albert Stanley said Rowley is a serial killer and killed a lot of famous people. I'm starting to mature. I don't think he's right because Rowley would never do that. Maybe Rowley didn't even kill Holly. Maybe I was onto something. When I got home, I called the prison and asked Rowley what really happened. He was quiet for a while, then burst into tears. Then he hung up. Thursday, I asked everyone what exactly happened on Tuesday. The responses I got were also different. Some said Rowley murdered her because he got rejected. Others said it was an accident. I doubt that one is true, but Rowley is pretty stupid. A few minutes in the period, I heard the door open. Standing there was Heather Hills with a gun. Everyone ran into corners. Some jumped out of the window. A girl tried to call the cops, but I guess Heather shot in her head to show that she meant business. My heart was beating out of my chest. She just showed us that she's willing to kill anyone who gets in her way. She stopped and opened her mouth, leading to a 5-minute speech about why she's there. Apparently she was getting revenge on the Holly's behalf. I guess it makes sense if we murdered Holly, but that's not the case. I guess I still had lust for early popularity because what I did next was risky and absolutely stupid, but it failed successfully. Hey! She paused for a second to process what the heck Son said when she was about to start school shooting. And that was when we all ran out the door. By the time we were outside, the whole school was waiting for the cops to arrive. That's when we all looked inside the school through a window on the door and saw Heather chasing and shooting at one last person. I looked a little closer and it was Roderick. This is what we saw. Help, help, help. I guess he was right about high school being crazy. I kind of felt bad for him. To be honest, as much as I hated him, he didn't deserve that. Luckily, he escaped just in time. But when we turned around, We saw about 6 wounds on his back. When the cops arrived, they looked confused and said they didn't see any shooter. Then I woke up. Nah, just kidding. Heather was gone. The cops entered the building as we called for an ambulance. 28 dead, 102 injured. A lot of kids I know got shot in the hallways on the way out. But Roderick was dying. Friday, Roderick is dead. November, Saturday. I've been trying to cope with it for the past couple of months, and I didn't want to spend that day writing about his death instead of crying. So that's all I wrote. Then again, that's all you really needed to know. Now I'm kinda glad Riley killed Holly. If Heather was capable of that, then I wonder how Holly was really like. Also, turns out she's lesbian. A friend of hers told me, so maybe she did reject Rowley. The cops never found Heather. To this day, I wonder where she is, and if she's planning another shooting. That was until yesterday. I was watching TV at 11 PM while Dad was sleeping and Mom was getting treatment at the hospital. I changed to the news channel and this is what I saw. School shooter found dead in basement. It was live. They showed a video of the body and the basement looked oddly familiar. Was it my basement? I ran downstairs and found a crowd of cops and reporters there. They put handcuffs on me. I yelled and pleaded it was not me, and I wanted to show them that. But they mistook my screaming for threats, so they put me out. Sunday, I woke up in my bed. I walked downstairs to get breakfast, thinking it was all a dream. But I stopped when I saw cops asking questions to Dad. So it all actually happened. Rowley killed Holly, and now someone else I know killed Heather. There had to be a story behind all of this. I knew I couldn't do anything about it, so I watched as Dad was interrogated. If he got arrested, I would soon be an orphan. Kids would make fun of me for it. So to make sure I wasn't called fatherless, I prepared to tell him everything that could prove Dad was innocent. The thing was, there was nothing to prove him innocent. I had to get this whole story. I grabbed my phone and contacted the prison. I requested to speak with Rowley. He interrupted me when I tried to ask why he killed Holly. He said his parents disowned him. Once again, I feel sort of bad for him. Not my problem though. Then I asked the question. He said Holly told him to meet him behind the lockers. Damn, I'm jealous of him. Holly pulled out a knife and tried to stab him. He wanted to see the knife because he thought it was cool and disarmed her. She tripped, but that made him fall towards and she got stabbed. She tripped him, but that made him fall forwards and she got stabbed. So he defended himself from murder by accident. By far the coolest thing he's done. I asked him why he didn't tell the cops. His stupid ass said it was because he didn't want his mom to think he's irresponsible. I don't get the point because she disowned him anyway. The call ended. I rethought what happened last night and I realized Dad was sleeping upstairs. I was watching TV. Mom was in the hospital and Rowley was dead. Wait, Rowley's dead? I think Roderick's dead. But where was Manny? I ran to his room. I'm glad Heather is dead, but if Manny did it, he's the reason Dad's in trouble, so I interrogated him. Cops didn't consider him because he was too young, but he's done some violent things before. I asked him where he was. He cried. I asked him if he knew what happened. He bawled. I know Manny. He's gonna keep playing the victim and acting innocent to cover up. I have a gut feeling that he plays a role in everything that happened this year, but nobody's gonna believe me. From now on, I'm gonna find my own evidence. Monday, at school, it was announced that the safety patrol program was available here. But for this one, we get paid. I love money, so I signed up. Since this school had no idea what happened the first time I signed up, I got accepted. I wasn't gonna screw up again. I went to the elementary school unprepared. When I met the kids, I saw Manny. I forgot that Manny should start kindergarten, and now I totally have to pay the price. Bobby! Based on how old he is, I think he knows exactly what he's doing. Luckily, these kids aren't in my school, so I don't have to worry about them teasing me. I walked them across 2 streets before Manny fell down and screamed. The other kids yelled because they thought Manny was hurt. We were near the schools, so teachers came rushing over. One kid said that I pushed Manny onto the road, which was total BS, but others agreed. I swear, if Manny planned this all, I'm gonna kill that thing. It felt like 6th grade all over again when I got kicked from the safety patrol program. Wait, is this a reference to the first Arithmetic Kid book? I kinda enjoyed the deja vu. I can't go back in time, so the least I can do is feel some nostalgia. Things were okay back then, but I took it for granted. Anyways, I didn't get any money for the walk I did. I think I should have at least gotten $5 for the 2 streets I led them across. I guess there's a lot of scummy people in life. When I got home, Dad wasn't too happy to see me. He said Manny told him everything. I tried to explain what happened, but of course, he didn't believe me, and I was grounded for a week. That means I can't call Riley to get more info out of him. I wasn't allowed to play video games or watch TV, so I just went to the hospital to check on Mom. I had to wait for half an hour in the lobby, so I looked around for a while. I saw someone peeking through a window creepily. She looked very familiar. Heather and Holly are dead, but their little sister... I'm done with this. What the flip? I walked to the counter and asked for their phone to call 911. They seemed to think nothing was serious, but they gave it to me anyways. I called and told the cop on the phone that the sister of a school shooter was standing outside of a hospital watching weirdly. He didn't seem more convinced than the people that gave me their phone, but he said he'd send help. Meanwhile, I went to check on mom. I don't know why, but I thought it'd be helpful to tell her not to pass away. The conversation was depressing and they say men don't cry. Well, I'm not really a man yet, but I guess you understand what I'm trying to say here. Tuesday, after school today, I snuck to the local mall. I got some money I stole from Mandy's piggy bank and bought 2 security cameras to connect to the TV. When I got home, I installed one in the basement and the other in Mandy's room. Whatever happens in those rooms is what I'm showing to the cops. I don't care that Mandy killed the right person, but that is a prime suspect for Heather's death and will be convicted if no other suspects are found. And I wouldn't mind if Mandy was gone. Damn, I'd even prefer it. Even then, it wouldn't be over. Not too long ago, I saw Helen Hills watching me out the school window. Wednesday, so much for spending $45. The camera captured nothing noteworthy. At least I know what Manny does in his free time, which is drawing pictures of gay men kissing in a World War II battlefield. What the fuck? I have some concerns about that, but you probably feel the same way, so there's no point to write them down. Speaking of that creature, Manny told Dad that I stole his money. He was not happy and I have to spend 2 weeks grounded. Great. Thursday, maybe the camera idea was working because when I turned on the TV that night to check the cameras, I saw Manny in the basement opening some rusty box. Inside of it was a big red button with some wiring. The cables went inside of the wall, then he pressed it and ran upstairs. I went to the basement to examine it, but it didn't look like the bomb setups in the movies, so I left it alone and ran away just in case. If I told Dad, he would call over Manny. He would say I put it there and Dad would believe it, even with security footage. I have curiosity about whether anything happened. I snuck to watch TV at night.
Woman recorded at local part.
Manny. I didn't feel safe at my house with that boy. I jumped out the window and ran to my school with some of my video games and other necessities. I climbed to the second floor, opened the window, and crawled in. That's when I questioned myself, what was I doing? But it was too late to turn back. I was falling asleep in the storage room holding a mop for protection. Thursday, I woke up in a strange room. I looked at the walls. The room was full of pictures of Holly Hills. I instantly got up and tried to find a way out. The door was locked, though I turned around and saw Helen, the youngest daughter in the Hills family. In shock, I froze while she tied me to a chair. She did a lousy job though because it wasn't even duct tape, but I waited for the right moment to escape. She pulled out a knife. I was still in shock, but I managed to get myself off the chair and kicked the door so hard it opened. I escaped. Anyway, how did I go from the school to Holly Hills' room? That's when I realized I slept at the local elementary school, not my high school. I guess I was in too much panic to think straight, so I went to Riley's house to see if his parents would let me stay for a while. I knocked and it was too late when I realized that it was just the same house I escaped from. The Hills moved in. I ran for my life down the hill. It was clear that I still wasn't thinking straight. I found Riley's actual house and desperately rang the doorbell. Mr. Jefferson answered, but once he saw who it was, his face shriveled up and he started yelling at me for being a horrible influence and making Riley violent. If he kept up that ignorance, I'd be screwed. And he pulled out a gun and started shooting. So nothing was wrong with specific people, but everyone in town must be drugs, right? After running back to the storage room, this time from my high school, I came across a strange package. These looked like straight up drugs. And how did I know how drugs looked? Don't question. I took a look at the back. They said they made consumers smarter and hotter. Now I wanted them. I could make some good cash selling them or even eating them. I was mature enough to stop myself. I found about 50 packages of those things scattered around the room. Kids must be using this room to circulate drugs. I checked the ingredients on the back and you wouldn't believe what it contained. It had crack. Everything else was a bunch of scientific nonsense I've never heard of. I'm starting to believe mom's rule, if you can't pronounce the ingredients then don't eat it. I went to the school computer lab and checked the time. It was nearly the beginning of school. I had to hurry up there before kids came in and saw me. So I quickly searched up irascibillions, some of the ingredients, and apparently it's a new drug type that makes you really violent. Now I think I've got my answer. So Manny takes drugs? Not surprised. I managed to escape right before school started, and I walked right back in like nothing happened. The kids were wild today. I started to question how much the drugs have circulated. I could tell it was out of hand because teachers were watching over the storage room. It's crazy thinking about the fact that those very teachers were probably as under the influence of drugs as the kids. I should tell dad to move out, but he'll start a speech about how he lost his job and can't afford anything. I don't get it. The house isn't that expensive. If he doesn't want to move from his childhood town, he could just say that. Because when I came home and asked, he yelled at me for an hour. Luckily, he didn't get access to those drugs yet, or it would be a different story. So I'm okay with this. Taxes, pay cuts, flipping immigrants, taking our jobs. You don't have to deal with this crap. Honestly, I had no idea what he was talking about. But whatever it is, doesn't sound too serious. Saturday, we visited mom at the hospital, and she's not so well. Her cancer is worse and we can't afford more treatment. I think I know how I can get that extra money. I told dad I was going to see mom at the hospital. Instead, I went to my school. I turned the lights on in the storage room and snatched every bag of drugs. Then I realized I was part of the problem. It was either going to let mom die or turn the whole school into murderers. I'm taking the risk by choosing the second option. But it doesn't guarantee myself to die, so I'm going to sell those things. Sunday, dad walked in my room today to check if it was neat, but he saw the packages. I could tell he knew, but I think he knew what I was using them for. So he walked away without saying anything. Not gonna lie, I was scared because he was holding his phone. Could have gotten a concussion. Monday, I'm kind of glad I came up with that idea because those things sold like crazy. The boys in my school were eating like 20 an hour. The teachers knew about the drug situation, so I noticed that the kids were melting the pills in microwaves and putting them into bottles and cans as if they were drinks. Honestly, I've got to admit, I appreciate the hustle. I thought I was the smartest kid here, but I'm starting to change my mind. I managed to pull at least $250 from it. At the rate we're going, I can pay for mom's cancer in a week tops. Not stopping now. When I got home, I told dad. I figured he'd already know, because he saw the bags of drugs with no reaction. He took a deep breath and said, I love her, Greg. And even for her. I thought this guy feels less emotions than me. At least he understood. I just need $1,200 more and the luck I've lacked in my entire life. Lastly, I told dad to put extra security on the house. Helen is still somewhere out there watching me. Tuesday, I'm surprised dad still wants to live here. At school, Miss Montgomery was acting a stranger. Quantum. She had these psycho outbreaks every now and then. But to be fair, her reactions to the pills weren't different from that of every other kid. The kids could be worse though, because I saw a gang bring some knives in their backpacks. A couple of kids died, but that wasn't on the news because everyone was so shocked by what else happened today. At my old middle school, a kid named Henry did this. He committed a mass hate crime towards short people. Sad that Shrug died in the car accident and we're moving away, because there wouldn't have been footage of him actually disappearing like we used to pretend. Damn, that is so dark. Anyways, Henry's partner in crime was still to be identified. The drawing of him was recognizable. I think you could figure out who it looked like. As bad as I was, he was the only family I had left. Plus, he still had at least 500 total in his swearing jar and piggy bank. I keep my mouth shut and bail him out when caught. Could make a bank. 400 kids died in the shooting. I guess kids are getting more and more short these days. But I still don't understand why Henry picks a short apprentice to do a hate crime towards short people. Because that's just absurd. I mean, Manny's getting taller, but he's always been shorter than average. Wednesday, the cops came to the house today, so I had to stay home. Not like I was brave enough to set foot into that madhouse. But I had to answer 1,000 questions in order to defeat the ungrateful Manny. I was shocked to find out that the cops weren't here to question Manny. They were here to question me. At first, I was confused. But when the cops showed me a video, it all made sense. $5 a pop? Ew. Rumor had it that all the security cameras in the school were fake. They must have installed new ones after the psycho outbreak, because there was a ton of footage of me drug dealing. I immediately went to the excuse I didn't know they were drugs. I guess I shouldn't be writing that I'm guilty in a journal, but it's too late to turn back. I've just got to hide from them. Anyway, they left the house. I said that I didn't know they were drugs, but they left with a bunch of notes and skeptical faces. Well, at least dad seems to be on my side. Mom is dying, and he said that once she's better, we're moving to Boston. And the next thing you know, we were in the car with all of our things heading across Musschetts to meet mom. Not at our new apartment, but at her new hospital. This is the most open-minded dad has ever been. I'm glad we're moving, but I didn't expect that from him. And one downside to moving is I can't sell drugs. And if I can't sell the perfection pills, how are we gonna get the money to treat mom's cancer? And then I realized I'm 14, the minimum working age where I live. If dad can't get a job, I will. But I don't know if I should spend half of my day doing this just so some other people can snatch that money and use it for someone else's medical bills. Thursday, I got a job. There's a shop and dash near the apartment, and I guess they were really desperate because they hired me without an interview. But for now, I'm making minimum wage. April is at my new school, by the way. So now I know where he moved to. He's the only one I know about. So I walked up to him. He said he's been homeschooled and this is his first day here. I befriended him. Once a day, we did a prank. We switched names and pretended to be each other. It wasn't memorable, but we were proud. So I gave him a quick high five. That's what I remembered. Abel's known for leaving middle school with the most feared cuties version, the cheese touch. And he most likely had it because he's been homeschooled. All those years until today, what coincidence. The world is against me. And I guess some other kids here came from my middle school because they just started running. More deja vu for me. There were no new kids today besides me and Abe, so I had no luck. When I got home, Dad had his stuff packed. He said we were leaving now. I was so confused, but he said he wasn't taking any questions. In the car, he told me everything. He reminded me that we left Manny. Honestly, I'm disappointed that he noticed. Wouldn't have been better without him. The second reason is because the cops called him. They told him that he had to send me to be questioned again, since they found me guilty. Friday, when we arrived, the cops went in our house. Manny was standing in the middle looking angry. They told me that I made the drugs. I was confused. They only questioned me for selling them, not making them. I asked them for proof and they told me that Manny told them. So in return for bailing him out, Manny's accusing me for crimes I didn't commit. I've never wanted him dead more than I did now. You have no proof. He's lying. He assisted the school shooter. After looking at the police sketch and some footage, the cops nodded their heads. I took a deep breath. Manny was caught. But to my surprise, they took away both of us. Saturday. If you haven't figured it out already, I've been writing this whole journal from my jail cell. Riley's in the same room. He knows what I think about him, but it took a while for him to accept it. Rowley, I love you. Don't speak to me, Greg. We agreed to act like I never said it. We're friends. Yes, we're pretty chill, but it hasn't felt the same. We barely talk. He just sits on the bunk watching as I fill you in with my story. Just like how he sat there watching me play video games in the good days. We're better strangers. And about jail, I have the feeling we could be released soon. More and more people are getting arrested due to the impact, use and circulation of the drugs. The more kids get arrested, the more filled the jail is, and they'll clear up some cells eventually. But for now, I'm stuck here, not in middle school, but in prison. April, Monday. It's been a while since I've been in here. Every day just felt the same, so nothing was interesting. Today, Riley came up to me. I love you too, Greg. Riley, I'm shocked. I rethought everything. That night, I scratched off another day. April 1st has gone by. April 1st. Wait! Tuesday. I still can't believe... Massively played him. Tuesday. I still can't believe he had the nerve to play with my emotions like that. But I'm not going to get mad at him because he was the only one I could talk to. Well, at least the only one I could talk to when I'm in the cell. During lunch, yard time or rehabilitation, I get to talk to some of the other kids that got arrested. Albert Stanley was one of the ones I knew the most. I couldn't trust him after he lied about Rowley. But who else did I have? He told me stories that kept me entertained. He said that the person who made the drugs was an evil science teacher at my school who wanted this place to be shut down. I felt like I know who that might be. Mr. Bardock taught us biology and he hosted a fun activity one Friday. He passed out jars with oil or whatever with some pink gooey thing in the middle. He told us they were squirrel brains. Most boys were in awe, but me, Rowley, and the girls were questioning where the heck he got those from. Anyways, I'm better off not listening to Albert. The things he says are only to scare people, which I finally realized. I don't want toxic friends, no matter how popular it will make me. I've matured enough to only cry every 2 days. Everyone here is so toxic. You don't belong here, kid. As mean as it sounds, they're right. Saturday, Riley and I are officially strangers. We haven't talked for the past couple of weeks. We've learned to live together physically, not mentally. June, Sunday. That's it. I'm done with this place. 2 more days here and I'm ending my own life. Riley said his first words to me in a long time. I hate this, Greg. That's when I realized we shouldn't escape. I can't stand 7 years, and neither can he, and I think I know who to ask. Avery Cassidy got here for robbing multiple stores and ATMs, so I think she should know about that kind of stuff. I asked her about the topics during lunch, and apparently this is an easy jail to escape. There's this vent in the yard, there's no water down there, and there's a ladder in the rehab area. She told us the things we needed and where we could find them. The only thing that stopped her from escaping already was the security. There's cameras everywhere, and by the time we're inside the sewage, the cops would be chasing us. At least the sewage itself isn't a problem, as I have experience with that stuff. So if we could bypass that, it's the easiest escape ever, and I'm not ignoring that opportunity. Monday. Today me, Avery, and about 15 others gathered in the yard. Well, she told me to meet her near the vent. I thought I was gonna have some advantage, but no. She said that since I'm the shortest and skinniest one there, I'm gonna be the first one to go inside for testing. I'm kinda scared, not gonna lie, but I'll do it. So if we could bypass that, it's the easiest escape ever, and I'm not ignoring the opportunity. Whoa! That was painful. At least it wasn't a belly flop. After 5 minutes of searching, I saw light from somewhere else. I ran over there and looked up. It was another vent, and I saw that it was outside of the jail. And I ran back to the vent in the yard to tell them. And guess what? Nobody was there. The vent was still closed. I was stuck in the sewer. Maybe Avery couldn't find the ladder. Maybe they got caught. Maybe I was betrayed. For the next year, I sat there with nothing to do, nobody to talk to, and no hope. Just me and my soaked up journal I brought down here. Safe. It was down here for a year. Safe. You wouldn't understand how I felt. I would sell my soul to see any living thing for just 5 minutes. November is my second winter down here. Not very fun. I'm writing right now because there's 2 things I want to discuss. First of all, it's freezing. The water could give me hypothermia, so I had to try to stay on the ledge without slipping. The second one is during recess yesterday. I had a few kids above the vent talk about hearing someone down here. I'm kind of embarrassed because I've been talking to myself. That meant there were people right above me. I had the chance to escape, so I screamed. Unfortunately, that only made them so scared they ran away. Maybe I'll just die here. Nobody's helping. Mom? I'd completely forgotten about her. What was she doing here? But I didn't have time to think. I yelled Mom 500 times. You couldn't hear, I guess. I was too worn out trying to escape to yell loudly. Well, she was my last hope. I gathered my breath and screamed so loud that I passed out. He's my son. You wouldn't understand. That's what I woke up to. From my understanding, she got arrested and she's looking for $500,000 in return of me being treated like this. I mean, not like being trapped with a damn sofa for so long isn't bad treatment, but I'm so glad to see Mom. The question is, how did she get here? I kept on pretending to have passed out. I listened more, and boy oh boy, I wish I could unhear. I invited them to keep my babies safe. I've always known this place was violent, but my husband wouldn't have moved away if it weren't for the drugs. Not to give lectures or anything, but what she did was horrible, and the audacity to say it was for my benefit when the drugs got Roderick killed because Heather was shot up the school because of Holly's death, and Holly was under the influence of Mom's drugs. Also turns out she was faking the cancer to not be a suspect. She made me all sad for what? I only have Dad left. Let me guess, he's gonna die now. Sunday. Oh goodness, we are sorry to inform you. I'm done. I don't even care anymore, and this time I really mean it. But that doesn't mean it's good news. December 1st, here we go again. Digital Detox December is back. To be honest, I'm not very happy about it. And that's only because I watch live streams on YouTube day and night that are too good to go to sleep. But unfortunately, that's why I'm always tired in the morning. Mom, I can't go to school today. Yes, that's why I was so shocked when Mom told me that today was the 1st of December. Of course, because Mom is running this competition, I have to take part, so a whole month without internet. Excellent. But the win this year is gigantic. The person who goes without internet for 30 days gets the no consequences pass, and this pass can finally allow me to watch the stuff that everyone in my class is watching. I've already tried to watch this stuff, but Dad called me and I really had to pay for it. Susan, give me my belt. Many of my classmates are stressed as hell. I mean, even Rowley, who doesn't normally surf the internet at all, was today really crazy. Bro, are you okay? But Mom can give me a pass because I'm guaranteed to be the winner. I no longer have to secretly watch Edswald's videos at 3 AM so my parents don't catch me. Okay, I don't want to think too optimistically because everyone did that yesterday, and today the first girls are already crying because their parents took away their cell phones. And that's so annoying for teachers, especially for Mr. Watson, who doesn't know anything about technology. There are also these crazy DDD courses, especially for addicted kids, and they start on Monday. If I were Mom, I wouldn't force my kids to stop playing on their smartphones. When I have kids later, I want to buy them 10,000 Robux so that me and my future wife can really have some fun. December 4th. Yep, looks like it could be a long month. These DDE courses always take place in the morning, And there are only weird kids here who literally just play cringe games day and night. Even during the lunch break, there was no rest. Mom wrote an article in the local newspaper about addicted kids, which didn't improve my image. Internet challenge Digital Detox December is back. Thanks to the challenge, DDD children can learn to live without media, like my son, Susan Heffley. I saw 2 girls making fun of me, but you know what? I don't give a damn. In the end, we'll see who the true winner is anyway. Hee 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 hee. Money has been out since today, so pretty early. But what should I expect from a child who literally watches Cocomelon for hours? Cocomelon! Bruh. December 5th, 2023. It's not even halfway through the month, and already the hell is beginning. When Mrs. Craig left the classroom today, it literally ended in a fiasco. When Mrs. Craig came back, the boys were immediately given attention. Riley is also out of DDD, which is of course really surprising. How can that be? Jassy had a new album. I don't know at all whether it was really worth it, but in Riley's case, it's basically a win-win. While I was writing in his journal, Dad called me and grabbed it right away. After then, I went to my room and then Dad came and said, "Better not get caught on TikTok or any other shit." Yeah, Dad is literally only saying that because Roderick is now out of the competition too. Apparently, he wanted to make a TikTok video with his band, and yeah, Dad was furious. Be glad that Mom's leading the competition and not me. The thought that Dad will now focus on me is scary as flip. December 6, 2023, Wednesday. Riley told me today that if I want to give up DDD, which basically isn't going to happen, then I can go to Eric Glick, who has NFTs and other stuff. He even bought 50 PS5 games and is selling them for twice the price. I actually only bought NFTs, which cost $2, and that's just because I would need a few NFTs, while I have nothing to do because of DDD. Of course, someone ratted out Eric Glick and they immediately crashed in the NFTs before things went too far. It sucks in the cafeteria too. For example, no one wants to have lunch with Fregley because apparently he watches social media 24 hours a day, and that's why his mom took it away. That's why, as an exception, I offered Fregley that he may come to our lunch table. A lot of kids gave me really funny looks, probably because Fregley tried to look at the DDD list from the girls earlier. However, it escalated completely. "May I have a look at the list, my ladies?" Get off, weirdo. Yes, it was a really stupid idea to let Fregley come to our table. He merely tried to suck my hand to imitate this trend from our school. DDD really drives kids crazy, I know. Yeah. Nice fingers, Gregory. December 8th, Friday. The problem with DDD isn't just that I can't play Fortnite or whatever. I can't bust on Holly's Insta pics anymore. Okay, this took a very mad turn. I used to always do it in the evening because that was how I had my rest. But now I literally have to do it in the classroom and the teachers have their eyes on me since day one. No busting in my class, Heffley. And because I'm also a big fan of Riley, I couldn't hold back after the 4th hour today. What? Well, at least I know that Riley isn't currently into me. Greg, stop. I'm not gay. Bro, I'm not even gay. I was peed on the way home. If I was allowed to play a round of Anime Simulator, my mood would definitely be better. But no, it's Digital Detox December and it's only day 8. I'm already freaking out. On the way home, I saw a lot of girls basically beating up an assistant from Childrentropolis because he put those damn posters of DDD equals fun. Couldn't be me. Oh, crap. While I was just sitting around at home, I went to Mom and Dad's bedroom to ask when dinner was. Well, before I tell you what happened, I have to point out to you that I would never write something like that. But unfortunately, this is what I'm doing right now. Mom had an affair with Rowley's father. No joke. Oh yeah, Susan. Want to see why they call it the Jefferson? Robert. Yep, it's effed up. Later I talked to Mom and she just said that she just wants to have fun. I can't help it that Dad only watches Fortnite videos. Okay, if Mom and Dad get divorced, I'm definitely going to live with Dad because I would never move in with Mom and Mr. Jefferson. December 11th, Monday. Today I went to school with Rowley in a really bad mood. The fact that Mom is actually cheating on Dad and I can do nothing about it really bothers me. Mom and Dad argue a lot now. Even this morning I noticed that Dad owes me something because this morning I caught him in the garage watching the new Fortnite Chapter 5 trailer. To be honest, Dad has really good taste in Fortnite. Plus, Grandpa lives with us now and he's literally my rival because he just uses the internet to flirt with a woman only to end up catfished. Anyways, I noticed that Grandpa is really addicted to smoking and he always has this habit of saying, "I love lean." How I know this? Unfortunately, since this afternoon when I wanted to pee, I love Loon. What the flip, Grandpa? Grandpa's also bought a lot of books about DDD and always reads them to me in the evening. And geez, that's terrible. And Bobby actually got a lot of the huzz with his math skills. When I got the chance today, I left the house with my PS5 and iPhone 13 and buried them. And even though these will probably get soggy, it will definitely be worth it. When I came back in, Dad stormed into Roderick's room. It was 11 PM and Dad always wants Roderick to be asleep by 11 PM. But he actually called him on his cell phone and said, "Next time you won't be hanging out on Twitter at DDD time." But he didn't say anything and fell asleep. Well, Dad shouldn't be too angry because he also watched Fortnite videos. At least he wasn't kicked out of that competition so early. December 15th, Wednesday. Since I got traumatized by Mom's affair, I tried not to talk with her at all and to spend as much time as possible at school. Since DDD started, there has been an addiction help station in our school that you can use during break. Almost no one uses this station, and that's why I tried my luck and pressed the button. And sure enough, song came. It was none other than Mr. Nen. "Hello there." When he came up to me, he asked if I wanted to play Fortnite chess, and I said yes. No idea why I said yes, but now I know that Fortnite chess is completely different than regular chess. And that's what teachers called education. Jeez. I will use Renegade Raider. And notice that most of the boys are only in this one room where the kids make fake no consequences pass. However, they were caught red-handed. So yeah, I went to Riley's house after school to hang out with him. I asked him what we should do. He said we can play board games, watch Roblox videos, or listen to Joshy's latest album. But I had a better idea. I wanted to make a detective stand to punish addicted people. So Riley carried a table from the garage and I got a pair of binoculars that I borrowed from Dad. And then we were ready for our business. We actually got an order. One child told us that his father apparently secretly plays Roblox or Fortnite, and that he even has a Fortnite t-shirt. That's why we kept an eye on him. Unfortunately, this random kid had been right. We came out behind and shouted, "Ha! Got you!" But then he chased us all down the street. We even saw Franklin and Ruby Bird holding hands, and I tried my best not to look. Because it was already 5 PM, I went back home, and that was a big mistake. It's a really big mistake. Unfortunately, Dad found out about the affair. When me and Mom were sitting at the dinner table, having a snack, Dad ran towards Mom like a leopard and screamed loudly, "Daughter of a bitch!" Yes, Dad found out thanks to the cameras in the house, which is pretty smart to be honest. Mom and Dad had a huge argument in the bedroom, and Mom said that she also knew from Manny that Dad had SEX with Mrs. Jefferson. What the flip? The two actually wanted to separate, but they won't do it because they loved Manny. Damn, the situation is escalating here. December 14th, Thursday. Today I woke up thanks to my parents' conflict. I tried to get out of the house as quickly as possible, and it worked. We were given a task at school where we had to write on the board ways we could avoid addicted teenagers, and I was born for a talk like that. Many kids refused, but the teacher said it was mandatory, and if we didn't do it, we would get an F. So the first thing I did was go to the board and write down my ideas. Be a child. Be cool. Don't hang out with Gen Alpha kids. The boys thought my idea was brilliant, and of course, the girls didn't think it was too great. The girls wrote some trash like, "Not playing Fortnite." Yes, the girls don't have a problem with DDD. December 18th, Monday. Yeah, the kids are getting a little too crazy. For example, this morning in the toilet, someone played for loud music, and I was really too cursed. Fortnite balls all in your face. In your face, Fortnite balls all in your face. Yeah. Riley had brought a ton of photos of VTubers from Eric Lick and asked him if he could give them to me. And boy, it had been used before because it had white stuff smeared on it. Nah, what the flip, bro? Whoever used it as a top tier gooner. I also saw Fregley and Ruby Bird after school making out and stuff. Really gross. And shared those pics on Instagram. Of course, it was stupid at home too, because Dad was at work. It was quiet, and yeah, it was terrible in the living room. Manny and the pig were watching Dora the Explorer, which is really cringe. But to be honest, I don't care what they do.
Hi, I am Dora the Explorer.
Yeah. Yep. Manny and the pig were licking the screen the whole time. Dora the Explorer was on. What the flip? So much for Gen Alpha. December 19, Tuesday. Dad got some mail today. It was from some kids who gave him a free Fortnite V-Bucks card. Speaking of Fortnite, a lot of guys have been going to the bathroom during class to check out the latest chapter, and apparently it's pretty good. However, the teachers found out pretty quickly and are keeping an eye on a lot of the boys. Ben Harrison, Fortnite Pro Gamer, goes towards the men's toilets. Albert Sandy, who has been out since day one, told us something about Skibbity Toilet. Tip, it's really cringe. One could even try to watch it in class, but then the loudspeaker went off and said loudly,
Ryan Morris should stop watching Skibbity Toilet.
At that moment, it is completely normal that 75% of the kids are out of DDD. I'm really pleased that I actually bought the NFTs. At least I have something to occupy myself with. As long as Dad doesn't catch me. What happened today? Dad directly took my NFTs away from me and cut them in half. When I wanted to go to sleep later, I had a serious conversation with Dad. He said, be glad that I just took the NFTs away from you. Jeez, it's getting a little too dysfunctional. December 21st, Thursday. Today I found a cozy sleeping bag suit on Mom and Dad's shelf that is really suitable for kids who have clear depression because of digital detox December. It feels really comfortable and cakey. However, I can't relax without TV, which is more or less not that great if you ask me. Shoot. While I was watching TV, Dad and Mom came downstairs with a serious look. The two of them said that they were getting a divorce and that Mom would no longer live with us from now on. This really hit Manny in particular. It was basically Mom's favorite child. Roderick has now moved out too, probably because he can finally have his freedom with his TikTok account. Tomorrow's the last day of school and I'm not looking forward to it at all. Hopefully the kids will fail DDD tomorrow so I can finally get a no consequences pass. It's currently 11:50 p.m, so I'm going to sleep now. So good night, if anyone is even reading this. December 22, Friday. Yeah, today was a day, I think. I'll tell you this, if you read the news, you'll know what I mean. The Daily Plainfield newspaper. Digital detox December escalates at Westmore Middle School by Samantha Douglas. The teachers did a bag check today to see if we have a mobile device or not. And in some cases, these were even collected. A lot of boys then became hyperactive and literally couldn't control themselves anymore. Well, for Fortnite players and other kids waiting for GTA 6, I can understand it. In the second course, the teachers left a few kids on their PC and most of them watched anime, especially videos. And if you think I'm going to draw what I saw then, please get medical help. Patty Farrell, of course, opened her mouth and directly told Mr. Johnson that the boys were watching, corn. At lunch break, me and Rowley talked about Mom's affair. Yeah, Rowley's also traumatized that his dad kissed Mom, and now his dad ran off to buy milk. Long story short, Mr. Jefferson ran away. It was clear. However, the whole fiasco started because of this one girl named Piper Bailey who got dumped 3 times. She said that whoever gives her the no consequences pass, which is actually only for boys, will get a 1-year free subscription to our OnlyFans. Boy, did the boys beat each other up just for that. They hit each other, kicked each other, pulled each other's hair, and there was even children who kicked each other in the balls. Well, at least it wasn't as bad as Cobra Kai Season 2.
Dimitri and EY, binary brothers. Dimitri and EY, binary brothers. Dimitri and EY, binary brothers.
Dimitri and Eli, binary brothers. Well, what's it called? Vice Principal Roy had to intervene and actually managed to keep the boys apart. I don't know how he did it. In any case, most of the guys bled hard just because of OnlyFans subscription. Even got into the news. I showed you the Westmore Middle School was named as an example of the worst arrangement in all of Plainview. Wow, that's something to be proud of. After this fight, the kids were picked up by their parents and Dad was really peeved that he had to pick me up. But I can't help it that it was originally Mom's idea, so calm down, Dad. Sunday, December 31st. I didn't write anything for 8 days, and the reason was simple. There was nothing to confess. Dad is really depressed because Mom moved out and Roderick came back because the TikTok thing didn't work out. Dad went out very early today to buy milk, and luckily he came back 2 hours later because I thought he wanted to run away too. I actually would have won DDD, but I couldn't get the pass because Mom had it. I went without internet for 31 days for nothing. Anyways, Dad said he will lead DDD next year because he wants to keep an eye on me. I just hope that next year might be more pleasant. Well, I've reached the last page, so I guess it's the end.
Yeah, hey guys, just a quick little warning. I haven't been here for a while, so yeah, nice to be back for, not November, but this video, this is like a warning, like the video, like the stuff in this video is a bit crazy and bizarre, so proceed with caution. So you guys have been warned. If you want to stay, you can stay, but yeah, anyways, peace.
Well, it's that time of the year again. No, not November is back. You see, with my family, it's a huge competition, completely ran by my mom to see who can go the longest without busting that sweet, sweet nut. Normally, I'm not too good at it. Last year, I was out of the competition pretty early on, But it wasn't my fault Holly decided to upload her summer pics on Instagram when I was super horny. Looks like Greg got caught gooning. But this year, I need to win this because the stakes are higher than ever. Normally the winner, which is always Manny obviously, gets to pick out something of their choice. That's actually how Manny got that pig. I made up the whole fair contest thing so Amulet would let me publish. However, this year, Mom changed the prize after the poo the pig got in over the past year. Instead, she's given whoever wins this year's No Nut November the infinite nut pass, giving the person the rights to unlimited nuts with no consequences. The infinite nut pass. This pass entitles a holder to unlimited nuts. If anyone's getting that pass, it's going to be me. I've already started the competition since today's November verse. And I'm telling you, it's going to be a long month, especially when Thanksgiving rolls around and Mom ups again. But in the end, it's all going to be worth it to jack off to Holly's bikini pics whenever I please, fix that pass. The only person I'm worried about is Manny, honestly, because I've never seen him nut before. And part of me says he doesn't even know what busting a nut is. I don't care. If it's a nut pass, here I come. Bring it on, Mom. Saturday, 29 days remain. Like every year, Dad is the first one out. The effort didn't even last one damn night. But I understand his pain. When you're sleeping next to the person that's trying to make you nut, you can only go so far until you give way. There's something messed up about that guy. I've heard rumors from Manny that he's been having sex with Mrs. Jefferson, but what does he know? Anyways, I've been holding off pretty well so far. I haven't had any urges to bust. Heck, I haven't even gotten an erection yet. I've blocked Holly and a few other girls on Instagram, but they're going to care anyway. Half of them have boyfriends anyways. Tuesday, 26 days remain. So far, so good. Still no cravings to nut. I've been keeping my distance from Holly because you never know if she's going to wear something that turns you on. Besides, she's already got Bryce as a boyfriend, and I've moved on from her. Grandma isn't happy with Mom about this whole No Nut November competition, as she says it's dumb to be holding a contest for something the boys shouldn't be doing in the first place, because masturbation is a sin. Even though I kind of see where Grandma's coming from, keep in mind she paid Dad $50 to fix her Wi-Fi, and all he had to do was reset the router. Anyways, Terrence and Uncle Joe are out, as both of them busted over the weekend. Don't know how, but they just did. At least Dad is feeling better knowing he's not the only one out anymore. Monday, 19 days remain. I just had a close call at school today. I forgot we started our swimming unit today, because of course we did, and Holly just happened to wear a swimsuit that turned me on. Greg has a boner. Raymond thought it'd be really funny to laugh at my erection, but let's not forget his mom has stage 3 breast cancer, so I didn't take him too seriously. Thankfully, I didn't nut. Can't say the same about Fregley though. What the flip, Fregley? My boner wasn't going away. However, and I just had to live with it. Trust me, it isn't easy to be walking around at school with everyone knowing you're hard, but it'll be worth it in the end when I get the pass. Friday, 15 days remain. Holy shit! I can't believe what happened today. Manny is out. He nutted today. According to him, someone was playing with a vacuum cleaner at preschool today and put the tube up to Manny's penis, causing him to nut. He's been trying to tell Mom that it wasn't his fault and that he shouldn't be out, but according to Mom, a nut is a nut, no exceptions. So Manny's out. That makes it easier for me. I was concocting a plan to make him nut, involve some Fortnite porn, but I guess I don't have to now. Manny has been taking this loss very hard. He's been dragging Tingy around for the past 2 hours, and he looks like he's about to snap. Part of me kind of feels bad for him, but then again, this is No Nut November. It's everyone's game. Damn shame, really. Sunday, 13 days remain. Manny killed himself. He's flipping dead. We were getting dinner prepared when we heard a loud bang from upstairs. We bowled up to Manny's room since he was the only one up there at the time, and found his dead body next to Dad's shotgun. He blew his flipping head off. It was so gruesome. I didn't want to attempt to draw it. I was sick to my stomach, seeing all the blood everywhere. He left a death note, but I could barely read it. But at the end he wrote, "Frick you, Megan, you ploopy," Dad was upset. The pig was literally crying, but mom was expressionless, saying that sometimes November is like that. Seriously? You don't even give a about your son dying? Boy, this took a turn for the worse. Grandma and a lot of others in the family are absolutely furious at mom, saying that this has gone too far and that this competition should be called off. Your son just committed suicide. It's time to call off this damn competition. I already know mom is just going to shrug it off. Besides, Manny was an entitled little anyways. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the pig is out. The mother flipping pig nutted. He used Manny's corpse as a fleshlight or some. I don't know right now. Afterwards, he tried eating Manny's penis. I figured that out because he's walking around weird. And then the little puked up. That severed 2-inch knob is flipped up, bro. I know. Anyways, there's still 2 weeks left, and at the moment, 7 people are out. Dad, Uncle Joe, Terrence, Malcolm, who busted nothing to Peppa Pig hentai, Benji, who had SEX with a stuffed giraffe, Manny, and now the pig. However, once Thanksgiving rolls around, that list is going to double, maybe even triple. Wednesday, 10 days remain. I've been talking a ton about who's out, but there's a ton of shockers on who's still in. One of the biggest is Uncle Gary. I'm surprised with him going this long without nothing, especially after that incident outside the local elementary school last winter. Give me that. Give me that. At the moment, he currently has a restraining order on every public school in the state, which is probably why he's still in. I hate to say it, but now that Manny's out of the way, I think Uncle Gary is my biggest competition now, since he can't legally be around little kids. Rambo is also still in this competition, but he's a piece of poo when it comes to No Nut November. He's the kind that sneaks up on you and then proceeds to give you a hand job when you're least expecting it. You get someone every year. That's how I lost 3 years ago. Grandpa, you jacker. Why are you jacking me for? Basically, when Thanksgiving rolls around, stay as far away from him as possible and always check your back. Roger let his guard down last year and got sabotaged by Grandpa. He was so peed afterwards. The last one that really needs to be talked about is Byron. He's the unluckiest of the whole family, as he's finished running up more than anyone else. And every year he's started to look like he's more and more likely to snap and go off. Last year he blew it at Grandma's from Thanksgiving while he was second and took out his rage on Aunt Cakey, putting her in the hospital for a few weeks. I can go on and on talking about who's still in and out, but I'll simplify it with a handy chart. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so there will be a lot less competition to worry about tomorrow. Because according to the older men, it's the hardest part of November. While others might get turned on when mom does what she does, I don't find it sexy at all. So I really don't have anything to worry about. Friday, 8 days remain. I'm so lucky to be alive. Boy, do I have a lot to talk about after yesterday's poo show. I can just spill the tea, but I think you all saw it on the news. 23 dead in domestic shooting. Long story short, me, Roderick, and Uncle Gary are the last ones in the competition. In contention? Oh, the last one's in contention. Everyone else is dead. Well, everyone except Dad, Mom, and Grandma, because they got out perfectly fine. Remember when I said that it looked like Byron was going to snap? That's exactly what happened. It all started like normal. We arrived at Grandma's house with our food and headed in. Of course, Mom tries to spike the food with drugs to make the men horny for the main event. But you really can't feel like eating knowing there's crushed up Viagra in the mashed potatoes your mom made for you. When we got inside, something seemed off. Then I realized something. Uncle Gary wasn't there. Honestly, I can't blame him. There's really no rule against this, but Mom said that he was a scaredy cat for not showing up to dinner. Sucks that I was forced to go. Everyone else was there, however. Even Aunt Veronica and Aunt Lawrence was there too, which was pretty surprising. After some chit-chat, we had dinner. Boy, does that Viagra poo hit you hard. And he snapped after I finished eating. Fortunately for me, I didn't. Couldn't really say the same about Uncle Arthur though. Poor fella nutted right on the stuffing of Roderick's plate. After the dinner, Mom said it was time for the main event. I heard Grandma groan because we all knew what was going to happen next. All of us men went into the living room and Mom locked the door behind us. We aren't getting out until Mom says we are. But again, I have nothing to worry about because I don't find my mom sexy at all. She takes her shirt and pants off and starts to twerk on the coffee table as sexy music starts blasting onto the stereo. If you think I'm drawing any of the stuff I saw, please go get some mental help. Mom tried to encourage the other women, which were also in the room, to do the same thing, which led to a large groan of annoyance because of how stupid this entire thing was. Even though I wasn't turned on by any of this bullcrap, turns out the others did, as a few gave way towards her performance. That's when it all went south. Baron was doing a good job holding it in and was focusing on trying not to give in to Mom's temptations when Grandpa struck him again and got him when he least expected it. Poor Baron was done. It was all Grandpa's fault. But of course, Mom's rules of no exceptions meant he was out a lot earlier than he normally does too. Grandpa went on to taunt Baron for the fact that he lasted longer than him this time. That's when he said, "Man, it must really suck to be you." After all these years of losing, after all these years of frustration and rage built up, Baron finally snapped. He pulled out two flipping guns and killed Grandpa. He then shoved Mom off the coffee table and screamed, "If I can't have that pass, no one can." He opened fire at everyone. They all screaming and yelling at Mom to unlock the doors. Blood was spewed everywhere. However, Mom refused to open it until my performance is over. Luckily, Uncle Travis kicked the door down just as he was shot in the back 3 times and died. Me and Roderick booked it. Turning around, I saw Baron pin down Malcolm and blew his head off with a shotgun. I felt like I was in Vietnam again. Wait, when was I in Vietnam? On the bright side, Dad and Roderick were okay and were right behind me, so glad to say they weren't dead. But Dad was shot in the eye, so he was screaming in pain. "Oh, son of a..." We bursted out the front door and got in the car. Thank God Dad had the keys and not Mom, otherwise it would have been toast. We backed out of Grandma's driveway and drove off out the side mirror. I could see Uncle Larry getting shot in the head and collapses to the ground. Poor fella. The police would eventually arrive and the stupid idiot Baron thought he could take on 9 cops with 2 pistols. All I heard was he only fired 2 shots before being turned into red mist with 44 bullets and dying instantly. On the news, Police Chief Roger Tubbs said it was the most gruesome scene he'd ever seen. It was all over the news and made national headlines as the worst act of domestic terrorism in American history. Despite this, I'm pretty sure Mom still isn't going to call off the competition because that's how No Nut November goes sometimes. But in all seriousness, it's gone too far. Monday, 5 days remain. Grandma's absolutely furious about this entire fiasco. She's been living with us for the weekend since her house is still a crime scene, and she's been giving Mom both barrels. Grandma called Mom a disgrace to the entire Heffley family and blaming her for all the murders in the house. She forced Mom to call off the competition or she'll call the cops on her. So Mom did the right thing and ended the competition. Just kidding, she stabbed Grandma to death. She said that old B-word deserved it because she always spewed BS and never actually appreciated the benefits to this competition. She's currently in the basement disposing the body. It smells so bad down there, so I'm not even going to bother questioning what's going on. Wednesday, 3 days remain. Well, Uncle Gary's out and in prison. Turns out his car broke down in front of a playground. After holding it in for so long, he finally snapped. And just like that, the Heffleys are in the news for the 2nd time in 2 weeks. Breaking news, man arrested for R-wording 6 children. Anyways, it's been an absolute nightmare for me and Roderick as we're the last 2 in the contention. Mom decided to pay a visit yesterday at school in her stripper clothes, which meant I thought it was the end for me. And I'll get bullied for the rest of my life. Getting turned on yet, SCXV bear? Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, that's when Freddie decides to cause a scene with Mom and we got a live show in class. I regret drawing this. Freddie was severely bullied throughout the rest of the day, being called prostitute boy, but I think they should be a bit more careful because we all know what happens when someone gets bullied in an American school. Anyways, Dad pulled me to the side this morning and explained some important information. He said that since it's the final 72 hours of the competition, she's locking us in the house so we can't escape until there's a clear winner, and she'll do all her best to make both me and Roderick nut. I initially thought that was a bit overkill, but he was right. When I was going to Riley's to play the new Twisted Wizard DLC, the doors had just locked. It was welded. Faithfully, I turned around just before Mom tried to pin me to the door and do her works, and I managed to get away. Thursday, 2 days remain. Roderick came into my room today. He looked all shaken up. I asked him what happened, and he said that he was just taking a nap when he woke up to mom trying to jack him off. He was very close to busting, but he didn't. Knowing that, I'm going to make sure I keep my door locked at night. Hopefully she doesn't try to sneak through the window or some poo like that. As much as I want to try sabotage Roderick for the win, I feel like that would be a douchey move. Ever since that shooting at grandma's, I've been a lot more passive. Saturday, 24 hours remain. Well, here we finally are, November 30th. God's sake, it feels like it's been an eternity since this all began. Almost like 8 months or so. Mom has been getting in my way all day, completely nude. I have no idea why she thinks that I'll get turned on with that shiny middle-aged raisin, but whatever helps her sleep at night. It's only starting to get annoying, and Roderick agrees. Just before lunch, she tried to grab my wood, but I punched her in the face and ran away. I'm currently locked upstairs in the bathroom, hoping this all will blow over real soon. Occupied. 6 hours remain. I don't know how long I've been up there, but it's getting dark outside, so I think it's almost the end of the day. I have no idea where Roderick is, but I think it's clear to go downstairs. When I get downstairs, Dad is in the kitchen. I asked where Mom is, and he said that she's downstairs with Roderick. That's when I heard a bloodthirsty scream. It was Roderick. A few seconds later, I heard Mom. Me wondering about Roderick became a side thought when she said from the basement that I won Donut November. I can't believe it. I won. She told me to come downstairs to claim my pass, and I hurried down to the basement. Dad was screaming at me as I went down, but I don't care. Greg, no, it's a trap. I get downstairs and peek into Roderick's room. I can see the knot on his blanket, so it's official. He's knocked out on his bed face down, so that must be quite the boss. Mom congratulated me and said how well I've done. I asked her for the pass, but she said not yet. That there's one more contender. I was confused. I asked who it could be, and then she started to take her pants off. I was confused about what she was doing until everything started to add up, and just when I figured out, she revealed her meat? Holy poo. My mom is a dude with a breast implant. My mom said that she's not Susan Heffley, that she's infamous serial killer and gay porn star Sammy Twitch Dick. I've heard that name before. He murdered his entire family to get their valuables. The feds assumed he was killed in a boat crash in 2002, but it turns out it was my mom the whole flipping time. I'm shaking right now. She told me that she killed Manny and actually had Byron as an assassin a few years ago to murder everyone else when the time was just right. I knew I was next and tried to book it. But next thing you know, he tripped me and then smashed my head with a pan. Don't know how long I was knocked out, but when I woke up, I was strapped to a bed. I looked at the clock, 10:30 p.m. This is the end. As Sammy walks into the room, he's about ready to finish me off. I know once he's done, he's going to kill me. I can still hear his words as he approached me. Enjoy the last cock and ball torture of your pathetic life, Gregory. He began to give me a BJ. I've been holding it in for so long. It didn't take long for me to already feel it about to bust. I tried my hardest to break free, but he tied me down tight. After all this time, I've come so far. I've only got my fraudulent mom to beat now. I'm not accepting defeat this easily. Frick! After I kicked Sammy right in the balls, I broke free and booked it. We were in a secret room in the basement, so before I went upstairs to wake up Roderick and tell him we need to get out of here, I already know that I can't stay. He's absolutely going to try to kill me. When I went to Roderick's room, I was horrified. He was dead. Sammy must have gouged Roderick's flipping eyes out. I couldn't stay pinned in here. I can hear Sammy's footsteps, so I bolted out of the room. It looks like I'm on my own here. I've no idea where Dad is, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's dead too. The doors were welded shut, so I couldn't get out through the doors. Next thing you know, Sammy's coming out of the basement with a knife. I'm sick of your poo, Gregory. There's no other way out. I had no choice but to do what I did. It was painful as hell, but what else was I supposed to do? I'm bleeding all over the place. Poos is getting all over my journal, but that doesn't matter right now. It's super cold out, and it doesn't help me. I'm naked out here. Forget to mention in a blizzard warning right now. that doesn't matter. I checked behind me, and Sammy was right on my tail, waving his knife in the air. The adrenaline is really helping me escape. I've never ran this fast before. It's been about 45 minutes now, and I have no idea where I am. I just ran in one direction and booked it. I see a sign coming up, so maybe that will help me. Hardscrabble Farms, that's it. The maintenance shed. The place is abandoned since they're closed for the season, but I bet the shed will be easy to get into. Grandpa taught me how to lockpick when I was 10, and I can't believe that it's going to be actually useful for once. Yes! I get inside the shed and hide in the corner. I assume it's 10 minutes to midnight, and I'm still trying to process everything that's happened so far. He killed Manny? Byron is an assassin? Why is Sammy doing this? For money? For revenge? My entire world has turned upside down. But before I can get my head straight, I heard something that made my heart drop. Hello, Gregory? Holy poo. He found me. How did he find me? I tried to sit as quiet as possible, but Sammy knew I was there and broke the window open with his knife. This is the end of my life. I'm trapped. As he approached me, knife in hand, he said what I thought would be the last words I'd ever hear in my life. See you on the other side, you disgraceful raspberry plastic tickle bear virgin. I have to think fast because my back is against the wall. I'm freezing and covered with cuts, so I won't be able to wrestle my way out of this. That's when I noticed something in the barrel. An axe. I have no choice. I sprinted with all strength I have left, and I got the axe. And as Sammy sprinted towards me, screaming at the top of his lungs. I just killed my mom over a flipping nut pass. How does that sound? I look at her watch. 12 a.m. December 1st. I won. I got the pass. As I strut out of the shed, I turn around at Sammy's dead corpse. Blood everywhere. I calmly say, checkmate, BR. I can't wait to finally use this nut pass. I've been waiting forever, and now I'm going to use it. It's going to be a great future for me. December. This is BS. I have no idea where I am, and I'm freezing to death. I come all this flipping way to get this pass, and I'm going to die before I get to use it. Of hypothermia? There's nobody around for miles, and I can't feel my legs. I have no clothes on, and it's so snowy and windy out. I can't find a shed. Damn it. This is the end for me after all. I would have been better off getting shot by Baron at Grandma's. Grandma was right. This entire competition was a disaster from the start. And now look, my entire family is dead, and I'm about to die. I'm up against a tree right now. I've given up and accepted my fate. Even writing is a chore right now because my fingers are just numb. I can already see the light. I had a good life. Maybe I'll bust a nut just one final time. I think I have enough strength. Oh, that was so good. Well, I'm off to see my family in heaven. If Rowdy ever sees this, I always was trans for you. I love you, you magnificent plooby.
Daily Herald. Breaking. 39 dead in Plainfield Middle School shooting. Entire family's demise. Internet trend goes too far. Internet trends can be funny, but sometimes they can go too far. As with the tragic story of the Heffley family. The No Not November trend, which is a challenge to not masturbate during the month of November, becomes a challenge for this family, fueled by who everyone thought to be Susan Heffley, who worked for the Daily Herald from 2008 to 2011 as a writer, and revealed to be Samuel Winford, more infamously known as porn star Sammy Twitchdick, who murdered 9 people in the early 2000s. In his recent wake, disguised as Susan, challenged the Heffleys to a competition for an infinite nut pass, which ended in bloodshed. Samuel ended up murdering Manny Heffley, framed it as and revealed that he hired a hitman, Byron McClark, to assassinate 23 family members in the largest domestic shooting in American history on Thanksgiving Day. Samuel was also responsible for the murder of Roderick Heffley. He was found dead inside his house yesterday morning in what seems to be a gruesome death. I told him it was a trap, Frank Heffley, the husband of Samuel, said. I wouldn't, however, think that my wife was a fraud. Frank also has to deal with the most recent death of his second-born son, Gregory Heffley. He was found dead on the grounds of Hardscrabble Farms earlier this month with a journal next to him. Authorities are using his journal for evidence to what led to the murders. The journal will be released to the public in late February 2020. I can't believe any of this would be happening right now, claimed Rowley Jefferson. He was a close friend to Gregory. I had no idea any of this happened, but once I found out Maddie was dead, I knew something was wrong. As others mourn the losses of their Heffley family, it comes to show the utter destruction of a simple joke if it goes too far. Next, Gary Heffley awaits execution after his child trafficking history is revealed.
So today my brother Roderick told me about something called edging or whatever. And basically if I want to be cool at school, I have to edge. I asked him what it even is, and he told me just to search up on Google. But the last time he told me to do that, I was scarred for life. What the fuck? Anyways, I trusted my gut this time because I need to get popular. So I searched up on Twitter and saw plenty of source material. There were practically thousands of videos of people edging, and by the time I finished scrolling, I was basically a pro. After I finished my research, I asked Roderick when and where I should commence the edging.
You must edge in the back of class.
That seems kind of weird, but hey, there is a reason why we call him the masturbator. He even pranks me sometimes and takes shots at me from far using his skills. Tomorrow is the day. In the back of math class, I will commit the edge. Wednesday. Well, my edge session in the back of class did not go to plan. Everything started off on the right track. I sat in the back of class, and when my teacher was talking about some Dharma lesson, I pulled out my computer and some lotion. Of course, some of you edging rookies may not know that if you want to erect, you must find something that gets you horny. Fortunately, Holly Hills was in my class. Everything was going perfect. I loosened up my pants, I rubbed my hands with lotion, and I inserted my hand into my pants. My edge was going strong, but Holly picked the wrong day to wear Nike Pros. I couldn't hold it back. Oh no! Oh no! I was going to bust. I needed to think of something quick to tame the beast inside my pants. I thought if I looked at him, it would make it softer, but I got harder. Stand back, Rowley. I'm gonna nut whether you like it or not. Just when I thought all hope was lost and I was gonna bust, a miracle happened. A sudden hand grabbed my cock just as I was about to nut. I looked up and I saw Mr. Huff. Did I just catch you edging in the back of the class, Mr. Heffley? Turns out when Roderick was in middle school, he edged all the time in the back of class. It happened so much that Mr. Huff stopped even caring about it anymore and congratulated him on his edging streak. Apparently he didn't fail an edge for 181 days straight. Of course, Mr. Huff is an a-hole and still sent me to the principal's office, even though I didn't bust. You may think that was it, but it gets crazier. When I got home, Mom was peed. I got grounded for 5 months with no electronics or anything. Please, Mom, I have to edge. Later, I sat on my bed crying, thinking about how I couldn't edge anymore when suddenly my dad bursted into my room.
We need to talk, friend.
I thought I was about to get a beat of my life until my dad did something insane.
That was a great edge, kid.
Apparently, my dad edged in middle school as well. And taught Roderick the master of edging when he was a child. He said that while Roderick is the masturbator, he himself is the Sigma masturbator.
I had to retire from edging though, when I nodded on the teacher's face this one time.
So my dad is now on board with me edging, and he said he would make sure my mom will never find out about me edging. Also, he said he has a surprise to show me this weekend, and who knows what this is about. All I know now is that it's time to edge in peace without my mom being a beta male. Friday. I've edged in the back of class for 3 days now, and I feel a major difference. I feel much more energetic and happy ever since I started edging. I'm even one of the most popular people in the school now. As I walk through the halls, all I can hear is people talking about me. Oh my goodness, did you hear that Greg can mew while eating? I heard he has a 12-incher. It's all true. Everything's going great. I can't wait for tomorrow when I can edge again. Wait, what the hell was that? I think someone's breaking into my house. I hear broken glass. Oh shoot, they're coming up the stairs. They're at my door. Oh shoot, help, help, help. Where the heck am I? I'm in a dark room. I feel like I'm on crystal meth right now. All I have is my journal. I think I'm tied up to a chair. Did I get kidnapped? What the hell? Wait, I think I hear something. Someone's coming in the room. Welcome to the Worldwide Edging Society, Greg Heffley. You have been selected to join our society to bring peace to the world by edging. What the... Monday. I have some explaining to do. I sat in front of a crowd of practically hundreds of people who all claim to be pro edgers. I even recognized some of them. I noticed far off in the crowd was Mr. Jefferson, level 50 edger, nickname Pro Family Edger. Apparently there's a ranking system where the amount of successful edges you do per day and the locations you do the edge at, you level up. You start off at level 1 and the Sigma edgers are level 100. I asked who the leader of the society is, and the ugly bald guy told me it would be revealed when the time is ready. I asked Albert Sandy to see if he knew who it was, but he didn't even know. But it's flipping Albert Sandy, so he told some weird theory. Besides that, the Worldwide Edges Society said I have been invited to join their society, but first I have to pass some test. I was skeptical at first, but if I get to edge more, then why not? My first test is that I have to edge on the airplane, and that will happen this Friday. Being from a family of legendary edgers, I should get this easy, right? Saturday, I shouldn't have doubted myself because I am now one step closer to joining the Worldwide Edges Society, and the test wasn't even that hard. The only problem that occurred was that I was sat in between a family, but nothing stops a true edger. My dad told me the next test is going to be the hardest edging experience I will ever face. Apparently over 80% of edgers fail during this test, and if you can pass, you'll have a good chance at making the society. The reason this test is so much harder than the other two is because this is a group edging challenge. You and your partner have to edge each other at a random location, and if one of the partners busts, you both fail.
How is there so much?
Dad told me when he was doing his test, his partner told him that he was about to bust, so Dad used his magical fingers and he was able to successfully rub the nut away, so they both passed.
Man, you really saved my cheeks there.
Just all part of the game, brother. And if you're wondering, my dad actually got banned from the Worldwide Edging Society because he nutted. Basically, if you nut, you are banned forever. Anyways, tomorrow they're gonna announce who I'm doing a test with, so let's hope it's someone good. Saturday. My partner for the test is Shrag Gupta, level 0 edger. Nickname Dumbass. I just know bro is going to cream as soon as my soft hands touch his little junk. I can't even let this little flipper ruin my chances at joining the Edges Society, so we're going to need to train in order to pass. I'm inviting him over right now so we can get our edging practice on. That was probably the most braziest paragraph I've ever read. Friday. Today's the day. Today is when the test is happening. Tonight at 10 PM, we're going to Edge. Our location has been randomly chosen, and it's going to be at O Block. I already knew it was going to be bad when there was already someone getting jumped as soon as we got there. Where's my money, kid? We won't hurt you as long as you give us the money. Me and Shrag found a secure location where we could edge behind a dumpster, and we pulled our pants down and got out our lotion. I took a deep breath and whispered into Shrag's ear. Psst, Shrag, if you're going to cream, just think about your ugly ass mom. Unit. After that, the edging began and everything was going smooth. Shrag couldn't even make me feel like I was going to nut because his tiny hands were nothing compared to my meat stick. Light work, no reaction. And then everything went downhill. Suddenly I felt an urge I have never felt before since I started edging. It was like my meat hit the sweet spot and the only thing it could do now was erupt. Shrug's little hands had got to me. I was going to nut. I couldn't believe it was going to end like this. All that hard work I've done these past weeks, and for what? Just for me to nut from flipping Shrag Gupta? I couldn't allow that to happen. I need to think of something, and fast. Squeeze it so it'll get trapped.
I can't, my hands are too small. It can't even fit around your rod.
And that's when it happened. I failed. The built-up goo locked inside of me, growing from weeks on end, all completely released in one single second. Shrug's face looked like whipped cream, but I didn't even have any words to say to him. All I could do was watch as he was licking it off his face. I sat down and cried. This was the end of the road for me. Soon the Worldwide Edging Society will figure out I nutted, and then both of us will be banned forever. Can't we just lie and say you didn't? We can't. They will never stop watching us. They have cameras everywhere. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, a cold metal tip touched the back of my head.
Don't flip and move a muscle, kid, or I'll blow your flipping brains out.
Guess our secure spot wasn't as secure as we thought. A flipping gun was touching the back of my head, and I think it was one of the bloods. The blood tied me down and lined me and Shrug down on our knees by the curb. Suddenly, another blood showed up and took one look at us, and he seemed in distress.
What the flip, dude? This is so messed up. I think that dude exploded all over his face.
They started talking about if they should kill us or just leave us on the side of the road. I tried to reason with them by saying we are only kids, but that didn't matter.
I think we gotta kill one of them to send a message to these zesty crips to make sure they don't come back here. Yeah, kill the cum in his face. Be scars for life.
I begged the bloods not to kill Shrag, not because I cared about him, but because no one will give me curry at school anymore if he's dead. Anyway, one of the bloods just laughed and raised his gun.
They flipping killed Shrag!
Monday. I don't really remember what happened. After that, all I remember is getting hit on the back of the head with a bat and blacking out, and then waking up in front of my house a couple hours later with a sack on my head. After sleeping for a couple hours, dreaming about Holly Hill's Gap, I woke up and found a note on the side of my bed. Hello, Gregory Heffley. Due to the unfair circumstances, we put you and Shrag in for the test. We have decided to allow you to pass the second test.
Even though you failed the Edge, please report to the Edge for your third and final test this Friday at 1 a.m. Burn this after reading from WES. You know what this means? It means I still have a chance to make the Worldwide Edging Society and still be able to edge. I just realized that maybe Sharag Dan was a blessing in disguise and I've been given a second chance at edging. I will not fail my brother and father this time. Friday. I've been training all week for this moment to come. I even met with some of the best edgers in the society and they've taught me the true way to edge. The best way to edge, Greg, is by doing long and hard strokes. Leland, level 93 edger. Nickname, The Predator. Other pro edgers are mad at me though. They say because I failed the edge that I shouldn't be allowed in the society. And they say it's unfair and the circumstances shouldn't matter just because my partner died. My friend failed the edge at the World Trade Center during September on a certain date. But he didn't get a free pass. They won't stop me though. The only person who could probably stop me is Rowley. Rowley because he's so good looking that I'd fail the edge any day of the week. I didn't know you were packing that much, Greg. Guess it's my little secret. Sunday. Where the heck should I begin? That should have let me in, but it was locked. I decided to creep around back to get inside, but then I heard two people talking, so I hid behind a rock. You did the job, right? Yeah. Just as you said, Greg won't last a minute with what I told him. Those snakes, they're plotting against me to make sure I'll fail the edge and not pass the test. That won't happen though. Down in O-Block when the Bloods were patting me down, I swiped one of their Glocks and stuffed it in my back pocket. When I was 10, Roderick taught me how to shoot an M9. And this Glock 19 is so much better than that. I looked too cold rocking this thing. Leland left to go on his hourly edge break, which left Alex unattended. When Alex was lighting his cigarette, I crept up behind him and kicked his knee in from behind. If you kill me, Greg, they'll never stop coming after you. Good. Flippin' hated that kid anyway. That was the best damn moment in my whole life. Besides the edging, of course. Just after I killed Alex, Leland came back from his edge break, and I knew I had to take care of him too. I wiped Leland's blood off my face and continued to sneak inside the edge. After about 50 paces in, I heard another voice. This wasn't just someone talking, they were moaning. I knew exactly what they were doing though. They were edging. I looked around the corner and saw the culprit, Sharag Gupta's dad. Level 68 edger, nickname the Child Edger. Guess he didn't care about his son dying. However, his fate is going to be the same as all the other people here. I flippin' shot his off. Oh my goodness, Mr. Gupta is packing. That doesn't even make sense because Sharag has a shrimp, so I don't know how his genes work there. Anyway, I realized I have to find out who the leader of the Worldwide Edging Society is, and the only way to do that is by going to the center of all of it. The cucumber chamber, yeah, let's call it that. I started making my way to the cucumber chamber until suddenly the alarm went off.
Alert, alert, there is an intruder. Stop all edging activities immediately.
They're coming for me. Heard the faint sounds of footsteps growing closer and closer until the footsteps sounded like the beating of a drum. I heard the man yell commands at some people, but I couldn't tell who he was. I hid around the corner of the hallway and took a deep breath. The footsteps stopped, doors opened and closed. All I had was my Glock 19. I knew at that moment it was do or die. And I chose do. The first wave was over. Blood smeared across the walls and corpses covered the floors. Corpses of people I knew. Just before I could take a breath of relief, the footsteps returned. I found a special gun on one of the corpses. And when the doors were opened up, I went guns a-blazing. It's your turn to not now. Hey! I got hit a couple times, but I didn't care. Adrenaline in my body was soaring. All I could do was now push forward. I wanted to find the leader and end this flipping society once and for all. I found the door to the chamber and all that was left was this one guard. Good thing he was fat. That stuff was light work. I found the door to the cucumber chamber and tried to open it, but it was locked. Good thing I had my trusty assault rifle and shot the door clean off. I entered the chamber but it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I made my way deeper into the hallway and heard a strange sound. It was someone crying. I made my way closer to the sound, but just before I reached it, the lights turned on. Help, Greg, they're gonna grab my wood and make me nut. They were going to make him bust. I need to get him out of there and quick, because I knew they were coming, but it was already too late. They were here. I hid behind the table and heard multiple footsteps enter the room. I recognized some of their voices. Holy sh! Hello, Gregory. Sharag Gupta? How the flip is he alive? So you're the flipping leader, huh? Yes, Greg. I am, and I bet you're wondering how I am alive. Next thing you know, he tells me some long, boring story about how he survived and how he's the leader. Basically, he faked his death and the Bloods attacking us was all a scheme. Apparently, every time someone is doing this partner test, he's always their partner and he personally decides if that person should join or not. He then said if the previous leader nuts or dies, then there's an edging contest to decide who will be the next leader. I asked him who the leader before him was, and almost shit my pants when I saw who it was. Road ends here for you, Greg. Just give up now and make this easy. When I thought this couldn't get any worse, another person entered the room, and then another. 4 people stood in front of me. One of them was currently the leader. The other 3 were all previous leaders of the Worldwide Education Society. Either you die by gun or by the cucumber table. It's your choice, Greg. They were gonna kill me. These bastards are gonna kill me, and for what? Just because I nutted? Well, go fuck them all. They'll be nutting blood out of their head when I'm done with them. Oh wait, I forgot about Raleig's treatment. Chirag went over to the control table and clicked the button. I tried to shoot him, but Roderick ran over and pinned me to the ground before I could fire a shot off. I'll kill you if you touch him, Chirag. Chirag just stood there chuckling to himself with a grin on his face. He said, watch this, Greg. This will happen to you soon. Suddenly, a tweezer went down and grabbed onto Riley's stick. Then a needle came down and injected it with some fluid. No! Stop! Please! I watched in horror as Riley's stick started to enlarge about 5 times its size. That fluid was bull Viagra mixed with lean, if you wanted to know, Greg. I broke free from Roderick's grip and grabbed my gun and sprinted at Chirag. I hit a good shot at Chirag's chest, but it was already too late. Riley was gonna bust and die. I felt defeated. I felt like I had lost. Maybe there was another way to save Riley, but I don't know. I took one good look at Chirag as he gave me his stupid flipping smirk. I didn't even hesitate to pull the trigger. I hate midgets. The war's not over yet. I still had Roderick, Dad, and my flipping grandpa to kill. I walked over and shot my dad first, twice in the chest. Blood poured out of his mouth, but he still had a smile across his face. Damn, these f***ers are insane. Roderick tried to run, but I was able to shoot his leg before he could get out the door. I slowly walked up to him, like it was the end of the movie and the good guy was about to kill the bad guy. But at that moment, I realized I wasn't a good guy. I was the bad guy. And I'm glad that's the way it is. Next up was little old grandpa, the person who created that Worldwide Education Society. I walked up to him and pinned my gun against his forehead. I smiled and asked him, any last words? You're making a big mistake, you little good-looking beast. If you kill me, the world will end. The reason I created this society is to protect the world from the NNN. And if you kill me, there will be no one left to stop them. There's still one thing that can stop them, Ramps. And what's that? Me. I watched Grandpa's lifeless body fall back in his chair and hit the floor with a loud thud. I smiled. I don't know why I smiled, but I did. I looked down at the blood on my hands and realized what I did. I killed people. I killed people in cold blood. People that were only trying to protect others. I killed my father. I killed my grandpa. I killed Roderick. I killed my flipping family. My family? I turned around and rushed over to Rowley. He was still barely alive. His stick exploded, but he was still able to speak and give me a smile. I helped him up and carried him over my shoulder out of the room. I got you, buddy. Thanks, Greg. I took Rowley back to my house because I knew I couldn't take him back to his house. One of the people I killed at the edge was his father. Anyway, I put Rowley on my bed and performed an emergency wood surgery to the best of my skills. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to save his wood because it flipping exploded, but I was able to stitch part of his skin back and leave him a little hole where he can still pee out of. After that, Riley passed out from the procedure, so I decided to leave him alone and go downstairs. Once I entered the kitchen door, I saw the most horrific scene ever. I'm edging Gregory. That kid. I threw money in the trash and sat on my front porch. What's there to do anymore? My whole family is dead besides my mom, and I killed at least 30 people that I knew. What else is left? I looked down at the gun I just shot my own brother with. I slowly raised the gun and pointed it at my head and closed my eyes. I was about to pull the trigger, then I heard a strange noise. I opened my eyes and a white van parked in front of my house. Suddenly, 2 men in masks jumped out of the car and started sprinting at me. I fired my gun at them, but both shots missed. I tried to run away, but one of them flipping tackled me and pinned me to the ground. I tried to yell for Rowley, but they put me in a chokehold, and I could barely breathe. They then lifted me up and threw me in the back of their van. And that's where I am now, stuck in the back of this flipping van. I hope Rowley's okay. Who knows what they could have done to him whilst he's knocked out. I mean, him being asleep has basically the same skill set that Rowley has when he's awake, so there's not really much of a difference there. Anyways, I really hope he's okay. Well, I don't really know what else to say. I'm being kidnapped by the WES? Who knows? I'll update you guys once we arrive somewhere. A couple hours later. Oh we finally stopped somewhere. I think we just entered the underground tunnel or something. They just unlocked the van. The guys at the ski mask picked me up and threw me out of the van, and I hit a cold metal ground. The 2 guys at the ski mask ripped off my clothes until I was only in underwear. Bright lights shined in front of me and I could barely see. Once I was finally able to get a sense of my surroundings, I realized thousands of people were all surrounding me. One of the people emerged in front of me from the crowd and he was wearing a weird jumpsuit. I thought he was going to kill me or something, but he did something even crazier. He reached out his hand for me. Welcome to the North Nile Nation, Gregory. We've been waiting for you to join us. Just like Grandpa said, the NNN would come for me, but I didn't think it would be this soon. The leader held his hand out for me, and look, he wants me to join him. But I would never join these I grabbed onto the leader's hand knowing it was the only way to make it out of there alive. I didn't want to do it, but it was the only thing I could do. As the leader was introducing me to everyone, I looked at their faces, planning on how I'll murder each and every one of them in cold blood. I could already feel their blood on my soft and dirty hands. Some people may think this will be an impossible task. Some people may think this will be an impossible task, but I'm not a wimp like them, because I'm Greg Heffley, the person who took down the WES by himself. I smiled. I smiled this time and I knew why. Because this time I had a purpose. Whoever comes, whoever it is, I'll kill them. I'll kill every single one of them because I am Greg Heffley, the king of edging. The time Greg Heffley taught me how to edge. This might be a little bit of an unfriendly story, but a couple of days ago, Greg told me how great something called edging was, and that I should try it. I was a little bit skeptical at first, but Greg is my inspiration, so I know he's always right. Glaze. So last Friday I went over to Greg's house for a sleepover, and we went into his room and he pulled down his pants and started edging right in front of me. And wow, was it amazing. So then I asked Greg, can I try? And he said, yeah. It's just like masturbating, but right before you just stop. And I was like, I never masturbated before. And he called me a weirdo. I told him that I thought you didn't do that until marriage. But instead of agreeing with me, he just laughed. It's actually called and I've already done it plenty of times, Rowley. That made me really mad, so I ran back home and decided to edge on my own instead. Greg said that the key to edging is that you have to get horny or whatever, and by doing that you think of someone who is hot. Good thing my mom was about to give me a bubble bath, so when she was scrubbing me I secretly edged under the bubbles while I stared at her. That's messed up, that's so messed up. And I think I successfully did the edge. Right before the fluid came out of my pee-pee, I stopped it and it went away. Greg told me that all the greatest men in town edge, and I know my dad is great, so I ran up to him after I edged and told him all about my accomplishment. You're finally a man, Rowley. I'm proud of you. So apparently Greg was right. All the great men in town do edge, and even my father did it when he was a child and is still doing it till this day. I've never nutted ever. In fact, me and your mom have no idea how you're even alive. Well, my dad told me this weekend he has a surprise to show me, so let's see what that's about. The time I got kidnapped and joined a society. This is a bit weird of a story, so I'm warning you all, be careful while reading this. Remember how I edged and my dad said he had a surprise waiting for me? Well, sadly, when I was taking my bubble bath, some people broke into the bathroom and kidnapped me. They threw me in the back of their van, and a couple hours later, they took me out and I realized that practically hundreds of people were also standing around me. Welcome to the Worldwide Edging Society, Rowley Jefferson. The Worldwide Edging Society? What in the HE double hockey sticks is that? If you wanted to know, I'll tell you right now. It's basically a society where you edge and stuff, and basically the more edging you do, the more edging power you get. You start at level 0. And guess what? Even my dad's in the Worldwide Edging Society. He said that he's a level 50 edger. His nickname is the Family Edger. Level 50 edger, level 0 edger, nickname the Friendly Edger. I guess that nickname runs in the family because I've edged to my mom before. Also, I technically haven't joined the WES yet. I still have to complete 3 tests. My first test is this Sunday and I have to edge in a library. Wish me luck and I'll tell you what the results are. Monday, I did it. I completed the first test and it wasn't even hard. I went over to the town library with Gregory. He told me he wanted to assist me and found a good place to edge. Bonk. I was about to pull my pants down and get out my lotion, but then Gregory said if I edged under a desk or a person sitting at it, then I would immediately pass to the final round. I thought it seemed a bit sketchy, but Greg is always right, so I knew he wouldn't lie to me. I asked where I should do it under and he pointed at this big guy with a giant beard. I said okay, and when the guy left to use the bathroom, I snuck under his deck and pulled down my pants and got out my lotion. Once the guy returned, I grabbed my pee-pee and the edging began. Right when I was about to finish my edge, the guy noticed me because I apparently grunted too loud. Anyway, I was about to unload onto his face because I lost my grip, but luckily Greg came in the nick of time and grabbed onto my pee-pee, causing the fluid to stop. So luckily we were able to escape right before the guy called the cops. Why does that kid have a bigger meat than me? Now it's time for the second test, and Greg told me that his dad said that this is the hardest test. It's apparently a partner test and you have to edge each other in a random location. Greg told me that his partner test is scheduled on Friday with Sharad Gupta. Sharad Gupta, nickname the Curry Edger. And my partner's been announced on Saturday and my test is on Wednesday. I write this once my partner's announced. Saturday. Guys, I hope you are confused as I am because my partner's been announced and it's Sharad Gupta? I thought he was Gregory's partner. This makes no sense. I tried to find Greg but I couldn't find him anywhere. Roderick told me that Gregory hasn't been home since last night and that was when I started to get really worried. Greg also told me that Roderick was in the WES and I asked him how Greg and I have the same partner for the second test, but he did something strange. He just shunned me away and told me to leave right after. I said that he didn't even answer my question.
I had nothing to bear do, so I just decided to hang out with Manny for the time being. But then he gave me an idea when he randomly flashed me. Nah, this is out of proportion. I can practice edging to Manny for my training. Wednesday. I'm currently shaking as I write this. I'm about to do my second test with Chirag and our location is in the bathroom. That seems odd because this is miles easier compared to where Greg had to edge at. He apparently had to do it at O Block. But I guess whatever makes it easier is good, right? Also, I haven't seen Greg in days, so I don't know if he's okay or not, but let's hope he is. Also, wish me luck on this test. Me and Chirag pulled up to this random bathroom at the mall and pulled down our pants and got out a lotion. Chirag told me to do nice and long strokes to make sure neither of us nuts. So we did that and we were crushing it. Oh yeah. Chirag, it's too much. It's too much, Chirag. Oh. But then everything went downhill. Chirag had some special fingers or something because I could not hold it back. The white fluid was coming out of my pee-pee whether he liked it or not. Oops. I failed Gregory. Now I'll never make it to the WES because I nutted. I looked at Chirag and I thought he would be mad at me or sad, but no, he was laughing. It could never last, can they? Everyone eventually nuts from my amazing edging skills. I thought he had gone insane or something. I asked him why he being unfriendly. Well, he just laughed even more. Then he grabbed a walkie-talkie out of his pocket and 2 guards came to the bathroom and hit me over the head and knocked me out. Before I passed out, I heard Chirag whisper one last thing to me. And that's what happened when you not rally, you don't come back. That was the first time I ever actually wanted to kill someone. What the ploopy? What happened after I blacked out will scar me for life. Viewer discretion is advised. Alright, here we go. When I woke up, I was in a completely pitch black room. I tried to get up, but something was preventing me from doing it. I realized that there was a suction cap around my wood. I thought I was going to die, so I started bawling my eyes out. But suddenly I heard something. Gunshots. Someone was here, and they were moving closer to the room I was in by the second. The alarm turned on, that's when I truly realized I was going to be saved. But by who? That's when he came in. My savior was here. They shut down the door, and that's when the lights turned on. I saw who busted down the door and I couldn't have predicted anyone better to save me. Where is he? It was Greg. And this is when it gets even crazier. Turns out the leader of the Worldwide Edging Society was Chirag, and the past leaders of the society were Greg's brother, dad, and even his grandpa. Then Chirag went over to this control panel and clicked the button. That caused the needle to inject bullfire onto my pee-pee. That's when I lost my wood. And that was the moment where I wasn't a super awesome friendly kid anymore. I wasn't a pussy anymore. I'd changed heart now. I learned what it truly was to feel pain. I watched Greg brutally murder his family in rage. I watched and I laughed because I'd gone insane. I was done being the nice kid. Rowley Jefferson, level 1 edger, nickname the unfriendly edger. I kill now. I'm not ashamed that I like it. Greg picked me up and took me home, but before I could truly thank him, I passed out. When I woke up, I heard shouting. I looked outside and saw Greg get kidnapped in a van. Rowley, help! I don't know where he's going. I don't know what kind of trouble awaits him, but I'm going after him, no matter where it takes, because Greg is my friend. He saved me from certain death, and I can't live with myself if I don't repay the favor. Whatever you are, Greg, wherever you're going, I'm coming for you. I took your dad's car if you don't mind. Your dad wouldn't really care because he's dead. If you're on Mars, I'll come for you. If you're in the Mariana Trench, I'll come for you. If you're dead, I'll still come for you, Greg, because I'm not any normal kid. I am the awesome and friendly edger. December, Monday. Where the flip should I begin? 2 months ago, I joined a little flipping society called the Worldwide Edging Society, and my life completely changed. For the worse. I killed my friends, killed my family. The only family I have left is my mom, but she has gone insane since the whole incident. She now has a famous OnlyFans account, and when I try to edge myself a little, I see her content. The old me would have liked it, but the new me hates it. After that, I got kidnapped by a group called the North Nile Nation, and they forced me to join them. If you thought the World Edging Society was big, well, their group is almost 100 times the size of that. And it's all run by this guy named Bill Walter, and he's probably the craziest flipping person I've ever met. At one point, he can be the chillest person in the world, and then the next moment, he would flipping beat someone to death with a bat because they did something wrong. And this guy never stops nutting. I don't think I've never not seen him beating his schlong and glazing the room around him ever. Like, it's so bad that his willy is flipping black and blue. What? One time I casually caught him beating his meat in front of a preschool. The worst thing about the NNN is that it's flipping insane. You join and you get sent to do a flipping terrorist type stuff if that involves nutting. And if you don't beat your meat and nut before lunch and before bed every day, they execute you. The first time I was supposed to do my daily nut, I was going to get executed because I'll never nut and I don't fail on edge. But right when I was going to try an edge, there was a big explosion. Outside the lair of the NNN, one of the fuel tanks exploded. I thought it was a weird coincidence that it happened right before I was about to get executed, but it worked out in the end. But that wasn't the crazy part. The crazy part is that I later learned that Rowley caused the explosion and saved me. And you know I had to repay the favor. Rowley joined the NNN with me. They don't know he made the explosion. Now we're task force operators for the North Nile Nation. You are now about to go on one of the most dangerous missions ever done by the clan. We have to destroy and conquer a World Agent Society safe house in Brazil. Basically, whatever we find that moves or breathes, we have to kill it no matter what. Of course, I don't actually want to do this. Neither does Rowley. It was all part of the long run to take down this messed up society. Once we rank up high inside in the clan, we will be able to take it down from the inside. I can't wait to edge my meat on Bill's face when I'm done with him. Friday. Me and Riley have officially landed in Brazil. We got dropped off in a helicopter at a secure location a couple miles away from the base because we didn't want to get shot down by the 5 a.m. turrets around the base. We had to walk through a dense jungle to get to the base. It was a hard and brutal process, but at least I had Riley to keep me company. It was just like the good old days. Just because I edged to gay porn doesn't make me gay. Nuh-uh. We had been walking and talking about random stuff for hours, but then I realized we were lost. I tried to radio in for the helicopter, but they were too far away to pick up my signal. It was pitch black out, so me and Riley decided to pitch up a tent and spend the night. We both told each other some skibbity bedtime stories, then we went to bed. But then I woke up in the middle of the night and heard a strange sound. It sounded like grunting and clapping. It was extremely loud. So I thought it was Rowley because he edges like an ape. Oi, Rowley, stop edging your twizzle and go to bed. But it turns out it wasn't him. That's when I heard a twig break outside the tent and the clapping sound grew louder. That's when I knew there was something coming for us. Rowley and I tried to be as silent as possible, hoping that it was just an animal walking by. But it grew louder and louder. Rowley grabbed out a hammer, and when it reached its hand inside, he attacked. The thing retreated and screeched out a cry of pain. I tried to pull out my assault rifle and attack, but it was too late. Someone tossed a flipping grenade into the tent, and me and Rowley sprinted out of there just in time. I tried to run and get away from whoever was attacking us. But I only got a couple yards away before they flipping captured me with a net gun. They then grabbed me and threw a sack over my head and put me in the back of what I thought was a van. After a couple minutes, the van stopped and they carried me inside of what seemed like a fortress. I was forced down in a chair and they ripped the sack off my head. I looked around and I noticed I was in an interrogation room, and the person who was wearing a soldier uniform stood in front of me. Who are you? Who the flip do you work for? Can we move this along? I got better things to do than listen to your dumbass speak. I quickly realized that this was the WS base we were going to attack because I saw they had a poster that said "Live, Love, Edge" on the wall. This guy, who I think was a general, was trying to interrogate me, but I wouldn't crack. After asking me a bunch of stupid questions about who I worked for or whatever, these two guards in the corner of the room started whispering. I tried to picture out what they were saying, and I think they were talking about me. Holy boo, this guy is tough. Yeah, wait a flipping second. I think I recognize that kid. Oh, flip. Dude, I think that's Greg Heverly. Oh, holy poo. Dude, you're right. That's when I realized I had the advantage here. I am Greg flipping Heffley. I strike fear into anyone who comes across me because I am the edging king. And like I said, whoever comes, I'll kill them, flipping all. And it begins now. Before I start, would anyone like to get me out? Who the flip do you think you are? I'm out. Same. And that's when the fun got started. It's your loss, pal. One punch, that was it. The general had an indent carved into his face when my fist collided with him. I watched his lifeless body fall to the floor in a pool of his own blood. I don't know what happened to me. I don't know what made me do it in that moment, but I did. I walked over to his body and just started punching. I punched and I punched and I knew he was dead, but I kept on punching. I punched his ragdoll body until it was a body no more. It was a human no more. It was only a big pile of red mush. Flipping pathetic. Just after that, Rowley came running into the room. His expression changed from ecstatic to sad when he saw me. When he saw me covered in blood that wasn't mine. I don't care what you did, Gregory. We're not too far gone yet. Not yet. I didn't know what to say. Not too far gone yet. Maybe Rowley, but not me. Maybe. The only thing keeping me free from getting too far gone is Rowley. If I lose him, I might as well just die. I took a deep breath and followed Rowley out of the room and into the hallway. Rowley took me down a level and found a room filled with artillery. I grabbed an assault rifle off one of the racks and we were off. We headed upstairs looking for any more soldiers that we could kill. Like I said, we kill anything that moves or breathes. Me and Rowley continued moving through the base, looking in every room for any soldiers. After about 20 minutes, the place was painted red. The only people left were me and Rowley. I radioed in the helicopter and they took us home, but before we got on, Rowley left a little surprise at the base in case anyone was still left there. Wednesday. Something weird is going on. Bill is calling me and Rowley in for some meeting, so I'll let you know what it's about when I'm done. Thursday. Holy poo. I thought Bill was going to figure out we were planning on taking him and then down eventually, but no. It was something much different. Bill had another mission for us. This time we were heading back to Plainview, my hometown. Apparently after I took down the WS in Plainview, the legacy of the society became legendary there. Everyone loved it so much that they started new and improved WES. Bill said that basically everyone in the town are WS members, and even some of the girls are members too. Me and Rowley are supposed to join the society as a double agent and take it down from the inside. We are set to leave tomorrow. I'm not sure how I feel about this because I feel like there's a good chance I'll have to kill some people I know again. But we have to do whatever it takes. It's all for the fate of the world, right? I don't even know anymore. I think maybe I'm too far gone. But maybe that's for the better. Maybe that's who I have to be to save the world. It's time for me to be who I truly am. The Edging King. Friday. We're finally here. Plainview. When my life ended. At least my old one. Bill set up a new house for us to live at. That's across the street from one of the main WS safe houses, so we can monitor and spy on them. But who cares about that? This house is awesome. It has a pool, a theater, a cereal bar, and so much more. And the best thing is, it is all to ourselves. And because me and Rowley are all alone, who's going to stop us from doing some devious things? If you know what I mean. Greg! Take a dip, Rowley. The water's nice and warm for my little Pookie bear. Sunday. But now that the fun is over, it's time for us to lock in. On Monday, we are returning for our first day back at school, and our first job is to figure out how we can join the new society. No one knows that me and Rowley were ever in this society because everyone who was in it is dead. The old WS is basically a folktale now. The new WS is apparently much different, but that doesn't matter because my agent skills can hypnotize anyone who sees it. Hubba, 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 hubba. Rowley insisted that we take a passive approach on this, which I understand. No more people need to die. I've killed and murdered too much, and I want to be myself again. Someone who was happy. The plan is to get high up in the ranks of the new WS, and then we convince everyone that edging is a bad thing, and then everyone gets to quit. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Monday. I don't even know where to flip to start. Well, first of all, this school is a flipping madhouse. Everyone has gone insane or something in the 2 months I've been gone. And it's all because of, you guessed it, the WS. I caught some kid putting his schlong in someone's flipping burger during lunch. Don't ask me what sounds were made when his friend bit into it. That's when I saw someone I haven't seen in a long time. Holly Hills, my first ever edge. I decided to strike up a convo with her, with my newfound edge riz, because why not? Greg, you're back. Well, yeah, I'm back. I heard you got kidnapped. No, I'm alright, it was just some family issues. I missed you, Greg. What just happened? I was at a loss of words from what just happened. Did she just say she missed me? What the heck? She misses me? The person who she caught edging to her? This is unreal, bro. I decided to take a poo in the store to contemplate on what just happened. I tried to think about Holly, but I couldn't because this was one of those poops where it hurts coming out. I tried pushing and I got sway, so I had to take off my clothes. When I was about to push out a monster, someone whispered something from outside my store to me. So the great edger is back, huh? Oh, poo. The sort of know I was in the WS. This could be really flipping bad and blow my cover if that happens. Bill will flipping kill me. I got on all fours and peeked under the store to see who was there. Oh yes, Poppy. My little Lunchables back. Man, even after 2 months, you're still looking mad smashable. Albert Sandy? Oh, flip. I forgot that I spared him when I took down the WS. This is extremely bad. Who knows that rumors this little munchkin will spread. What do you want, Albert? All I want to do is talk to the famous edger, Greg Heffley. You know you're a legend around here. Now, right? A legend? Only from my 1 week of Sigma activities? Don't worry, Greggy Pooh. Your little secret is safe with me. What the flip do you want, Albert? I want you to join me, Greg. I want you to be co-leader of the WS with me. So he's the leader. Should have flipping realized that. But why would he want me to join him? He knows I killed everyone at the Worldwide Edging Society. Whatever it is, whatever. It doesn't matter because this is part of my plan. I took his offer, no questions asked. But don't forget, Greg, that I will kill you with no hesitation if I see you doing anything suspicious. Toodles. Flip me, bro. Now I've Bill and this flipper to deal with. Whatever, we got the job done. Now it's time for phase 2. Friday. Tonight is the weekly Edge party that Albert hosts, and apparently it's always the best party ever, like even bigger than Project X. In other news, guess what? Me and Holly are now dating. It's one of the best things that ever happened to me, but there's a catch. Holly's a part of the Worldwide Edging Society. Holly Hills, level 80 edger, nickname the Squirter. Don't want to know what that means. Flip me. I can't let her go down the same path I did. I don't want the person I love to turn into a monster. Hello, my little skibbity kitten. Saturday. So I messed up. Big time. Yeah, let me explain. So the party was going great. Everyone was in a big sweaty pile grabbing onto someone else's meats or the female private parts and edging them. Just typical party stuff. But of course, a lot of the people in the pile were edging rookies, so they couldn't take as much intense strokes as me without edging. I forgot about that though, because I was hella wasted. So when I was jerking off Bryce Anderson, well, let's just say he couldn't take the heat. Cover your eyes, Greg. Oh my days, what is going on? And just like that, Bryce blasted his goo all over me, glazing me like a cupcake. But that wasn't it. Him nutting started off a chain reaction of everyone nutting in the pile. And by the end, it looked like a flipping snowball fight. Watch out for the come. This is egregious. What in the actual world is this? I took a look around at what just happened. Semen, fluid, jizz, it was flipping everywhere. I was covered in it. So was Rowley. So was everyone else. I took a deep breath and realized that me, Rowley, Holly, and Fregley were the only ones who didn't bust. I tried to get up and leave, but almost puked when I saw Fregley licking all the jizz off the ground. Oh my day. No. What? I decided to leave after that because even that was too much. Too far for me. When I got home, I took a shower and then immediately fell asleep. When I woke up, I took a walk to clear my mind and her Sunday. He's here. He's flipping here. Yesterday when I was writing the diary, I felt a cold metal tip on the back of my head. When I turned around, I saw him. Bill, the leader of the NNN.
Don't think I don't know what your true flipping intentions are, Greg Heffley. I froze up. I didn't know what to do. His presence scares me because he has no feelings. All he likes is death and violence. What he did at the party was good, making everyone nut. But that's not what I'm here to talk about. He's a monster. He's a flipping monster. You and Holly, that can't be flipping happening. No, please don't. No. He can't, man. He can't do this. If I see her with you again, I will flipping kill her, Greg, and make you watch. And then I will kill everyone. I'll kill everyone and everything you care about. And I will enjoy it. Because they are all flipping liabilities, Greg. Do you flipping understand? Go F yourself. Know your flipping place, Greg. Now, finish the mission, kill Albert Sandy to prepare for our takeover of the world. I can't let him do this. He needs to be stopped. I need Albert to join me so we can take him down together and end his rule. I should have never killed my grandpa. If I didn't, this would have never happened. Now I'll let you see Harley one last time because I'm a nice guy. But after that, she's off limits. Capiche? F him. He needs to die. Only have a small amount of time where he can still be stopped. Once Albert Sandy is dead, there'll be no more WS members in the world to stop him. Then he will turn the world into his end paradise. After my encounter with Bill, I went over to Holly's house to talk to her about what just happened. She seems scared, but she's okay. She's a strong person. I told her that this will likely be the last time I'll see her for a while. So we did some going away stuff. Yoo-hoo! I'm not a virgin anymore. Yeah. Lucky guy, Greg. When I left the front door, I heard a scream from inside Holly's house. I immediately sprinted back inside and ran up the stairs, and my stomach sank at what I saw. I told you, I'll kill you, Greg, if you did anything bad. Help! Please, Greg! I'll kill you, Albert, if you flipping touch her. You don't have to do this. You can still be good and take down the NNN with me. I would never join a filthy traitor. I tried to tell him that I was forced to join the NNN and that the whole nutting at the party incident was an accident, but he didn't believe me. I knew how to think of something quick because he was going to harm Holly, but I was stuck. I didn't know what to do. That's when I couldn't hold back anymore. My rage overfilled me. Now all I wanted to do was flipping kill him. I leaped at him. I did not stop punching him. I was not flipping holding him back anymore.
I'll never let anyone ever hurt my family!
Please stop. I punched and I flipping punched until his face looked like smashed potatoes. No one ever flipping hurts my family. When I came to my senses, I almost puked at seeing what Albert had become. I thought you were stronger. I had to. I didn't have a choice. I thought he was stronger. I messed up. I flipping messed up. He made me do it. I didn't want to, but I did. I'm a monster. I'm a monster like Bill. And now I let Bill win. After all this, after all the pain I went through trying to take down the NNN from the inside, I just go and let him win. There's no one left to stop him, and it's because of me. I sat down in a pool of Albert's blood and brain matter and thought about Holly. Thinking about her made me realize that very moment there was only one person left who could stop Bill. Me. He'll die for this. I rushed back up to Holly's room and gave her immediate medical care and stopped the bleeding, using my skills from my training at the NNN. After that, I lifted her up and put her in the backseat of my car and started driving. I texted Rowley and asked him where he was, and he said he was with Fregley at his house doing strange things. I drove over there quickly to pick them up because I knew what was coming soon: a war. Albert's dead. Albert's dead, Rowley. He's coming. Rowley knew what that meant and immediately jumped into the back of the car. And we were about to leave until I heard a whistle come from out in front of us. He's here. He found out. What's with the big rush, Heffley? Got something to be? You know what you did to Albert. Was something special. You flipping engraved your fist into his head. That's nasty, bro. I tried to tell him he already won and that he should just leave us alone, but he wouldn't listen. He wanted me. When I was trying to convince him to leave us alone, Fregley came out of nowhere and charged that Bill. Don't worry, Greg. I'll save you. I
thought maybe his awareness could have done some damage to him, Bill, but no, it didn't last for long. Uh-oh, he's gone. What the flip? He just flipping crushed Fregley's skull with only his flipping hand. I think he's more powerful than I ever thought before. We need to get moving now. I hit the gas pedal and drove straight into Bill, sending him flying across the ground. When I drove past him, I thought he would be in pain, but no, he was smiling. I drove out of the town and hit the highway, but I didn't know where to go. Once his Goonstay plan begins, there will be no more places that are safe. Oh shoot, I forgot to mention about the Goonstay plan he has. Basically, once there are no more WES members, he will take over the US government using his connections, because 90% of the governments are NNN members. And once he becomes president, he will drop nukes in every other country in the world. He can do this because he hasn't been secretly sending NNN spies into other countries, and they deactivate the country's missile defense systems, so Bill can nuke them before they can even know it's coming. Then after that, he'll claim the rest of the planet and call it the North Nutter world. It will be an all-out tyranny. It will be the end of civilization as a whole. And I can't let that flipping happen again. Well, not again, but yeah, you know what I mean. We are at a gas station right now, and I don't know how long it will be until something happens, so I'll let you know then. Monday, I don't know where to begin. A couple hours after, in the middle of the night, 2 trucks pulled up beside us on the highway and started shooting at us. Take the wheel, Riley, I got this. I grabbed my trusty Glock out of the glove box and started firing at them. I recognized who they were almost immediately. They were Bill's goons. With my military training, I aimed my Glock at them and fired. I shot one of the drivers in the head, and he fell on top of the wheel and spiraled into another truck, causing them both to run off the road and explode. Before I could reload, another truck came up from behind and ran us off the road into the forest. My head was spinning. I couldn't flip and breathe. When we got ran off the road, our car hit a tree and set on fire. I hit my head hard during the crash on the steering wheel, and I think I may have had a concussion. I crawled out of the car and saw Riley laying down against a tree. He looked in pain. He had blood and scratches all over him. I couldn't find Holly though. Is she dead? Is she okay? The tears started to drop out from my eye. At that moment I realized I lost. Couldn't say what happened no matter what I do. That's when I heard it. Laughing. He was here. Bill was here. You know, I thought you were different, Greg. But no, you're just a dumb, flipping BR like the rest of them. What do you want from me? I want you, Greg. I want you to come join me, and we can rule Earth together. You can be co-leader of the NNN. I don't give a poo about the NNN. I'd rather kill you than join. So be it, Greg. You made your choice. If you won't join me and take over the Earth, then you'll die with it instead. Good. I've been waiting to kick your ass for a long time. This was it. Do or die. I wasn't going to give up until either me or him were dead. Pathetic. Is that all you got? Give up, Greg. Never. What are you doing, Greg? You can be treated as royalty if you just join me. You can have everything your heart desires. Think, Greg, think. You're fighting to watch all your friends die. What will you have after I take over the Earth? I have my vengeance to kill you. So be it, Greg. Bring her out. Bill released me and I watched him tell his goons to do something with barely one eye. My left eye was bruised and my right eye was filled with blood. My head was spinning. I was fading into black, but I kept myself awake. I needed to survive. Suddenly, Bill's goons came back, dragging someone behind them. It was Holly. She looked in pain. Greg? Didn't I tell you, Greg? If I ever saw you with Holly again, I would kill her in front of you. Now, I'll let you say your last words, sir. I love you. Psych! He killed Holly. That's when I couldn't take it anymore. This monster was going to flip and die for what he has done. He killed Holly and he will die for it.
One of his goons was grabbing me and I bit off his flipping finger. As he winced in pain, I grabbed his gun and shot him in the head and then charged full sprint at Bill. With my full force, I got my fist ready and swung. You mother flipper! I felt stronger than before. I don't know what changed, but all this rage built up inside of me. From Holly's death, to Riley being hurt, to my whole flipping family being dead. Just all released in 1 second. And it was at a time where it was just where it was needed because I was going to flipping kill him. Go to hell. I punched, and I punched, and I punched, and I flipping punched his face in. I was about to kill him until 2 of his goons grabbed me back and ripped me off him. I tried to break free, but they handcuffed me to their arms, so I was stuck. I watched Bill slowly get up and limp over to me. I looked up at him and he smiled and smiled. I hope he knew that the scars that he got were from me for the rest of his stupid flipping life. Take his clothes off. Bill's goons ripped my bloody clothes off me, and I stood there, butt naked, bloody in front of my worst enemy. This is your last edge, Greg. Youch! He flipping chopped my meat off. I fell to the ground, gasping in pain as I clenched onto where my meat once was. It was the worst flipping pain I've ever felt. I can't believe Riley has lived on like this. I looked up at Bill, and he looked back and smiled. At that moment, I knew that this battle will not end tonight, but this battle will end eventually, and I will be on flipping top. I'm gonna kill you. Not today, not tomorrow, but I'm gonna kill you. Bill's face changed from a smile to a frown. I knew he heard what I flipping said. I hope he knows his fate is already inevitable. He will die by my hands. Leave him here. I want him to be alive so he can see the world burn. Then he left. He just left me there, completely naked in the middle of the forest. I got up and I didn't feel my huge sausage weigh me down anymore. At that moment, I realized I couldn't edge anymore. I was lost. I felt hopeless. I began to cry. Friday has begun. We have successfully become president of the US after the president and the vice president randomly died on Wednesday. Now that phase 1 is complete, the nukes will be launched soon, and then the end of the world will happen. Doomsday will happen. This isn't just a battle anymore. This is war, and I need a team. I've searched far and wide for the best soldiers who will join my team and take down Bill once for all. This is the dream team. This team will take down Bill and flipping kill him. This is for Holly. This is for Roderick. This is for Fregley. And finally, this is for my meat. This is for anyone who died and who will because I have to set things right. I have to have a purpose. If we want to win this war, this is for the future generations. The next few months or even years will be written down in history as a great edging war. To win this war, I have to be the edging king once again, even without a song. Because this is my story. This is my destiny. This is what my whole life was built up for. This is how it is going to end. When people remember me, they're going to remember me for something great. Someone who saved America. Someone who saved the world. I sat next to Riley on the roof of my house and I smiled. I knew I would always have someone by my side through hell and then back. And then we cried. Suddenly Riley told me he had a surprise. I backed up and he pulled down his pants and underwear to show me something. Where there was once a blank canvas near his crotch, now there is a small little speck or something. It was his meat. It was regrowing. This means my meat will also come back. Before I could get any sense of happiness, a bright flash hit me in the face like a bomb. As it died down, I looked out far in the distance and I saw it, a mushroom cloud. I knew exactly what this meant. I took a deep breath and locked the flip in. I grabbed my rifle off the ground and looked back at Rowdy and nodded. It's time, Rowdy. Doomsday has begun. Friday. Don't stop running, Greg. Don't flip and stop. It's happening too soon. Doomsday is already here, and I can't stop it. Bill has won. He has nuked the rest of the world. I can't flip and stop it.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Boom!
Flip. We need to do something before it's too late. But it's already too late, isn't it? Millions of lives are being ended as I write this. Their bodies disintegrating from the nukes that I let happen. All I can save now are the American people. All I can save are my friends. Oink, oink, mother flipper. What's left of them, at least.
Oh, and I should probably explain why we are running. One of Bill's first acts as president was to put an arrest warrant on me and Rowley, so a bunch of his goons are chasing us. Goons are everywhere. There's nowhere to run. Goodness, Rowley's a flipping maniac driving. Maybe it's because we're still in middle school. I don't know. But holy flipping crap, he's terrible. Oh flip, we just hit my grandma. Well, goodbye, Grandma. Honestly, don't really care. This is what you get for giving me socks for Christmas every flipping year, you old hag. Ah, that mother flipper. Oh, flip. Roadblock up ahead. Took too sharp of a turn, which caused the car to flip over and crash into a building. I crawled out of the flaming car and hid behind a broken wall. I saw the goons slowly walking over, and I knew it was time. I grabbed my AR, assault rifle, and took a deep breath. Whatever happens, I'm going to make sure to take some of these dirty, meat-sucking gooners down with me. The goons are closing in too much. This could be it. I don't care though. I still have a couple of bullets left. Might as well use them to kill. Flip, flip. I'm out of bullets. I'm surrounded. Tis it. Goodbye, world. I failed. I should have never killed Albert. I should have never joined Bill. I was so stupid. I'll miss you, Dad. Roderick. Manny. Maybe not Manny. And Holly. I'm sorry. And I hope I'll see you in heaven. Rowley? Duh! There's someone taking out the goons and it's amazing. But who is it? It's not Rowley because that crip ain't gonna do crap to those goons. I'm actually being saved. I thought it was actually the end for me this time. My hero seems oddly familiar. Is it Bryce or is it my mom? I want to be my mom. Her OF career is too popular for her to give two craps about me. And if you think I'm gonna draw her giving the hawk tour, you're insane. Psych! You got what you came for. Or what's the actual crap?
You gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing.
Anyways, a mysterious person killed all the goons. He's walking over to me right now. His face is slowly coming into the light. Wait a second, there's no flipping way. Long time no edge, Greg. I think I'm about to goon. Sunday, we were able to escape. Barely, but not before some goons showed up. But they were nothing compared to me because I'm the edging king, so I messed them up real good. After that, we drove over to a secret WS base that Bill doesn't know about, and where the others are at. We have to stay there and lay low until we think of a plan to take Bill down, which is probably going to take a while because he's a flipping president, so we gotta get comfy. Oh, and I bet you're wondering how Roderick's alive. Basically, after I killed Roderick, well, it turns out he wasn't actually dead. Guess I luckily hit no major organs, so he was able to escape perfectly fine. Oh, and I bet you're also wondering what the flip he was doing for 3 months. While all the NNN crap was going on. Well, he was edging. I don't know what else you guys were expecting. Y'all should know this by now. My meat will grow back in time, Greg. Will grow back in time. Sunday, Bill's too flippin' insane. His first State of the Uniform speech has me shivering to the core. I know my fellow Americans, or should I say my fellow gooners. As on my first act as president of this great nation, I'll be rebanding the USA into the North Nut Nation. I think I want to address just the economic state of our country, and that many of you are unemployed, so I'll be passing the Employment Act V2, where every citizen has the opportunity to have a job provided by the government by giving out certain jobs and all types of jobs effective immediately. What the flip? Can't people go out to work at a flipping McDonald's? Now, half the citizens are going to be making bank from prostitution. Maybe I should actually take that deal now that I think about it. You must goon every day. When you wake up, after lunch, and before you go to bed, or you will be executed. Meth is now legalized. Oh yeah, at the WS course September 11th. This is so messed up. The last one may be true. Okay, what the flip? Bill needs to stop. Bill needs to be flipping stopped. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do though. We are stuck here doing absolutely nothing because there's not a single place that is safe. We just have to play the long game and wait for the right moment to strike. This is what my grandpa would want. He would want me to be a strong leader, a leader that would never back down and never give up.
And as he's pulling out, he saw I was kind of tired. What does he say?
I have to lead this team to victory. If we don't band together, then there's no way we can defeat Bill. I'm the edging king, with or without a song, and I will be leading a new worldwide edging society to war, even if it's the end of me.
I will not rest until my people find a place where it's like living a paradise every day. A place with no conflict, a place with no worries, a place with no gooning. Then I'll be able to rest and watch the sun finally set on a grateful earth. I need to be Bill. Soon enough, he'll be flipping dead. I made a promise to him. The day that Holly died, I made a promise I was going to kill him someday. She should have killed me when I was weak. Now that I'm at my prime, he'll learn soon enough. That was the worst mistake he has and will ever make. Bill has gone too far. I promised vengeance to him. I must avenge my family and the people whose lives were lost. I'm starting to see now. I've had an effect here, but not the one I intended. Vengeance won't change the past. Mine or anyone else's. I have to become more. People need hope. To know someone's out there for them. And I will be
Thursday,
the one out there for
Bryce
them.
tested positive for
Monday,
a three-letter virus that ends in V.
today. Thankfully, nothing happened, but I'm going to keep an eye on him. Wednesday, I had the urge to edge today, but I forgot my meat got cut off, so I edged Roderick instead.
What? Thursday, Bryce tested positive for a three-letter virus that ends in V.
Saturday, oh flip, I had a very close call today. When I was 3 in the morning, I caught Riley crawling over to the pig. Good thing I stopped him because Riley has been seeming a bit over the edge recently. Greg's last edge. Yeah. Everyone has been seeming a bit over the edge recently. Being stuck in this secret base is getting too intense for all of us. A couple of days ago, I caught Bryce and Roderick. You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna leave that one out. Oh my days. Rowley cluttered the pig. I don't know how it happened, but it did. Rowley's like a ninja, bro. Had multiple security cameras all over the pig's room and he was never detected. Roderick's worried that he will be on Rowley's list next, so he's been sleeping with one eye open. One eye open when I'm sleeping. If we don't get out of here soon, someone may die before it ends. Monday, it is worse than I thought. The first team of explorers are venturing through Mexico and they're broadcasting it to America. I thought that maybe there would still be some of the land left, but no, it's a flipping wasteland. Just dust and bones as far as the eye can see. Nothing could survive the nuclear blast and radiation. Not even the cockroaches. And the United Kingdom is just gone. There's not even any land there anymore. The nuclear explosions completely took it off the map. So many people are dead from Bill. The time will be soon when we take down Bill. The fat flipper Bill. Greg, check the TV now, B. What's got his balls tingling? Anyway, Maddox turned on the TV and you wouldn't believe what I saw. I would like to introduce you to the new Vice President of the NNN, Alex Aruda. Didn't I flipping kill that little chinchilla? Does anyone even flipping die anymore? And why would that crip join Bill? Alex Aruda was part of the WS after all. Honestly, it probably all leads back to me. Everything does. He most likely joined Bill because I shot him. With Alex's smarts and Bill's insanity, it's going to be much harder to beat them. Well, not anymore with a new idea I just thought of. Bryce, give me a location on Alex. What are you doing? Evening the odds. End of Act 1. February. Alex Ruder's mansion. 11:16. February 1st. This is it. This is when we get the upper hand in the war. We are quickly approaching Alex's mansion and he's asleep right now. This is a perfect time to strike and kidnap that little grunt. Still guards patrolling the area, so we need to be sneaky. We found a vent in the back and we made our way inside. When we made it to the top, there were 2 guards on watch, but we took them out quickly and silently like ninjas. We quietly crept around, dodging all the cameras and taking out more guards. When we finally reached Alex's room, Bryce put a bomb on the door and clicked the detonator. Finally cleared. I saw something insane. Alex was in bed with my mom? Ain't nobody like an Alex buddy, am I right? You're a failed abortion. Alex Aruda of my flipping mom? Bro's meat cannot be that long for her to be munching on it. Why the flip would you join Bill? You know he's a psychopath. I joined him because I'm not an idiot, Greg. I know he's already flipping one. If you can't beat them, you join them, Greg. He's got a point, but I'm not that shallow. Screw you. Now, you're coming with me. Let's go. I'm going to have to pass on that offer, Greg, but I have a better offer for you. The first option is you turn yourself in and all your friends live. Second option, every single one of you. What the heck is that puny little nerd saying? He really expects he can do anything to me? I'm going to have to pass on that offer.
It's your loss, Greglicious. Goon Blast, go! Ugh, what the? Does he have super gooning powers? I'm going to enjoy being your Let's get it, Greg. Rowley, watch my mom while I deal with this little grunt. Don't mind if I do. I love looking at a fat BBL. It's time to finish off Alex. Does anyone else hear squirting? Raz is right. There's a squirting sound and it seems to be like it's getting closer. I think I see the source. Wait a second. There's no flipping way. Oh my goodness. Alex can fly now? And it's with his gooning? It's crazy what you can do with all the money and resources in the world. Gave myself an enlarged wood and increased my gooning rate. Can we stop yapping and fight for flip's sake? Gladly. All that for a drop of blood? Pathetic. Now it's time for this to get real. Uh-oh. I ripped his meat off. It's your no-nut November, loser. Alex lay down on the ground, feeling the same pain I felt on that awful night. He got what he deserved, and Bill will as well. I smiled and laughed at seeing his pain. One down, one more to go. For Roderick, and he put Alex in a bag and threw him in the back of the trunk. You stupid little, once I'm out of this bag, I'm going to annihilate you, figure. Now that little crip Alex is gone, step 1 is done. Now it's time for step 2. We kill Bill once and for all. Oh, I bet you're wondering, how does kidnapping Alex help us kill Bill? Well, it's actually simple. We told Bill that Alex is at a remote spot. Once he goes there, we will actually be attacking something else. We will be taking over the White House, now known as the Diddy House.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so
once we take over and kill all of his goons, we can use that money. We can use that many amount of nukes they have and launch them at Bill. Well, crap. If a nuke can't kill him, then I don't think there's any way we are going to win the Great Edgen War. Friday. The coast is nice. We have spent the past 2 days driving down it on our way to the Diddy House. Every once in a while, we stop and put our toes in the sand. Feels nice. Reminds me of my childhood. Reminds me when times were good. What? But this can't stop me from forgetting what's really at cost here. The fate of the world. Yesterday we were driving through a city, but it felt like a ghost town. The streets were deserted and the buildings were spray painted and ransacked. But then I saw something insane. When I was edging while driving, only edgers over level 50 should attempt this. I saw a little boy crying on the side of the street. I immediately stopped the car and had Rowley finish me off. And then, what? And then I ran over to the child to ask what was wrong. I can't do it 3, 5, 7 times a day. I can't take it. He couldn't take it anymore. Bill has diminished the people of America to their last goon. This poor little child, he can't flipping take it. He has nothing left to give. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill the bad man for me. For everyone. For the sake of the world. That's it. Those were his last words. The little child is gone. No. Why? Bill, I'm coming for you. You have hurt too many people. You have ended too many lives. Tomorrow is the day when the Great Edgen War ends. I will kill you and I'll save this planet. End of Act 2.
Bad for me, bad for me, joking, bad for me, but I give in so easily.
Act 3. The Final Edge.
Sade, today's the day. Today's when we take America back. Bill and his communist and not a nation bullcrap will fall, and the worldwide Edgen society will be in control once again. 25 soldiers, 25 assault rifles, 25 determined men, versus 1,000 NNN soldiers and Bill. I think I like those odds. I can see it now, the Diddy House, and let me tell you, this mission ain't gonna be a piece of cake. Tanks, airplanes, missiles, hundreds of soldiers, Bill has under his command, and we have to go through all of that to get to him. The place is built like a fortress, and I don't even know if the mission is possible anymore, but I'm not a flipping wuss. Whatever happens will happen. I'm not backing the flip down. For the sake of the world, for the sake of this world. Suddenly, I heard laughing from behind me. It was Alex Ruda. That son of a gun is laughing at me. Ha 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 ha. Pathetic. You haven't realized you already lost. I'm flipping done with this gooner for the last time. You know Bill is on his way to California right now because he thinks you're here. Well, the only thing there is a WS ambush. So it seems like your job is done. What do you mean? Bye-bye. Flipping hate that kid anyway. Now it's time for the real crap to begin. We're in the edge game now.
Edges, roll out.
Lock the flip in. We hid behind a barrier and prepared our plan of attack. Rowley, Bryce, and Roderick, you're with me. Maddox, grab a sniper and cover us. Got it? Yes, sir, boss. And Rowley, grab the decoy. Oh, right. I forgot to mention that little plan brewing up besides just going in guns a-blazing. An old friend y'all may know will be our little distraction. Hello, boys. We want to get drunk and have some fun? Perfect. Anyone know where the C4 is? Here you go, boss. Good. Now pull them hands down, Rowley. This may hurt just a bit. Don't worry, I've taken bigger. Pause. The plan was set. My mom was going to walk out to their guards and put on a little show, if you know what I mean.
So this is a kind of weird question, but is it normal to nut out blood? Don't worry about it. That starts happening once you goon your beat 1,000 times a day. Okay, good, because I was about to crash the flip out, bro.
What is this conversation?
Wait, do you see this crap? There's someone out there walking towards us. Oh my goodness, it's the OF model Seductive Susan. You think she'll give me a BJ? Probably, dude. Just last month she slept with 1,000 dudes in 24 hours. Hello, you a CXC beast? Oh my goodness, she's so hot. I'm gonna tap her right now. I'm so down.
But voyage, gooners. That's when all hell broke loose. Nice job, Ralph Diddler. Now it's my turn. Here, take this. Ooh, puppy likey. Mother flipper. Whoever did this is dead like Epstein. Little fun fact. Epstein knew too much, so he had to go. You. Ah, my meat. Please, stop. Man, please. You about to look like my famous model soup. I fired, and I flipping fired. No one flipping shoots me and gets away with it. Heh heh. Look like my monthly, yeah, you know.
So, you're the legendary Greg Heffley, huh? You know, everyone talks about you like you're a living myth. The person who took down the WS by himself. The person who caved someone's skull in with only his fists. But you look like just a little wuss to me.
Oh, it's all true, and you're already flipping dead, mate.
I want to see the mythical Greg Heffley get out of this one. He can't do it because I flipping killed him.
The hell? Gotcha, boss. Manos kinda stole my moment, but it's alright. Everyone deserves their time to shine and put their meat in the oven.
Oh, my meat!
Nice. Does anyone hear that? There was a strange whistling and it seemed very familiar. But where is it coming from?
Oh, flip. He's here. The bad man is here.
You know, you had a good plan there, Greg. Leaving my personal playground easy to attack. But you made one fatal mistake. You were effing with me. The bad man, the Nar in the sky. He's back and I have to kill him. He took out my entire task force in California. It was actually pretty pathetic. One swift whip with my meat and I killed all 10 of your goons. That mother flipper. Maddox, fire at Bill now. Some Russian I can't read. The flip, got him, boss. You know, I thought by eliminating half of life, the Nar Nation would thrive. But I've only realized how perfect this world was. 3-4 beat sessions a day. These wimps can't handle it. And as long as there are those who remember what was, there will always be those who are unable to beat their goon every day. And I'm thankful, Gregory Heffley, for you making me realize what I have to do. I must nuke the rest of the world and start from scratch. Holy crap. He's going to completely wipe out all life on Earth and start a new society where everyone starts gooning 3 times a day from birth. When I thought this gooner couldn't get any more insane, he flipping did. Goons, take out these worms while I set up the nuke and spaceship, and use the big daddies if you have to. The big daddies? What the flip can that be? Oh crap! It's a tank! I probably should have guessed that. Greg, no! No, they can't flip and do this. No, Raleigh, Roderick, Piggy. I lay there as the nightmare unfolded before my eyes. My friends, my family were being slaughtered like dogs. I was helpless, their screams echoing in my ears as I began to cry. I lost. Bill has won. I failed them. I failed everyone. All I could do now was witness the end. And then everything faded to black. I was what felt like waking up from being blackout drunk at a 24-hour edging session, and after consuming fentanyl, would not recommend. I finally woke up, but something was off. I was back at home and everything had a glow feeling to it, and I felt completely fine. All of my pain was gone. Everything seemed so peaceful, much better than how it is now. I sat on the couch and turned on the TV. My favorite cartoon was on. I feel like a kid again.
I bought a property in Egypt, and what they do for you is they give you the property.
Hey, yo, chill the fuck out, yo. You sitting there playing with the...
I ran out of cereal and wanted more, so I went to the kitchen to grab another bowl. Once I sat back down, something startled me. Long time no see, Greg. It was Chirag Gupta? I see you're in a little bit of a pickle there, Gregalicious, but I thought I joined you better not at all. How? How's he alive? Am I in heaven? No, I can't be. I would surely be in hell because of the things I've done. How? Where the flip am I? You're in the afterlife, little skip. Which is perfect because I need a new jerkmate. No, flipping no! It can't flipping end like this. All the pain I went through, all the pain everyone went through, just for it to end in a loss. Now my punishment is to be with flipping Chirag for all of eternity? I can't live up here with Chirag. Get that 25-inch nut-covered slimy meat out of your a-hole and lock the flip in, Heffley. Heffleys don't curl up like a bee in times of flipping need. No flipping way. It's Dad. Don't be a little wuss. Like the Jeffersons and get the flip out of there and finish it. Heffleys don't back down from a challenge. How could I go back there and finish it? I'm dead. And even if I go back, there's no way I can beat them. Everyone is dead. It's just me. I can't deal with the stress anymore. I just want to sit down and relax forever. Where's my body blankie?
When I have a flip up, Gregory, you're fine, Gregory Heffley.
I just zoned it all out. Even Grandpa showed up at one point. Then it was Mom. But I just zoned all of it out. I watched the Bachelorette. I tried to push down the dark force, the screaming, the death, and the pain. I can't deal with it anymore. I'm scared, I'll admit it. But I just can't go back to that hellhole. Greg, is that you? It was her. Holly? Gregory, is it really you? Holly Hills, the love of my life. I failed her. I tried to avenge her, but now I'm here. Dead, while Bill's still alive. But the only thing I could think about was her. I missed you so much. I thought you were gone for... I just wanted to stay wrapped in her arms forever. But seeing her made me realize what I must do. You know what you have to do, right? Yes. I have to become who I was destined to be. It all came flowing back to me. My purpose. This is my true test. This is the final level of the WS. All your training, all the lessons you were taught on how to edge have all been leading up to this. Millions of edgers going back thousands of years are watching you right now, Gregory. And they are still counting on you to finish the job. Like I said before, you little SEXE beast. This was all created to defeat the NNN. A long time ago, I saw a message on one day a young edger will come out of the shadows and defeat the evil. And I thought back then that I was the young edger. But I can see it clearly now. You are that young edger, Gregory. I see it now. It makes so much sense. Everything had a purpose. Me joining the WS and killing everyone, it wasn't a mistake. It was fate. Bill was going to take over the world no matter what. But who was going to stop him in the end was decided by me being bored that one Tuesday afternoon. We'll be together again soon, Gregory.
I promise. I love you so much, Holly. I'm ready now, Dad. Good. Be who you were meant to be. I know. I'm the flippin' Edge King. Oh, I'm alive. I'm actually flipping alive. Still hurts like a wuss though. I got up and snuck behind the bush and observed the goons. They seem to be laughing and jiggling around. They must think I'm dead because no one can survive a missile straight to the chest. Oh flip, what the flip are they doing? What, another one mother flipper? They were beating Roderick to a pulp. It looked like it was for fun. Then I saw something else. Something that they would regret for the rest of their pathetic lives. Wow, that pork was good as poo. They flipping killed Rowley. That's when I flipping lost it. I felt my adrenaline coursing through me. It made me feel powerful. I felt no more pain. All I felt was rage. You're flipping dead. I felt my inner edging spirit come out. Kamikaze! Hey! Are you all laughing now? I suddenly heard a buzzing sound. What the flip can that be? Oh great, a flipping helicopter. Target acquired, preparing to launch. Launching in 3, 2, 1, fire. This is going to be fun. Oh, it's page 69. Nice. Yeet, you've got to be flipping kidding me. I watched the helicopter plummet from the sky and crash down the fire explosion in front of me. I walked through the smoke and emerged like a flipping badass until I realized what was in front of me. Well, I'm effed. Thousands, maybe even tens of thousands of soldiers stood in front of me, all in front of my path to the Diddy house, where I can find and take down Bill. Seemed pointless. There was no flipping way I could beat them. But that didn't flipping stop me. I slowly walked up to them and loaded my assault rifle. It was do or die again. And I'm not just gonna stop because of a speed bump. I believed I could do it. I believed I could take them down all by myself. But then I heard something from behind me. On your left, Greg. There's no flipping way. I wasn't gonna down you that easy. Bro, these guys just fully recovered within a matter of seconds. It was like I was seeing a ghost. Rowley, Roderick, and Bryce were all standing there, bruised up. Oh, never mind. But ready to fight. I was about to cry. Before this all ends, no matter what happens, I want you to know. Know what? You're my brother, Rowley. And it's true. Rowley has been there from the beginning. He has always stuck with me, even when times were tough. He means the most to me. I wish I could spend more time with him. But now, I have to do what fate is telling me to do. It's telling me to flipping win. You're ready for this fight? Don't worry. We'll handle these meat-sucking goons. You go find Bill and finish this crap once and for all. But, shh. We will see each other again. Trust me. I'll see you on the other side, brother. Yes. Now be the flipping Edge King that you are, Greg. Please tell me I can say goodbye to him one last time. Edgers, assemble. Rah! With them distracting the goons, I was able to sneak on by undetected and reach the Diddy house. When I reached the steps of the Diddy house, I felt a shock of fear strike through me, a feeling I have never felt before. I felt like my whole world was crumbling around me. I felt like it was all ending. Maybe it was. Maybe this is a new beginning. I straightened myself up and made my way inside. The place felt quiet, too quiet. It was weird. It felt like Bill was planning on this to happen. For me to be the final person he sees before he ends the world. I steadily made my way around in my search for Bill, looking around every corner before moving in to make sure no one was there to ambush for me. There was no ambush there for me. And after what seemed like forever, I finally found him, the most evil person to ever live. I was wondering when you would finally show up, Greg Heffley. I was starting to get worried. Bill, how about you shut the flip up and give up before I beat your skull with my fist? Oh, Greggy Poo, you've always had a great sense of humor. Bro, why is everyone calling me that? You're just in time to join me, Greg. The rocket ship is almost ready, and once it takes off, we get to say bye-bye to everyone that is left on this pitiful planet. But only if you are still on my side. Right, Greg? I'll never join your communist So be it, Greg. I guess you'll die alongside your friends now. That's it. I'm flipping ending this crap now. Bill! Is that all you flipping got?
Superhero landing B. Here we flipping go. Mother flipper! I chopped his flipping arm off. That's enough of that crap. You know you're really peeing me off now, Greg. It's time you learn a lesson and know your flipping place. F me, he's flipping arm regenerate. Don't you see it, Greg? I flipping one. I'm flipping invincible. The only way that you could kill me is to nuke straight to the dome. All these resources, I made myself immortal of ease. I'm the flipping president of the world. I can do whatever the flip I want and whatever the flip I wanted. It's impossible. I can't beat him if this is true. He was laughing at me. He was flipping laughing at me. This was the most insane I've ever seen Bill. He was practically crying. What the flip is going on? There's a flipping change in plans, Greg. Before I end this planet, you get to watch all your friends die. I guess your edges weren't as strong as you thought they were. Wait, what? No! Bill laughed as he pulled down the curtain and revealed to me what was going on. Your friends are getting cooked out there, Greg. Now you sit there like a good boy and watch it happen. Flip, Bryce, Rowley, and Roger couldn't stop the thousands of goons. Why did I leave them to fend for themselves? I'm so flipping stupid. I made another mistake when it counted the most, and now I'm going to pay the ultimate price. Losing the edging war. I just need a miracle right now. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also have a small nuke downstairs that can only take out a town or two. And I'm planning to drop it on Plainview and make you watch. A nuke? Oh crap. That's when I had a plan. A plan that can make us win this war once and for all. The only thing that can kill me is a nuke straight to the dome. I have to make the ultimate sacrifice. Everyone and everything you cared about will die in front of you. Your friends, your family. Oh wait, you already killed your whole family. Your mom, dad, grandpa, and that little B Manny. You killed them all. You're more evil than I am. Shut the flip up! What do you think you can accomplish with this? I'm flipping indestructible. You're only delaying the inevitable. You are flipping lost. You're forgetting about one thing, B. You told me your only weakness. And conveniently, it's just right downstairs, ain't it? Wait, no. What are you flipping thinking? You're gonna kill us both if you do that. Anything would be flipping worth it if you died from it. No, you stupid mother flipper. What are you doing? I'm fulfilling my destiny. Rowley, retreat all the edges and go somewhere far from here. Wait, what, why? We're so close to winning. Just do it, Rowley. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Greg, no! Now, we're gonna go for a little walk, Bill. I yanked Bill by the shirt and started dragging him down the hallway into the basement. I was dragging him to his flipping demise. What the flip are you doing, Heffley? You stupid B. You're killing us both. Let me go, you effer. I drowned out Bill's cries of help and started to reminisce about how I got here. I thought about how all this crap began, from flipping edging. I thought about all the people who were lost during this, all the people that ended up dead because of me. My grandpa said that this was fate, but it doesn't feel that way. It feels like it was still my fault, but it was my fault. So many people died because of me, and I am going to avenge them now. I know this is not enough to pay off the debts of everyone that were affected because of me, but at least I'll make sure they won't die in vain. Even if it's the last thing I have to ever flip and do. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry, Mom, Grandpa, Holly. I'm sorry, everyone. I can see it now. The end. The nuke that will obliterate me and Bill into smithereens. The nuke that will end the edging war. The nuke that will save hundreds of millions of lives. It was like I was seeing the Grim Reaper. Instead of feeling scared or afraid, I felt okay with it happening. I'd finally accepted it. That this was the end. I'm sad I never got to say goodbye to Rowley in that moment. I just couldn't do it. I was too afraid. Afraid to face the truth that it was really the end. But I know it is. Still, I left the WS in good hands. Rowley's strong. He can handle it. And himself? I never got to say goodbye to Roger or Bryce. But I hope they know that they meant a lot to me. And they were always there for me. I made a promise a long time ago that I would kill every single last one of those NNN filth. And maybe this will kill them all. Maybe this won't. But it will end them. But it will end the majority of them. And it will flipping kill Bill. That's enough for me to die peacefully. What are you doing, Greg? You don't have to do this. We can make a deal. I can give you whatever you want. I can give you money, fame, riches, whatever you flipping want. Just don't do this, please. It's time I end this. Maybe I really was worth something after all. No!
Sunday. I did it. We won. We actually flipping won. After the explosion, I got sent flying and I landed on a hill. The last bit of energy and life I had left, I crawled up and rested against a tree that overlooked a meadow. Shortly after, the Rain Edges found me. They were celebrating and cheering for our victory. I smiled. I smiled knowing that they are going to have a great future because of me. I just wish I could be there to see it. Then Rowley found me. We hugged, and I started to cry. Finally got to say goodbye. Rowley looked confused at why I didn't get up, and then I revealed to him what was happening. I was dying. Rowley seemed to understand. I'd done so much for these people. I finally needed to rest. They will remember you. I'll make sure of it, Greg. Thank you. Suddenly the sun started to rise. I smiled, realizing I got my final wish. I got to see the sun rise on a grateful universe, where my friends and family can live in peace without any evil or conflict. Now let me rest and see Holly in heaven. Guess this world's all just meant to be, ain't it? What an end. This is the end of the Edgeverse, guys. What a journey, bro. What a phenomenal story, guys. But yeah, wow. Wow, I haven't written this thing for 1 or 2 years. Watch where you're throwing all your dust, dip. Okay. I can't believe you're actually even home. Don't worry though, bro. I'll be fine in college. Besides, you'll get my room. You mean the basement? It's an actual downgrade. Hey, me and the basement had great memories. Well, anyway, after I'm gone, you have to be the man of the house since dad is a man baby and Maddie's still too young. While you're lazing around, I'll be rocking in the dorms with my band. Wait, band? I thought you quit being a drummer to go to college. At least that's what you told mom and dad. Oh yes, that's what I meant. Okay. You shouldn't worry about me anyways. I quit drumming and that's that. You should worry about how you and that lumpy friend will make it to high school alive. Lumpy? What does that even mean? Speaking of which. Hey, Greg. Hey. Greg? Rowley? What's that in the back of your head? Oh, sweet Greg. This is a mullet. The ladies dig it. Yeah, the girls will be digging their graves after they see you. Oh, geez. The girls really want to dig themselves on the ground because of me? Nope. At least, I think. At least I hope your Jamaican trip all summer was fun. Come on in. Hey, Mrs. and Mr. Heffley. Oh my goodness, Rowley, you're back. Wait, you left? So tell me, did you enjoy Jamaica? Yeah, it was killer. First we went to the restaurant with amazing food. And then we went to the coolest beach with a band and everything. And that's how we came back to home. And no one died. That's great, Rowley. So, man. How was it with the ladies? You got a girlfriend yet? Oh, not really. Not yet anyways. That's fine. You have to wait until they turn into women. Right, Greg? Greg? Dad, did you just call Rowley man? Anyways, Rowley, can you help Greg move his stuff from his room to the attic? What? Basically, Greg is moving to the attic and Roderick is going to college. So we can turn Greg's room into a guest room for when our family stays over. Also, any friend of my son is a son of mine, which means manual labor. I just remembered that my parents called me to dinner early. Gotta go. Dude, it's 2 p.m. What are you talking about? Okay, bye. Whoop. That was pretty savage. You have to give it to him. I'll just do it myself. Greg, honey, could you get that? It's probably Rowley. He's not the kind of person to just bail when a job needs to be done. Ha, I knew you'd come back, Row. Hey, Heffley, wanna see my scab? It's pink. What? Ew. That was weird. Well, back to work. Also, any friend of my son is a son of mine, which means manual labor. Maybe bringing Fregley into my house isn't such a bad idea. I mean, he can do all the work for me. Fregley. Hey, dude. Wanna come in by my house? Oh, man, I'm so excited. What are we gonna do? Man, this is going to be a long day. Okay, Fregley, it's pretty simple. All you need to do is move Roderick's boxes into his van outside. Aye, aye, Captain. Greg, could you help me? See you later.
Are you?
So, are any of your bandmates going to college? Yeah, I guess, but we're done with the band anyways. I don't get why you quit being a drummer. If you enjoy drumming, then you shouldn't stop doing it. It's stupid. Whatever. Greg, I'm done.
Wow, this isn't bad, frankly. Let's take a lunch break. No, Roderick, stop. So you are excited to go to high school, Fregley? Not really. Why? You're like one of the only people who seem to enjoy school. I mean, it's not like anyone is missing me right now. I'm just some weird kid. Well, I'm pretty sure Rowley missed you. Maybe you could try to be more normal. No offense, but maybe it would make high school easier. I tried to be normal in middle school. Still, no one would accept me since they already knew my habits. So I just went back to my old ways since it's more comfortable. Compared to all the other morons in middle school, you weren't half bad. Thanks. Hey, Bobby's friend, you wanna play with us? Who the flip is that? Oh yeah, we should do a tickle fight. Roderick, honey, everything's packed. You can leave now. Coming. What's going on? Roderick's going to college. You literally moved all his stuff. Oh yeah, I remember now. I was just, in the vibe. I guess it's time to say bye to Roderick for a long time. You should probably wipe that. Obviously. Look, I even made a plan for it. Huh? Okay. Well, I guess this is bye for now, I guess. Bye, Greg. Bye, Roderick. Bye, Mom, Dad, and Manny. And, Guy. It's Emmanuel. It's empty. It turned out Fregley wasn't as crazy as I thought. He still ate my sandwich without permission though. Still, it's an upgrade. Mom went to Roderick and said that it was time for him to leave. I guess I'll see him soon. He said bye to me and everyone else. At least I'll see him in at least 3 months when I visit. Guess that's it for now. Tomorrow I go to high school. Where's Mommy? I don't know. Going, Mom. So where's gonna be my new bus stop for school? Oh, you don't have the bus anymore. What? Then how would I get to school? Well, bye, honey. Great. Greg! I'm sorry I flaked out on you yesterday. There, bro. If it makes you feel better, I would do the same thing to you. I guess it makes me feel better. So are you excited for biking again? You know the bus was much better, right? Remember all our good times on the bike? No. Man, this school's a lot further away than our last school. Tell me about it. Oh, we're here. Wow. We should probably go in. We had to be in school like 15 minutes ago. Greg Heffley? Here. Raleigh Jefferson? Here. Fergie Russell? Here. Shrag Gupta? I'm here. Whoa. Shrag's here? Albert Sunday? Here. Bryce Anderson? Here. Okay, well, there's a lot of kids I remember. And some new guys. Maybe I won't be surrounded by complete morons this year. Patty Farrell? Here. Greg Heffley! Just so you know, just because we're now in high school doesn't change anything. I could still beat you in a fight, cheese nips. That wrestling club was just a one-time thing. Well, now I'm part of the student council, so if you step 1 foot out of line, you're done. Okay then. Later. As if high school couldn't get any harder, now I have Patty watching my every move. Well, it looks like you will have to get on her good side. I don't think Patty has a good side. Let's go to lunch. Wow, lunch is so much more different. Yeah, it's crazy. They don't even have normal lunch ladies. The students volunteer to have the lunch jobs, like that girl, Abigail Brown. Plus, we need lunch money now. Lunch money? I didn't know we needed money. Crap, I've got to get money too. Next! Hey girl, let me have this lunch for free and I'll make it worth your while. Whoa. Yeah, sure. I could do that. Hey girl, if you let me go freely, I'll never let you go. Chip? Hey, Greg. Wait, how did you get lunch if you didn't bring lunch money too? I did the same thing as Bryce and woke the lunch lady. Looks like my mother's already coming in handy. Alright then. Hey guys, mind if I sit here? Yeah, we don't mind. So, do you guys have any girlfriends or something? Nah, no. Wait, what about that yellow-haired girl called Peyton or something? You mean Holly? She wasn't even my girlfriend. Also, she switched schools without even telling us. It gets uncomfortable anytime we talk about the Holly Hills situation. Hey, a girl named Holly Hills went to my middle school for the 8th grade. They must be the same one. Wait, really? Was she popular there? Well, not really. 1 year ago. Okay, settle down, students. Today we have a new student from Plainville coming to join us. Her name's Holly Elizabeth Hills. Please be nice to her, okay? We want her to feel at home. So, can you introduce yourself, Holly? Okay. So I'm pretty good at tennis and I help 2 kids during the summer. And I have an older and younger sister. Boring. Students, remember to treat new classmates with kindness. Okay, now I just need to find somewhere to sit. Hey guys, mind if I sit here? Obviously, this is the cheerleading table and looking at your sad hoodie, you're obviously not a cheerleader. Wow. Wow. Geez, so savage. Jeez, all of these lunch tables rejecting me. Only have one more that I can go to. So this crash landing could be a UFO. Hi, can I sit with you guys? Yeah, sure. No. So what do we think of this Holly gal? Oh please, she's like the fakest person ever. You have to be a new level of lame to think that chewing kids is cool, plus she's not even that pretty. That's what I remember from Holly Hills last year. I tried to be friends with her, but my friends told me not to. So she didn't have any friends for the entirety of 8th grade? Yeah, pretty much. Which is why it's great that she moved back after 8th grade. Holly moved back? So let me get this straight. You told us this story about Holly moving out just to reveal that she just moved back. I usually say the more shocking information for later to have a more dramatic effect. Alright, man. How did she even convince her parents to move back to Plainview? I don't know. I mean, she just said pretty please. That always convinces my mom. No way, Fregley. That's totally unrealistic. Last day of 8th grade. Mom, Dad, we need to move out. I hate it here. No one likes me. Yeah, there's no good toy stores here. Pretty please. Nope. Sorry, girls. But your father's business is more successful here. We may or may not have lost half of our profits when we moved here. What? We all think about moving back to Plainview. Thank you. Whatever, it doesn't really matter what she did to get back. Well, she moved back during the summer. Why wouldn't she say hi to us? We're here. Crazy how this house never got sold. Alright kids, get your bags. Aww, I was pretty cute as a baby. Ever 2, I guess. Mom, I'm going to take a walk. Speaking of which, where are you walking to? Just, going out with some friends. I think I'll also go take a walk. Alright, just be careful, girls. Okay, I'm gonna walk that way. Whatever, just don't follow me. Remember, you still owe me because you and your little friend's brother ruined my popularity in Plainview. Do that to me again and you're so dead. Oh. Why does this tree look familiar? Yeah, is that? So what do you think about it? Think about what? My mustache, I've been growing it since 2 weeks ago. Oh, it sucks. Seriously, your whole thing is to be nice and supportive. Well, you did tell me to be more judgmental before high school starts. P.S. Your hair looks ugly. Phew. Wow, this is awesome. I should say hi to them. Wait, what if they don't even want to speak to me? I mean, it makes sense. I left town without even telling them because I was too much of a coward to do so. They probably think I didn't want to say goodbye to them at all. And they seem pretty happy without me already. I'll be alone just like in that other school in 8th grade. Screw it, I have to say something to them. They're gone. Oh, I'm such a screw up. OMG. Is that Holly Elizabeth Hills? Hey Bailey. Where were you? We haven't seen you all summer. Well, my dad had a job opportunity in a different city, so we moved away last summer for 8th grade. But we just moved back, so I'll be here for high school. That's so nice. You should hang out with us. Bailey, are you serious? All this girl did in 7th grade is hang out with suck-up Patty and some middle-class schmucks. It's fine, Bryce. We can just shape her into not being a loser for high school. Besides, we need more people in our group so we get more protection for high school. Alright. I don't know if I should hang out with them. They aren't really my friends, but then again, they are really popular. If I hang out with them, I could be popular again like in 7th grade. Yeah, sure, we should hang out. Alright, let's go to the mall. I'm finally popular now. I can always talk to Greg and Riley some other day during summer. Cheer up, dude. She was probably busy with moving and couldn't talk to you. Even if that's what happened, that's still no excuse for ignoring me. I mean, ignoring us, me and Riley. Well, that's depressing. Mind your own biz.
Angie? Hey, you're Greg, right? Yeah, I'm Greg. Man, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, been busy with high school. At least we'll see each other a lot more now. But seriously, what's up with the sad art? Well, so you're upset because this girl's ghosting you. Don't you think that's kind of childish? Come on, you're not 4 years old anymore. Okay, look, I get that you never saw Holly, so you think that she isn't important. But I've known her for a long time and ghosting just isn't her. Plus, hanging out with her again would be really good for my popularity. Seriously? I thought since you're in high school now you would mature. You should know by now that popularity isn't important anymore. Well, of course it matters. All of my popularity from middle school has diminished, so I'm just saying. Being friends with Holly again could make my popularity skyrocket. But that's just a plus. A very big plus. I can't believe I thought you matured. Ugh. Whatever. Anything fun happened in your electives? I saw Angie. Wow, that's awesome. How is she? I haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, she's doing fine. A lot better than us. Huh? We should probably head to the gym. Come on, bud. Alright, listen up, boys. My name's Mr. Viltrum, and I will be your gym coach. Viltrum? Like the Viltrumites, bro. Let's start with basic exercises. First, we will start with 20 push-ups, then some jumping jacks, and something I can't read. Yep, and more exercise. And yep. Why are all the girls in the opposite side of the court? I don't know. Maybe we have different type of exercises. Ugh. Good work, soldiers. Now it's time to do 3 laps around the entire room. 3, 2, 1.
Hey Greg, why you keep looking at the girls area? You're at that stage of desperation.
Wait, no, I'm not a perv. I just thought I saw someone.
Let me guess, you thought you saw Holly? I know that I'm not good at advice, but I'll give it to you anyways. You should just let her go. I mean, it's not gonna get easier if you keep thinking about her.
Saying I should just move on from her?
Exactly. You're better than being hung over some girl.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't need her. Pfft, I don't even miss her. Thanks for telling me this. I need a wake-up call.
Yeah, no problem. Dudes, misogyny. Bruh.
You two wimps get back to running.
Ooh, glad PE's over. It's so much harder than in middle school. Yeah, but my mom said that running is a great alternative to exercise. I wish Harley was here to see us.
Riley, we don't need to talk about her anymore. She abandoned us and doesn't deserve our pity. Seriously, man, I thought you were starting to open up more about her.
Wrong.
First day of high school, huh? It wasn't as horrible as I expected. At least we didn't get bullied.
Yeah, high school is really fun right now. As a celebration, you should come to my house to play.
What are they staring for?
Oh no, I'm sorry, Greg. It just slipped out of my mouth.
Come on, man. How many times do I... Holly? Is that really her? Should I say something? Maybe I should follow what Fregley said. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna talk to her. Holly? Greg's in this school? Hey, Holly. Holly Hills. It's me, Greg Heffley.
So much for misogyny.
Hello? Yeah, let's get out of here. Hey, Hot. Lee. She ignored me?
Hey man, it's gonna be okay. I'm sure she has a reason.
Dude. Greg.
What? Did you hear what I said? Look, Rowley, we don't need to talk about it anymore. After she ignored me and then everyone made fun of me right after, it's safe to say that I don't want to talk about her at all. But I said not to talk about it.
Okay, so we going to my house after this? Sorry, Khan, I have to cook with my mom. See you. Oh, okay. I just realized that we didn't get our bikes back. Maybe that's why we were walking for 45 minutes. What the heck, Bryce? Why did you never tell me Greg Heffley was in this school? Oh, come on. Why would you even care about them? It's been more than a year. You don't care about them, right? I don't. You don't even know why you cared for that wimpy loser and his friends anyways. That's why you should totally get a boyfriend. You should get with someone stronger, smarter, and better than that wimp, aka me. You need someone? Nah, I'm fine on my own. Whatever. I don't even know why you guys keep talking about those nerds. Remember that we're going to the mall at 5? I already made a post about it, so you guys better be there. Sorry, I can't. I need to, help my mom with cooking. Lame. Oop, that's my house, guys. Bye, guys. Bye. Greg, how was high school? And why are you so late? I kind of forgot my bag at school and didn't notice. I'm sorry. Oh, Greg, you can't be careless like that anymore. You're a grown-up now.
Mother, be quiet. I'm trying to watch my big boy show.
Well, how about you take a shower and we talk about your high school experience at dinner? Can't wait. I could really use your advice. Ah! So, we haven't talked one-on-one in a while, huh? How's high school so far? Made any new friends? Any of the female gender?
You've been asking that a lot lately. Why?
Well, you know your mom and I met during high school. I just want the same thing for my kids. Those were my happiest days, you know, no stress. I'm not saying that you kids are stressful, by the way. When Roger graduated high school, I felt bad because he didn't experience what I went through. I guess I wanted to live my high school years through him, and now I want to live them through you. But hey, take your time and don't force yourself because of me, okay? You're good either way.
Wow, that actually makes sense. Thanks, I guess.
You're welcome, kid.
I guess.
Oh! Well, at least we arrived. You should probably...
Already gone. Shoot, I'm late. Hopefully no one notices. Late to school, Heffley? I'm gonna have to write you up. Seriously, Patty, can you cut me some slack? My dad crashed his car on the fire hydrant. Yeah, sure, like that's believable. Have fun in lunch detention next week. I don't care if you're a girl, I'll destroy you. I could still totally beat you in a fight. Can we just head to class? I get grumpy in the morning. So that Bryce guy knows Holly. Maybe I could ask him why she ignored me. No, that's dumb. Let's just forget about it. I'll ask him during lunch. So when are you gonna talk to him?
Yeah, I will. Just wait on the right moment, you know. He's obviously too chicken to talk to him, Bradley. Although who wouldn't? He's been the most popular guy since forever.
It's okay to be scared, Greg. I'll just tell him that you want to talk to him. To break the ice. Wait, I'll ask him myself.
What do you want?
Why are you sitting alone? I thought you were still popular. What? No, I'm not a loner. The ladies are just out doing important stuff. Let me guess, they all went to the bathroom at the same time?
Look, what do you want? I don't want to talk to you for long. I need to know why Holly ignored us the other day. What did I do wrong? I asked you because I saw you with her group. Please tell me.
No. Oh, come on. At least to serve closure.
Do you really want to know? You're a loser. Huh?
She doesn't want to talk to you because you're a loser. She's actually popular now. Best to move on, Heffley.
What?
I would tell you to ask Holly herself, but we both know you're too chicken for that. Now leave. I don't want to be seen with you.
I mean, it just can't make sense, right? That can't be the only reason, right?
Yeah, that can't be it, but I don't know if we can rule it out. By the way, Greg, didn't you tell me that you were over this whole ordeal? Not that it's bad. I'm tired of being nonchalant. I just want answers. Sorry about your life, Greg. Anyways, as I was saying, I have a killer idea for the mandate after school project we all have to do. We could start a band. I was gonna say bunk hunting, but this is so much better. I'm a pro kazoo player, so you guys got a free instrument. I think we need more standard instruments. So who's in? Yeah, sure. Yeah. A band like what my brother did? No way. My dad would freak. There has to be something else we can do for that mandate after school activity thing. How about comics? Sorry, dude, I'm way too attached to this idea now. If you want to do something else, then you probably have to do it alone. So tonight was pretty crazy, huh? I, for one, I'm excited for this whole band club that Albert's making. Right?
Whatever.
Oh, come on, man. Why so gloomy? Like I said, Bryce is probably lying. Yeah, and like you said, we can't rule it out. Hey, if it makes you feel better, I'm also pretty bummed. She was my friend too, you know. How about we play some games? That always makes me feel better. Makes you feel better, not me. I'll go find something we can do. How about a blast from the past? Blah, 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 something, blah. Oh, I can't even read what that says. Huh? The best I figure is that I'm somewhere around 52nd or 53rd most popular this year. Say that again? You mean reread the whole popularity rankings thing you wrote? I think I have an idea on how to get Holly Tang out with us again. Rowdy, you genius! Thank you for giving me this idea. No problem, Greg. So, what's the idea? It must be good to get you this excited. Well, I had a argument with a student about popularity, and if it matters, it obviously does. I remember making up that popularity chart and how low I used to be at some point. Now that I'm in high school, there's enough new people to where I can confidently say that my score's undecided for now at least. So if I just do what the other popular kids are doing, then I should be able to get up there in the list and no problem. Once I'm up the list, Holly will have no reason to ignore me. Now it's Bryce's turn to feel my pain. So, what do you think? I'm gonna do the same thing like you did back in middle school? Like, get popular? Oh yeah, but I was just making stuff up back then. But now I've got a full plan. Well, if you say so. I just realized maybe that band thing that Albert's making could be useful to you after all. Being a part of a band is pretty cool, am I right? Not convinced. Anyway, it's time to put my plan into action when high school really gets good. For the next few weeks of high school, I wait for the perfect chance to get my clout up. But then the perfect chance striked. Hey, Greg, look at what I found in my locker. We should go. With my parents' permission, of course. A party? Oh, we're definitely going. I finally put my plan into action. It says the party's in the 31st. We're supposed to go trick-or-treating. Too bad. Really would have liked that party. Seriously, we are not missing out on our first party for some dumb kiddie activities. We're teens now, so we have to act like it. I guess you have a point. Wait, did you even get an invite? You need one of these to get to the party, Greg. Why wouldn't I get an invite? Looks like everyone's getting it, even Fregley. It's probably right in my locker, Rowley. I seriously the only one who didn't get an invite. Does the party host hate me or something? Give me that. Seriously? Patty? How the heck am I supposed to get an invite to the party now? I guess I'll have to sneak my way in. All for my plan. Halloween night. Trick or treat. Hey, hi, Mrs. Heavily. So, is Greg ready to go trick or treating? Oh, he should be coming any second. I put together his costume. Here he is. Alright, Mom, we're gonna head off to go trick or treating. We'll stay safe. Hey, Greg, are you sure about this? We can still trick or treat, you know. A party might be too intense. Come on, Rowley. We've come this far to go to this crazy rager, and we are not backing out. Gotcha. Seriously, Dad? Oh, goodness. I thought you guys were rebellious teens. I should definitely double check before jumping people. Well, I mean, you guys are rebellious teens. Isn't that silly? Right, man? Guys. This party looks sick. You knew Patty was stacked. Now I know exactly how you can sneak me in, Rowley. Right, Rowley. We have to sneak him by the fence in the back. Just follow me. Looks like you have to piggyback me, Rowley. What? Are you done? Oh shoot, there's a pool here? Wait, Rowley. Don't worry, Greg, almost got it. Ooh. Greg! Hey Greg, I found the back door. That was close to us, huh? Are you sure you're not gonna keep your costume? Yeah, it was soaked anyways. Also, no costume might make me seem cooler and more mysterious to other people. Let's just try and find some people. May 22nd, 2010. Gammy passed away, and today is the funeral service.
This is probably a crazy way to start a diary, but I need to get this out. Something's going on. People in our family have been dying in strange ways. So far, 5 have passed. Uncle Charlie, Uncle John, Great Uncle Arthur, Uncle Gary, and now Gammy. Uncle Charlie died in a motorcycle crash. Uncle John found in his home with his neck snapped. Great Uncle Arthur's vocal cords were removed. Uncle Gary was found hanging, and Gammy had heart failure. Dad has been apathetic recently, and Mum yelled at him over it. He found Uncle Gary like that, so I understand why he's upset. Dad has been super distant ever since Uncle Gary died. He spends all day in his room, and he doesn't do anything with us anymore. I know it was painful, and I'm so sorry for that. But you can't just shut down as a dad. You don't understand, Susan. See my baby brother like that. When we got home, as expected, Dad went straight to his room. It's really uncomfortable. You can hear his cries through the house. At the dinner table, he was a mess. Mom wasn't happy either. His house is falling apart. I'm scared whoever's taken everyone out may come for us next. Roderick seems to be also pretty shaken. I know he liked Uncle Gary. Poor man, he has no clue what's going on. I feel bad for the kid. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Hopefully Mom and Dad will make up. It's like 3 AM, but I was woken up by a loud noise. Mom and Dad are still fighting and I can hear Mom cry. That justifies nothing. Gammy's death hurt, but I still work for the kids. I didn't shut down. You can't imagine the sight of seeing your own brother hanging. Mom has gone out for a smoke, and now once more, all that could be heard are Dad's loud cries echoing throughout the hall. I'm sure Roderick and Manny can hear it too, united in grief or whatever they say. I feel my heart go faster and faster. Whoever is doing this, why? What did my family do to deserve this? Mom hasn't came back yet, and Dad hasn't stopped sobbing. I feel this will be a long night. May 23rd, 2010. Today when I was eating breakfast, Dad broke down in front of me. He was ranting about how Mom hasn't came back, and how he's a horrible dad, and how she could be dead just like Uncle Gary. Oh, Frank. Can I help you? Hey, don't. Help! Why? May 26, 2010. After 3 days, Mom is back. She didn't give any explanation. She just showed up at the door and let herself in. She looks worse for wear. Dad is very grateful. But I can't help but feel like something is wrong. Mom isn't upset about the argument her and Dad had 3 days ago. It's like it didn't happen. I don't know, it was probably because she was gone for long. I'm just glad to have her back. May 27, 2010. At breakfast today, Mom was weirdly cheery. I mean, she's always cheery, but something felt wrong. We ate as a family today, since this was the first day of Mom being back. I have school now. I'll write some more when I can. Mom is driving me to school. I'm riding this in shotgun. She's completely silent, which is very unusual. Normally she'd be asking me about something, or rather, if not, she'd at least be playing her music. However, currently, the car's as quiet as a tomb. No music, no voices, just me and her. I caught a glimpse of her in the rear view and her eyes. Something is wrong with her eyes. I can't place it. In school, I have 2 main friends, Rowley Jefferson and Chirag Gupta. Me and Rowley have been close forever, but me and Chirag got in good after I called him invisible for a few weeks, and he reported me, and I ended up hanging out at his house. We all have first period together, and usually me and Rowley goof off, and Chirag does all the work. The teacher doesn't really care though. Also, in our class is Holly Hills, one of the prettiest girls in school. I really like her, but she doesn't even know who I am. She lives pretty close to me, closer than Chirag. The summer is soon. Maybe I can find a way to get her number and hang out at her house? I don't know. Anyways, I went to use the bathroom and the weirdest thing happened. I was walking down the hallway and then the hallway went dark and this weird face appeared at the very end. He was frowning. I couldn't move. I was paralyzed in fear. Here is the face. It's so oddly familiar, but I can't place it. I wonder if this is the thing hunting the Heffleys down one by one. Is this some sort of sign? Am I next? I'm still on edge. Rowley and Chirag are trying to calm me down, but I'm implacable. I can feel his presence in the air. I might have to be checked out. Rowley and Chirag are still trying to make sense of the situation. It was probably a faculty member. Just stay calm. Maybe he was a dream? This is weird. This is really weird. I'm scared. I'm really scared that I'm going to be next. After school, I went to Rowley's house to work on an art project. It was going fine until he brought up my episode at school. I explained to him everything that was going on so far, and it's safe to say he was incredibly frightened. He almost forced me out of his house because he didn't want to get the curse too. I talked him out of it though. You better run away. That's horrifying. I don't know what I'd do if something like that happened to my family. Right now, I'm walking home. I'll update this journal if anything happens. Grandpa?
Not exactly.
It's Grandpa, or something that looks exactly like him. After I counted him, he disappeared, and I immediately sprinted home. I checked the clock and it's somehow 3 a.m. Time just flew by. When I came home, Mom was waiting. She was just standing right in front of the door. Did she expect me? She didn't seem upset at all. I don't know. I don't think that's my mother. I think something got her after the smoke break. I think it replaced her. I think I'm next. In a few weeks, we'll have our family reunion / celebration of Gammy's life. With all the family incidents, I'm nervous for it. I don't want to be the sixth Heffley to die.
May 27th, 2010. Today's Saturday, and I'm spending the day with my brother, Roderick. Riley's out of town until next Wednesday, and Shrug is too far away. I didn't have anything better to do. He's pretty unhappy right now, so I tried to cheer him up. Hey, look at me. After trying to cheer him up, he went to the couch, laid down, and watched TV. I'm trying to convince him to get up, but it's useless. Mom is shopping, Dad is at work, and Manny's at daycare. The house is eerily quiet. Okay, something really weird just happened. I swear I saw something in the pantry. It was a face, but not the one I saw in the streets. It looked like Mom. It stayed completely still, almost like a photograph. I quickly left the room. I'm too scared to see if it's still there. Right after that, I heard quick and loud footsteps coming from the room. Then, they quickly subsided. I'm hiding in the closet with a flashlight. Help! Help! I can hear Roderick scream. I'm too scared to leave. I don't know what to do. I might hide deeper in the closet. I can't make any noise, and I can't be detected. I don't know if Roderick is okay. My parents don't come home for a while. If I can find a phone, I'll call the police. I'll have to make it fast. I found my old ladybug phone and I immediately dialed 911.
911, what's your emergency?
Hello, there's someone in my home and he's trying to kill me.
Greg, why'd you turn the lights off?
I'm not Greg.
Help! Help! Mom?
May 28th, 2010. I don't even know what to say. I can't draw any of this. I refuse to. I'm sitting outside the hospital room. I haven't seen Roderick. I don't want to. I know he's dead. I don't know what I saw. And I don't know. And I don't want to know. I don't want to think about it. Mom showed up. Her presence fills me with fear. She came in holding Manny. I really hope she won't hurt him. He's alive. Thank God, Roderick's alive. He's in the best of conditions, and he's going to have to stay in the hospital. It still was a really horrid sight. Bandages all over. His right eye, his jaw, his nub of an arm, everything is bandaged. I'm surprised he even resembles a human. He looks 5 times better than he did from when I saw him from the closet. Is it because he's cleaned off all the blood? Mom got close to him and he started to scream. Well, as best as he could. She quickly left in a hurry after this, making Dad and Manny come with her. I'm staying with Roderick. I need to ask him some questions. I saw it all. Since he can't speak, I let him type his answers on the notes app on my phone. You need to stop her before she kills others, please. Stay with me. She might come back to get me. Keep an eye. How can I protect Manny and Dad and the rest of the family while also protecting you? Told Dad, if he doesn't believe you, you have to try kill it. Kill it? But that's Mom. I couldn't. Mom, you listen to me. That thing is not our mom. You said you saw. How could you see that and still call that thing our mom? I'm going to go. What? You have to watch over me, please. I don't want to die. I have to tell Dad. Come back quick. Okay, I told Dad. He didn't believe me, not in the slightest. There's something wrong with Mom. She's the one who mained Roderick. Notice how scared Roderick was when she got close? No way. This can't be. The night. Huh?
It's time for you to join the rest in paradise, Gregory.
Dad?
Oh my flip. That damn creature must have heard what I said because it showed up at my bed and tried to flipping kill me. She was saying some whack about paradise, about me joining the rest. What the flip? And then I guess Dad figured something was up because he came with a gun and started blasting. He told me to get Manny and get in the car. We're in a crappy motel right now. I asked Dad how he was feeling. This is what he said. Greg, a man must always prioritize his family, no matter what. I thank you for warning me. You helped me realize that thing isn't my wife. Thank you, son. We will check on Roderick tomorrow. Roderick is fine. We told him about how we killed it. He's happy but typed out that we needed to be wary. I'm glad that the creature's finally dead. I mean, I think Dad has unloaded the full barrel on it. I think that the thing I saw in the hallway and Mom are the same creature. So I think both are dead. You can never be so sure though. We got some news from the doctors too. You have a prosthetic jaw fitted on him soon. If all goes well, he may regain his ability to speak. Oh flip. We drove back to our house and the cops were there. Someone reported that the noises from the gun last night. One of the cops was my uncle Terrence. He looked exactly like me when I was younger. Him and Dad are on good terms, so I think he went light on us hopefully.
Can you please explain the gunshots reported by your neighbours at 1:21 a.m. to 1:24 a.m.?
A wolf was trying to eat our pet pig in the yard. Okay, this is really bad. They did a second search and apparently they found a severed finger in my room. They're taking me and Dad into custody. Manny's going to stay with Grandma. They hooked me up to a lie detector test. I guess I passed because they let me out. I'm having to live with Grandpa. Flip. I hope it's the real Grandpa. I'm in his car right now. I mean, he seems normal.
Wednesday. He seems fine. I've been with him for a day and he hasn't attacked me or anything. No word from Dad. He's treating me a bit like I may blow up at any minute.
Need anything, Greg? I know times are tough, and I'm always going to be there for you, champ.
I don't mind him checking on me. I won't lie. This has all been really, really rough. It's all been so fast. This time with Grandpa has really given me time to take it all in. Uncle Gary, Uncle Charlie, Roderick, Mom, they're all dead or injured or turned into a beast. I'll write later. He's sitting me down for dinner.
Want any more, son?
I think I'll go to bed. I'm in Grandpa's bed. After saying I was tired, he said he was too, and he followed me to bed. Man, I'm so sick of this. Man, I'm so sick of this nonsense. If Grandpa's one of them, I'm going to stab him with the kitchen knife I hid under my pillow. I think Grandpa is real, so I think whatever is stalking us is some sort of mimic. Maybe that means my mom is still out there. Grandpa's out cold. Grandpa's out cold. Not before getting me to out. Not before getting me. What? Not before getting me to out. Wait. Not before getting me to take out his dentures put his dentures in the glass. Okay.
Could you put my teeth in the glass, Greg?
If you had told me like 2 weeks ago I was okay with stabbing my grandpa or something trying to be him, I would have looked at you like you were crazy and put you 5 tiers lower on my social ranking. But this is reality now. I can't trust any of my family except for my dad and Roderick. There's something telling if they're a beast. Mom and the impersonated grandpa I saw at the streetlight both had those effed up eyes. If I have another encounter, I'll check for another sign. Well, I'll try to get some rest. Hopefully I'll get at least a peaceful night today. I've been woken up. Grandpa's gone. His glasses are too. I can hear voices downstairs. I'm going to take a peek, but I'm not going to go down. I can't be seen. Someone in all black with almost his full face covered is downstairs. He has the same body build as Grandpa. He's missing a finger. I have a really bad feeling. I dashed back upstairs. I dashed back up when I saw it. And I'm in the room right now. Hear footsteps. I hear foot...
You dare define me? Death and revenge will be slow. No, Gregory, this isn't just about you. It's about your whole family. You may have died as Susan, but I will always come back. You will never stop me. Here, an eye for an eye.
Last night is a blur. Literally, Grandpa did something to my flipping eye. Believe it or not, but Holly Hills' mom found me in the shrubbery outside of Grandpa's house. Did he throw me out? and brought me home. That's right, I'm in a house with Holly Hills. Wait till I tell gang about this. On a more serious note, I read back my journal and I guess streetlight doppelganger grandpa must have done something to me. All it's caused so far is this blistering headache. Holly's mom just called me down to eat breakfast. I'll catch this journal up later. At breakfast, I met Mr. and Mrs. Hills. Mr. Hills strikes me as the strong, silent type. Mrs. Hills is very kind. At breakfast, they asked which parent to contact. I had to explain that my mom is missing and my dad is probably still in jail. I wasn't going to tell them the truth about the creatures, of course. I told them to call Grandpa, but he didn't pick up. Mrs. Hills says she will check by his house later today. Heather Hills was not at breakfast because she has lifeguard duties. Holly was. We didn't talk. After breakfast, Mrs. Hills left to see Grandpa and Mr. Hills told me to go hang out with Holly. I'll report back soon. Is your eye okay? Gosh, do you need to go to the hospital, Greg? Sorry, it's just Fregley and Gregley sound similar. She mistook me for Fregley. Other than that, she didn't really say much. She was just watching the television eating chips. I thought she was above everything in the past.
But Holly is just a normal human being like you and me. And so is Susan. And so is grandfather. And so is...
Oh goodness, I blacked out. My one regular eye, just shut, closed, and then I blacked out. When I woke up, I found that red text in my journal, a knife in my hand, and a large cut in my arm. Who's to say what will happen next, or what this entails? I'm telling Holly's dad about everything. I told him the whole story, with mom going missing, and then her coming back weird, and then seeing grandfather at school and in the street, and then the attack with Roderick, and then the thing coming to my room, and the shotgun, and the motel, and the cops, and the second encounter with grandfather, and now this thing with my eye. He seemed incredibly shaken when I was done. He told me that this sounded just like what happened to him 32 years ago. He was the exact same age as me. He said that his entire family died when he was 12, leaving only him. He said that he saw unreal versions of his family too. He even showed me a newspaper. Family massacre leaves 18 dead, 1 survivor. Today, 18 members of the Hills family were found deceased during a family reunion. Only 1 survived, 12-year-old Andrew Hills. 6 members of the family had previously gone missing leading up to this. Boy, this thing is no joke. You have to get that. You have to stop that family get up. My family has an online group chat where we coordinate. I don't have an account, but my mom does. I have to go to my house, find the password, and call this whole thing off. Mr. Hills put his number onto my Ladybug phone. He said that if I'm ever in trouble to call him, and that he will come as fast as possible with a gun. Thank God for Mr. Hills. Grandpa's missing. Mrs. Hills was gone for so long because she filed a missing person report. I've left their house to go to my house. But to my surprise, Holly requested to come with me. Her parents let her go to my house to get the password, but she has to come home after that. She's asked me all sorts of things. I never realized how funny and sassy she is. So, you live on Surrey Street, right? Oh my gosh, Evelyn tried to bite me once. That little Dracula. I found the computer easily, but it said I had 3 chances only. At first, I guessed something with Manny. It was wrong. Then I put Dad's birthday. Still wrong. I got it right when I put Roderick, Manny, Greg. She really loved us. Cancel the get together. It's not safe. Susan, come back. People miss you. I thought you died. I'm calling the police. Susan, I have to arrest Frank for your murder. I have to drop the charges now.
I haven't had time to update this journal in a while. I'll give you all the lowdown after the attack. Grandpa is missing. Both the one who attacked me and the real Grandpa. Dad had his charges dropped. Manny's okay. We've been staying at Uncle Joe's house. However, the reunion memorial's back on. Uncle Joe's taken me and Manny. We're supposed to meet Dad there. I tried to tell Uncle Joe to cancel it, but they all think I'm crazy. They all believe that the message I sent from my mom's account was a joke. Nobody is believing me. I'm riding in Uncle Joe's car. Okay, I'm here. So is Dad. Bad news though. So is Mom and Grandpa. Gammy kept the shotgun in her closet. I need to get it. Kill those things around the skin of my loved ones and end this crap. I went to get the gun from her closet. It seems someone else had the same idea. Looking for the gun, Greg?
He told me it'd be better if he did the shooting. My eyes started turning again. I started hearing the voices. Ever since Grandpa's attack, I've heard these voices in my head. It's my eye. I need to do something because every day I feel myself slip away. I can't turn into one of those things. I'm going to have to cut it out. I'm cutting my eye out. Many more have arrived. I've put a makeshift eye patch on and everyone thinks I'm playing pirate. Dad is missing. So is Manny. I'll make a list of everyone who has arrived so far. The feast begins soon. I think that things will really start then. In the meantime, I'm checking who's coming in. Someone's at the door. I'll write who's there soon. I'll get it.
Hi there, it's me, Roderick. Mind if I come in, Uncle?
That's not Roderick. Oh my goodness. That's not Roderick. Mom or Grandpa must have got him in the hospital. I can't even imagine it. Him paralyzed as those flipping things turned him into one of them. We're at the table. Dad and Manny are still gone. Nobody believes me. They all think I'm joking. I warn them, but they don't listen. They aren't real! They aren't real! It's time. Let's raise a glass to all the people we've lost over these trying times. Dad and Manny are still missing. I don't know if they're okay or not. I don't want to leave in case something goes down. I'm going to try and call Holly's dad. My ladybug phone is in my bag. Mom just left the table.
Frank. Come on, Frank. Aren't you going to say hello to your brother?
Frank, are you really going to kill your own father, mother, and son?
You aren't Gary.
It's me, Frank. We all down here. Please don't do this.
Gary. Oh gosh. I'm sorry.
Hey, dorks. Name's Bryce Anderson. And yeah, I'm the most popular 13-year-old in Plainview. I'm that cool. You're probably wondering why such a cool guy was wanting to write some bummer journal. So my dad, Beta by the way, told me, Alpha obviously, that I should write down my life events on this. So when I become a celebrity, I won't have to talk to some plebs about my whole life story.
Trust me, it will help in the long run, son.
I guess I should note all of my feats for the future husbands to admire. 1. I got the most candy grams last year. 2. I'm dating the 4th prettiest girl in my grade, Holly Hills. She a bot for real though. You. 3. My uncle's a famous singer named Joshie or something. See, that would be cool if it wasn't for the fact that all of his songs are lame. It's all dumb family-friendly stuff to teach kids about the value of being nice. Like, just put the fries in the bag, bro. I actually have a good taste in music, so I listen to dark, fricked up and twisted songs when I have to fug it through. And of course, funk when I'm doing my daily reps. I'm one tough cookie, bruh. Ugh, I F with this heavy, bruh. Most people wouldn't understand how hard life is for a rich boy like me. Any other noteworthy stuff about me? Well, I have a mom since my dad's rich. She doesn't need to get a job, so I use her as a personal helper in the house. Plus a cereal bop. Some losers might say that I'm way too harsh, but come on. How hard is it to take care of one child? Anyways, once I go to school tomorrow, you guys will really see how dope my life. Wednesday, never freaking mind. Today was one of my lowest days. I felt like nobody cared for me. I hate my life. Okay, so once I got off my private car, I got my usual standing ovation, but that was it. Woohoo, Bryce, hey, Bryce. Look, the glazing. Nobody even did a backflip. Once I got to class, I got a golden buzzer, and the teacher gave me $1,000 and requested to polish my shoes. Same old. During reading class, I got picked to read a part of the text, and after I was done, all of the fine shit started clapping and complimenting my deep voice, and all of the guys started sacrificing their testosterone to me. Boring as flip. Baka. Yee! Bryce! During PE, we had to play basketball and the coach paid me to be team captain for some reason. Anyways, my team got 50-0 and all of the points were mine. Rah! Only other notable moment was when all of the students gave me their prime and lunchly. Yeah, that's all that happened today. Ugh, I'm so lonely and ugly. Only 10 girls wanted to massage my feet instead of the usual 13. You heard me. The only thing that made me feel better was that on Wednesday, I cheated on Holly with Bailey in the empty science room. What? Don't look at me. I can't have this many hearts being into me and not do something about it. I only got with Holly because she helps me with homework. Anyways, the idea of being devoted to one person was made by wussies who are too scared that their girl will cheat on them, as if I could ever give a crap about Holly. So yeah, I basically have nobody in my life, excluding my mom, dad, girlfriend, friends, etc. I hate it today. Thursday, as if yesterday wasn't already bad. Get this, as I was skipping class, as usual, I peeked into the science room because I knew Holly was there, and I saw her talking to a guy. How could she, after all I've done for her? When have I ever done anything wrong to her? Never date a bop. They always backstab and cheat on you in the end. And who even was that kid? I've never seen him around. I'm guessing he's some dumb Russian exchange student. I'm finna crash out. I need to know who that beta is. Nobody gets in the way of my huzz. I did some digging after school and found out that this schmuck is called Greg Heffley. Wimp, by the way. Nobody, and I mean nobody, knows who this guy is. But I'll make him pay. No girl cheats on me. Count your days, Greg. I'm coming for you. Of course, Holly tried to talk to me today. I find it funny how she's pretending she's not a cheating skank. But she could be useful for now. I confronted her about Greg and she gave some bullcrap response on how she barely knows him. Poppycock. Oh, I kinda know him. He was my lab partner yesterday. I think you'd like him too. I'd like him? Brother, you're not getting that frapple bop. Whatever. What she says doesn't matter. I'm gonna beat his lights out. What I'm gonna do is jump Greg when he least expects it in front of everyone and beat his ass. That's actually very fair because you should always keep your guard up. So that would be on him. As soon as the final bell rung, me and my crony striked. Get him, Bryce. Woo, Bryce. Hell, you like dumb apples, Greg. That chump didn't even have time to react. What an absolute loser. All this talk about stealing my girlfriend and he's too weak to even fight back. The husband loved this. After I was done with him, he looked completely out of it, bro. Humbled, bro. The crowd was dead silent. I guess me suddenly beating some random kid took them by surprise. So I had to provide context for these non-funk listeners. That's what you get for trying to touch my girl, Greg. Suddenly everyone started cheering. Just the kind of reaction I wanted. I left the scene before the teachers caught me. Not like I would have gotten in trouble anyways. Moral of the story, don't mess with me, Snowflake. The next day I showed up to school. But it looked like that Greg guy didn't blood knows not to mess with the alpha. I picked up one of the new issues for the school newspaper. And you won't believe what it said. It said that Greg tried touching my girlfriend the other day and she told me. I then proceeded to valiantly beat him up in the name of justice. The house is definitely going to love this. Now, was this information true? But is it good for my image? Absolutely. No one gave a frick about that Heffley kid anyways. So not much was lost. But for me, this was a huge. Now more people love me more than ever for being a creep. I alone am the nonchalant one, okay? Suddenly, the morning announcements came in and told everyone to come to the auditorium to see me make a speech. I definitely didn't sign up for this jaunt. But hey, my house and brother alike need to know how I'm doing, I guess. The teacher told me to talk about how bad of a person Heffley is. But I decided to do something different. We bring the boom. Everyone loved me. Beforehand, there were some weirdos that tried to be alt and call me a bad person or whatever. But now that I beat a very bad person, even though emo was, supports me now. We bring the boom. I need to do something with my new popularity, right? Maybe I should get these people to buy me V-Bucks so I can get the new Skibbity toilet back bling. But then,
it hit me. What if these people found out Heffley didn't really harass my girlfriend? I've hit my peak in popularity, by the way. I definitely don't want to lose it now. If Heffley comes back to school and tells people that I lied, I may or may not be cooked. I have to silence him. One thought came up, and make his whole family move out of Plainview. Kind of like that A-Pole kid moving back to California because of the whole T-Touch ordeal. Now, just imagine this with the poor Heffley family. Once Greg's out of the picture, I'll remain the hero with no chance of failing. Meh, I'll figure out soon enough. Today I tried to sniff out some info for where the heck Greg is, and after some searching I found out that he has a friend? What the fuzz? His name is Rowley Jefferson. I actually know him from a bit ago when he got with the Bop final boss, Abigail Brown. She was also just used him to get back with her ex-boyfriend. Anyways, all I have to do is ask Rowley where Greg is and I can finally finish him off. But out of nowhere, Holly approached me. Bryce? What is it with this girl? She's acting like my actions have consequences. She confronted me about this Greg drama and how Greg wasn't being touchy or whatever. So I pulled her aside to tell her something very important. Listen to me, Hills. If you think you can leak this little lie, then you are solely wrong. Let the big man handle this woman. Okay. I didn't want to cause a scene, so I left her there. Who does this chopped shit think she is anyway? Maybe I need to cheat on her with Bailey twice a week now. I cannot stand this whiny huzz. I went to find Rowley in the cafeteria, but he was gone. I guess bro locked in and realized I was onto him. It's not like that fatty could have run far, but I couldn't be bothered. I got home and told my dad all about my newfound popularity. He's the only one that kind of gets me, but he tells me to find real friends. Alright, Unc. It's not like I see you hang out with many people anyways. I told him about the whole Greg Heffley drama and he said something very interesting. Hey, I know that family. Mr. Heffley works for me. I just got the perfect idea. If I can figure out how to find Mr. Heffley from his job with my dad, which shouldn't be that hard, then that should be more than enough motivation to move away. It looks like I won't even need to talk to Rowley at all. All I need to do is figure out how to get Mr. Heffley fired. Today's the weekend, so I do have plenty of time to figure out how to get rid of Greg. My dad went to work and accidentally left his computer on. SMH, shake my head, bro. Alright. I realized I could use this chance to snoop through his computer. I went through some files and found Mr. Heffley's resume. Oh, this guy is so cooked. Apparently my dad's job is to look over and edit people's info, so this couldn't be easier. I did some interesting things to his resume that's bound to raise some eyebrows. Frank Heffley, occupations, office worker, part-time accountant, SCX offender, serial killer, and doesn't F with the hot tour. And he's also a creep on the job. This will definitely set some alarms and get him fired. I'm kind of good at this running lives thing, huh? Maybe I should become a lawyer. My dad always told me that any job I want, I could get. He says sob stories on how he used to be poor, but built his company from the ground up. Hopefully, I don't have to do that much work. I want to live life on easy mode because a nice guy like me deserves it. Guess who I saw the next day? None other than Greg Heffley. He looked pretty badly beaten. That's what happens when you mess with the alpha, SMH, my head. As I expected, nobody wanted to talk to him. Not even his apparent best friend, Rowley. Rowley? You're a bad person, Greg. What can I say? This is karma at its finest. Blood thought he could talk to my girlfriend that I actively hate. Even the teachers ignored him. Very much deserved. He was miserable, all according to plan. All I have to do is wait until his dad gets fired and then they'll both be gone and I can keep being popular. Speaking of which, the school signed a deal with my parents on renaming the school after me, Bryce Anderson Middle. I'm thinking, I like that name. Now that everyone loves me and the school's basically mine, there's nothing that I can do wrong, right? Today was my usual cheat on Holly with Bailey Day. Nothing too bad until I saw Greg and Holly talking in the corner of my eye. That cheating skank is back at it again. And don't even get me started on Greg. Who does this guy think he is? Messing around with the most popular guy's girl? I'm tired of only thinking she has the right to cheat on me. I want to confront her. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Hey, what do you think you're doing? As soon as Greg saw me, he tried to run away, but I easily caught up to him. How about I give him one final beatdown before he leaves my town for good? I was in the middle of doing that, but Holly caught up to me. Bryce, stop! Oh goodness, here comes the Bob spilling random BS. She had the audacity to tell me that she was just taking him to the infirmary and that he never did anything inappropriate to her. She said this in front of the whole school. She basically exposed everyone that I beat Greg for no reason. Can this baby not shut her mouth? Ugh, I've done nothing but be a good boyfriend to her. You know what? I'm done with this chick. I'll give her the karma she deserves and everyone will cheer. No one likes her anyways. I am king. But for some reason, no one clapped. And then these nobody started yelling at me. Do they not know who I am? She didn't do anything for Bryce. Leave her alone. Did you seriously lie about that Greg kid stuff? I tried to tell them that Holly was the bop and should be the one getting the blame, but they didn't listen. I had to go. People were mad at me, but the Bryce, how could they hate me? Does this mean that, nah, I'm definitely still the most popular guy in the school. I knew I shouldn't have slapped Holly in public. I was walking home and checked that social media, somebody posted a fight and Holly's saying the truth about Greg. I'm so cooked. They'll think I'm a woman beater and that I lied about Greg. I told you that he never did anything. I can't believe this. I could get cancelled. I'm too young to go to the streets. And even worse, I could lose my huzz. This is an emergency. If I don't do something, I could be as irrelevant as Greg. I had the brilliant idea of telling my dad about this, and then he would wipe the video off the internet and expel anyone who was at the fight from the school. Yeah, I could still make it out of this. I ran to my house, but something goes up. There were people carrying boxes in a white van. What's going on? I screamed at them that they got the wrong house, but apparently they didn't. I went into my house to see what the heck was up, and I found my dad on the floor and tired. I asked him why there were movers here, and he said that he couldn't afford the rent anymore. How would he not pay for it? He has the best job in this town. And he said he lied about everything to me. He told me that he didn't build his company from the ground up, and he said he was just an average office worker. But he always told me that I should be like him. He was recently fired from his office job because he made a false report on Mr. Heffley, which led to Mr. Heffley being in jail for 2 days. Oh goodness, that was me who did that. That was all my fault.
FBI, open up. Mr. Heffley, you're under arrest.
Dad said that he never messed with Mr. Heffley's record, but they didn't believe him. Asked Dad how the heck he could pay such an expensive rent if he had a crummy job. He said he got it from Uncle Joshi. He's been lying this whole time about being rich and just borrowed money from Uncle. He begged for money at least once a month. I guess that's why Uncle Joshi doesn't like us very much.
Please, I need this, Joshi, please.
So not only did I get exposed by Holly, I now have to move out because it turned out my dad's a phony and a brokey. He fooled everyone into thinking he was the richest man in Plainview when all along he was just pocketing his brother's money and faking a business. I can't believe this is happening. Dad started breaking down and apologizing profusely to me. As much as I wanted to laugh at him, I felt bad. He had to live up to a bunch of expectations being the richest man in Plainview, and he had to weasel his way through fibs just so he can give me and Mom the life we have now. I don't hate my dad, but he's definitely a screw-up. Dad. He told me everything was going to be okay, and that we will get our house back in no time. He just has to beg Uncle for even more money and also figure out who got into his computer and put all that false information on Mr. Heffley. After all of that stuff I've been through today, I thought I wouldn't get into that much trouble if I came clean about me making the false report. But I was so wrong. Dad, I was the one who did the false report. What? He didn't curse me or chew me off. All he did was go to his room while not having any emotion. I'm definitely screwed now. Hopefully my punishment isn't too big. December. Welp, it's settled. I'm going to Spag Union in 3 days. Dad told me a few days after we lost the house, and I confessed to him that I was the reason he lost his job. I don't really mind. Not like school's any better.
It's Bryce. Woman beater. Get out of here, Bryce.
After the incident with Holly and Greg, I got suspended for a week, and when I came back, it was an absolute nightmare. No goons, no Haas, and no social stars. Everyone hated me because I beat Greg and slapped Holly. Speaking of them, looks like things are going very well for Greg. He ended up getting a ton of popularity from this. He's basically the new me now after bravely taking all my punches. Greg, shocking. Yeah, keep glazing me, guys. It's official. I've lost everything. Ollie blocked me on my socials. Betty won't answer my texts or calls. And my goons moved to someone more popular. It's not like I didn't deserve it. I don't know why I did the things I did at the time. I guess I got too cocky and full of myself to realize that what I was doing was wrong. Maybe apologizing isn't such a bad idea. I mean, I really do have nothing to lose and everything to win. I guess I could try giving it a shot. I tried to go up to Holly to say sorry, but it ended pretty quickly. Damn. Bro got slapped. Makes sense. I kind of emotionally and physically abused her our entire relationship. I really am an ass. There was only one person left to apologize to, even if it was obvious that he wouldn't take it. Greg. Well, I tracked down his house and found him outside. As soon as he saw me, he told me to back off. I told him that I only wanted to talk, not fight. He said I had 1 minute to explain myself. Look, Greg, I didn't come here to seek your forgiveness. I just wanted the closure. I'm sorry for everything I did. I know you never wanted to do anything with Holly, but my ego took over and I didn't mean to take things this far. I was a misogynistic, selfish egomaniac, and you didn't deserve any of what I did to you. I hope you enjoy your newfound popularity, but please don't do the same dumb mistakes I did. If I'm being honest, Bryce, you were right to suspect me. I had an entire plan to get with Holly and make her abandon you. My idea was to make her realize how bad of a person you were by making you beat me up in front of Holly so she could dump you. I was also pretty selfish, but that doesn't excuse what you did to my dad and Holly. Yeah, I understand. I didn't really expect Greg to be the type to do that, but I can't judge Greg since I'm not a good guy either. Game recognizes game, I guess. I told Greg that I'm leaving to SPAC Union soon, so this is probably the last time I see him. He said I'm gonna be out of his life forever, so you'll take my apology if that makes me feel any better. And to be honest, it did. Handshake? Yeah. Whoa, this whole being nice thing wasn't been horrible so far. Maybe if I was a bad guy, me and Greg could have been friends. Today's the day I go to SPAC Union, and I feel significantly less sad than before. Maybe this could be a new start for me. Sadly, I won't be able to have my phone or my diary, so I can't catch up on the latest brain rot. I guess this is it for me. Hawk Tour. The end.
December. Something weird happened today. Whilst I was walking in the hall in between periods, Holly Hills kept looking and winking at me. After she confused my name with Fregley, I thought she wasn't interested in me anymore. I guess she can't get enough of my Greg Gussie after all. After whatever that was, I was trying to find my science book, but a note fell out from my locker. Based on the handwriting, it was probably a girl, and it said to meet them at their house after school. I showed Rowley the note, who thought it was definitely Holly Hills trying to hook up with me, and he seemed really excited about it, which was really weird. I mean, he's acting like he's gonna be the one that's kissing Holly or whatever. This is great, Greg. This is amazing. Speaking of Rowley, he's been acting really weird lately. I had a sleepover with him a week ago in my basement, and I pretty quickly dozed off. Then I woke up and found Rowley taking pictures of me like a crazy I don't know what the hell he was trying to do, but I've just ignored it and moved on. Once I got home, I needed to prepare for my makeout session. I went to Roderick's room to ask for advice on how to prepare for the big moment. He told me that a while ago he was online dating a girl for a few weeks until the girl asked to meet up and make out. So Roderick got his band to prepare him for the occasion. I think Roderick was too extra for the preparation because he put on a suit and everything. Once he arrived at the girl's apartment, he got hit with a rude awakening. Apparently the girl was a grown 40-year-old man named Jerry. He never online dated ever again.
Hey, baby boy.
So Roderick's advice to me was to not get my hopes too high for this. I don't really care what Roderick's talking about anymore. I decided to just put on a sexy t-shirt and go to the house that Rowley told me was Holly's. I threw pebbles at her window and it was actually hers. I was kind of worried Rowley took me to Patty Farrell's house to screw with me. Once I got into her room, she instantly leaned in to kiss me. I thought we were going to have an intellectual conversation before making out, but I'm not really complaining. I closed my eyes to kiss her and it was pretty nice. But when I opened my eyes, I wasn't kissing Holly at all. It was Rowley! I immediately pulled away. What the f*** was he thinking? Guessing from the mask in Holly's bed, he was dressing up as her to trick me into kissing him.
I immediately jumped out the window when I pulled away from him. You creep! I ran all the way back to my house. I was so confused with what just happened. Why would Rowdy do something like that? Hopefully it was just some sick joke though. I stopped running to catch my breath until I saw whose house I just stopped on. Hey Greg, wanna have some real fun? I was really confused but kind of curious of what he was talking about. Freddie told me to go to his basement. Something felt weird about this though. Freddie was super sweaty and on edge. Hopefully he also do the same thing Rowdy did to me. Once I got to his basement, he had a table with a bunch of white powdery stuff in the middle. I think it was some sort of drug. Freddie said that I was just supposed to snort the white stuff through my nose and it would release my stress. This definitely isn't safe at all. The party's just getting started, Gregory. I was about to snort it until I realized what the hell I was actually doing. I had to run away from this cursed basement. I took my chance and ran away from Freddie's house all the way to my house. Once I entered my house, it was awfully quiet, except my parents' room. There was a bunch of weird grunting in there. But when I entered, I was terrified. Holy f***. My dad was cheated on my mom with Mr. Jefferson. As if Rowdy kissing me wasn't bad enough. And even worse, my dad was on the bottom. Oh my days. We all screamed when we saw each other. They told me to leave the room immediately because they didn't finish it, which is absolutely ridiculous, but whatever. I waited in the living room couch for 20 minutes until my dad and Mr. Jefferson came out of the bedroom. Dad and Mr. Jefferson were arguing on what to do with me. Mr. Jefferson was contemplating on killing me, which is actually crazy. Dad tried to calm Mr. Jefferson, but then there was a knock on the door, and there was Rowdy outside. I was in pure shock. I haven't seen him since he kissed me in Holly Hill's house, and honestly, I didn't want to see him ever again. Dad? I fucked Frank Rowdy. Rowdy didn't even seem that shocked. He said he decided to start crying and threw me under the bus. I guess he got mad I'm not gay for him. Greg groped me. Mr. Jefferson thought Rowdy was telling me the truth, so he started freaking out at me and Dad. Your pervert son groped my son. Then Mr. Jefferson started chasing me and Dad across our own house. I thought we were done until Mr. Jefferson realized what he was doing. He started apologizing profusely and Dad accepted that apology and they kissed. That's when my mom arrived. Mom came with Mrs. Jefferson. I figured that she was trying to find Robert with Susan. Hopefully they liked the sight of both of their husbands kissing each other. They were really shocked and got really mad at both of them for betraying their trust. And then to retaliate, my mom and Linda revealed that they actually left their houses to hook up. Why is my life so dog shit? All he wanted to kiss Holly. Mom and Dad started to argue a lot. Like if they weren't going to get divorced before, they will definitely get divorced now. Also, when I asked for you to put on a strap-on, you call it gay, but now it's different with Linda? Oh my gosh, I hate twinks, Frank. I guess all this arguing woke up Roderick and Manny from their hibernation. Roderick asked what was going on, and once he caught up, he wasn't even surprised. Apparently this affair with Susan and Linda plus Frank and Robert has been going on since before I was born. I asked Roderick why he never told me this, and it's apparently because he forgot. Sometimes I wonder if Roderick got all the bad genes in the family. Roderick said to Mom if they were going to get divorced, and it was pretty obvious that they were. But then came the big question. We have to choose between our mom and dad and who gets to stay with who. And it already looks like Roderick made his decision. Hey, you cancelled my Disney Plus subscription. How on earth am I supposed to watch Bluey now? Apparently Roderick's going with Mom because Dad cancelled some network to save money. And I honestly also wanted to go with Mom. I can't live with Frank and Rob at the same time. Until Manny, that demon, proposed something. What if we all became one big family? I was about to kick in his face for even thinking about that. But suddenly, the parents agreed to do it. They said we'd stay exactly the same, just now they're all together. I don't even know what to say to this. My life is officially over. No, oh no. I think that the worst part was that now I'm going to be more close to Riley than ever, when the only thing I wanted to do is get away from him after he kissed me. So I tried to tell my mom about what Rowdy did to me, but it backfired instantly. Nothing can get worse than this. Me and Rowdy's family have combined to form some sort of ploy relationship, while my mom thinks it's sweet that Rowdy has a crush on me. And no one has a problem with this except maybe Roderick, who seemed kind of stressed out. I think I'm going to go insane. Mom, Dad, Robert and Linda said they were going to go to sleep in the same room to experiment, which we all know what that means. They said that for today I had to sleep with Rowley, of all people. Thankfully he fell asleep before I went to bed, since that loser has a sleep schedule for sleeping at 10 PM. Once I got tucked into bed, I heard Rowley say something that sent chills down my spine. Even worse, we were sleeping in the basement. Sweet dreams, Greggy. As it turns out, I did have a nightmare about what happened. I woke up in the basement and was fairly normal until I heard some banging in the furnace. Suddenly, Rowley crashed through the furnace door and he was really long for no reason. But it's a nightmare, so I won't explain it. Even worse, it was sleep paralysis.
Strike me, Greg. Strike me, Greggy.
I'm not even sure if it was a dream or not, because at this point I wouldn't be surprised if Rowley turned into some eldritch being. I was kind of scared to go to school since there could be a chance that the students know that I have 2 dads and 2 moms now. If that rumor spreads, my popularity is so over. This means I really have to go on Rowdy's good side, because if I don't, he could just tell everyone that his dad is currently my dad. I would be the laughingstock of the school. My plan was to lay low probably for the rest of my life, which is funny since I've always wanted to be rich and famous, but now my whole life has been ruined because of one night. I did something to calm me down ASAP, and then I saw Fregley in the hallways talking to students. He was selling that same stuff he showed me last night to Teddy Caldwell. I saw some of that powder in Roderick's drawer a while ago, which is why I didn't take it from Fregley last night, because anything Roderick has is immediately dangerous. But now that I have nothing to lose, I might as well try it. Yo, Fregley, can I bum that? He said I can have a gram for free since I'm his best friend. Don't love the idea, but it's better than to not have the powder at all. Fregley told me I have to inhale it through my nose. It felt strong at first, but then it felt pretty good. I still don't get the hype around it though. Fregley told me that a bunch of people pay a lot of money for a single gram. Apparently Teddy paid $200 just for that. I was thinking that if I helped Fregley distribute all of this powder to other people, I could get half of his profits. Maybe I might be able to be rich and famous after all. I asked Fregley if he wanted to partner up, and he said that I will only be paid a third of the profit, which is fine by me. Fregley said I can start by giving it to students in the back of the school. I had to have a secret identity so I don't get arrested for selling narcotics. I think I'll just use sunglasses. Once I got to the back of the school, I saw a few kids already there who Fregley called his regulars. They looked like they were held back like 1,000 times, especially Lionel James. We kept getting more and more customers because Lionel told a bunch of his friends that we were selling powder for a low price. Then I saw a bunch of familiar faces trying to buy it like Chirag, Bryce, and Albert Sandy, but the most surprising one was Rowley, the person I wanted to see the least today. Whatever he's planning to do, I better do it. Rowley said he wants to buy 4 grams for $4. I don't think he knows how this whole business goes. I couldn't really say no because of what he has against me. I agreed to the deal to try to get him off my back, but Fregley did not look happy at all. Thankfully, the 4 grams was enough for Rowley to leave for now. Once I left the school, Fregley told me to meet him at his house. I was kind of scared because of how mad he looked earlier today when Rowley clearly scammed me. To be honest, I'd rather get murdered cartel style by Fregley instead of going back home to see my new parents and Rowley. Once I got to Fregley's house, I tried ringing the doorbell, but no one answered. Then I realized the door wasn't even locked. I opened the door and saw Fregley in a giant chair with a bunch of goons strapped with weapons next to him. Well, hello, Gregory. Fregley started rambling about how long it took him to build his empire. And one simple scam like the one Rowley did can make other people around the school think they can buy grams for a lower price. He said he would let me go with a warning, but he said that if I did that again, he would deal with me. Then he said, "Oh, I'm on my thing, Greg." Ha 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 ha. Fregley pulled out the head of some dude. Apparently this guy used to work for Fregley and he did the same exact thing as me, giving away 3 ounces and such. This guy still kept doing the same thing and not listening to Fregley, so Fregley gave him the hardest punishment ever. I went home as fast as I could. I didn't know that killing was a big part of Fregley's job. Now I'm scared that if I quit, Fregley could hunt me down and kill me. When I got home, I only saw my dad eating dinner alone. He said that Roderick has crashed at his friend's house for a while and that Manny was asleep. Mom, Robert and Linda are still going at it. They kicked him out because his was too small, so he got kicked out. He said he was doing some reflecting and is starting to regret how everything played out. He also said he has never seen Susan so passionate and happy kissing another man and woman. I felt bad for Dad, but also relieved. If I can convince Dad to help me remove the Jeffersons from my house, we can actually go back to being a normal family again. And I can erase Rowley from my life too. Speaking of him, he sent a message to me out of nowhere that was really cryptic. But what he sent next was shocking. I was so confused. How and why the hell is Rowley hanging out with Holly Hills? I texted him how and he said because he got invited to the sleepover because he told Holly he was gay and would be their guy bestie. Now, not to sound creepy, but I did overhear Holly talking to her friends about a sleepover they were going to do tonight. So I already knew about the sleepover. But I didn't know they would let Rowley come. Rowley told me that I should come to hang out with him, but I couldn't care less about him. All I want to do is hang out with Holly. Ever since Rowley tricked me into kissing him, I've been wanting to get a real kiss from her. Now, I know that I hate Rowley and I want to stay away from him as much as I can. But just thinking about all the possibilities and opportunities, I can't pass this up. I could just imagine playing Spin the Bottle and landing on Holly. Rowley would be furious. I needed to prepare for my fun night with Holly, so I asked my dad for some perfume. He figured out that I was getting ready to meet a girl. He told me that it was about time he gave me his sexiest fragrance. Dad said he used it on his first day with Mom, and apparently that same night Roderick was conceived. Although, I don't know if I believe him, since he gets railed by Robert daily. I put it on anyway and got my dad to drive me to Ollie's house. Once I arrived, it was practically heaven. There was so many snacks and board games. Once I got there, Riley gave me a hug, which I couldn't care less about. What really mattered is that Holly ran up to me and also hugged me. I guess she couldn't get enough of my special fragrance. Hey, Greg! I was starting to think that this would be the best night ever. That is, until Holly said something that left me flabbergasted. It's so great that I can have 2 gay boys at my sleepover. How the hell would she come to that conclusion? I realized that Riley must have told her that I'm also gay. Now my chances of hooking up with her are slim to none. But if I tell everyone that I'm not gay, the girls would think I'm some weirdo and kick me out of the sleepover. So I guess I'll have to fake it. The girls all got into a circle, started talking about guys. And Holly asked me for advice. I fucking hate this. Greg, do you think Shrug might be interested in me? The only thing I can do is just lie and say that no guy likes her. I probably shouldn't have exaggerated and said that no guy likes her, because she got really upset. Thankfully, one of our friends suggested we play Spin the Bottle. Checkmate. Even if I can't get with Holly tonight, I can still get a kiss from her. The only thing I have to worry about is landing on Rowley. If he thinks he can hook up with me tonight, he's dead wrong. I was still kind of scared because there was a really high chance I would land on Rowley anyway. After playing for a while, I wasn't getting landed on. Truthfully, I think I'd rather not play the game than have a slight chance of kissing Rowley again. Out of nowhere, Holly spun the bottle and it landed on me. I was so excited. Finally, things were going my way. Sadly, Rowley had to interrupt it. Me and Greg, we're in love and we're dating. Holly backed away from me and started apologizing profusely for nearly kissing someone that was taken. I was in complete shock. Rowley just ruined my whole night. I was so embarrassed that I grabbed my stuff and ran away. No way I'm gonna stay there after that. Bye-bye, Pookie. This time, Dad couldn't drive me back home, so I had to walk home. When I got there, I went straight to bed, but my new family was still making noise upstairs, so it kept me awake. I started thinking about what could happen if Holly and her friends gossiped about me and Rowley dating. It's obviously not true, but who would believe me? If the rumor gets out, I would be tormented for the rest of school by all my peers. No girl will ever want to date me because they'll think I only like guys. Thinking about it, this torment could go on for the rest of my life. Hopefully I don't have to live in that reality. The only thing I can do is hope that the rumor doesn't spread, or that Rowley didn't say bad things about me to the girls when I left. Exact boys. Hey, little sassy looking boy, The next day I got really stressed because of school. It could very well be the end of my popularity. I really didn't want to go to school, so I tried pulling the classic pretend I'm sick technique on my mom. Sadly, Robert saw right through my lie and threatened me to tell the truth.
Do you want to get smacked, boy?
No, sir. Once I got to school, I drove directly to the bathroom and planned to stay there until the end of school. I don't know if I was going to do this for the rest of the school year, but it didn't seem like the worst idea. After an hour or two, I heard a group of guys enter the bathroom talking about a new gay couple. Yeah, the girls definitely gossiped everyone. I'm cooked. This was the beginning of the end. Did you hear about Rowley's boyfriend? Yeah, so unexpected. Now that everyone knows, there's no point in trying to be popular or anything. It's all over. I went into the halls ready to get made fun of by everyone, but instead people were circling around and laughing around two other people. It was Rowley and Fregley, and they both looked really confused. And people were chanting at them too. Kiss you, dorks. I figured out what happened. Since Rowley told Holly that we were dating, she told all of her friends. But Holly still thought that I was Fregley, so she told her friends that Fregley and Rowley are together. For once, I'm happy that Holly doesn't remember my name. Fregley came up to me very upset, saying that when he finds the person who spread the fake rumor, he was gonna kill them. So I can't let him know that I'm involved in this, or he might kill me. I want this MF dead. He said this rumor could permanently ruin his business. He said he had an idea on someone who would try to ruin his image, one of his many drug rivals, and he gave me a piece of paper that turned out to be a hit note on someone. Holy shit, I can't believe Fregley would ask me to do this. Does he really think I can kill a man, let alone Sharag? He's like the nicest person in school. He knew that he also had a drug empire like Fregley. Apparently they have been business rivals for a while, you know, fan for charity and whatnot. So Fregley is convinced that Sharag made this lie up to mess up with his reputation, even though it was me.
Round 1, fight!
I really don't want to kill Sharag, but I know that if I don't follow Fregley's orders, I'll be the one who's getting killed. Fregley told me I could kill him in any way that I want, but he has to be dead by the end of the day. I had no idea on how I was going to kill Sharag. If he was really a mafia boss, then he would be protected by guards all the time. If I really wanted to kill Sharag, then it would have to be private and quick, so I decided to ask Fregley for a gun with a silencer. I can't believe I'm really doing this to Sharag. I needed to find a way to get to Sharag all alone with no security or guards. I texted him asking to meet up privately and he accepted. He said he was in the art room alone so I could talk with him. This is just going to be a quick one-off thing that I was forced to do out of my will. I will never kill somebody else ever again, unless I'm an actor in an action movie if I become rich and famous. Alright, here I go. Hey Greg, you wanted to talk? Greg, what the hell are you doing? Come on man, this is crazy. It's my job. I'm sorry, Sharag. Please, don't kill me, man. Where did he go? Huh? Gah! You stupid dumbass. Did you really think I wasn't expecting you to come armed? I'm a mafia boss, for goodness sake. Now I'll show you who's gonna be invisible now. Yeah! What are you doing? Looks like you got some fat in you, wimp. Shoot, I need to reload. Sorry, Sharag, but you forced me to do this. This was fun, Greg, but it ends now. Consider this as revenge. For every time you said I'm small, for every time you called me invisible Sharag, it's over. Now die. What the shit? I felt like throwing up. I watched Sharag's soul leave his body while I laid completely still. Who even killed him? Because I didn't put that bullet through his head. That's when I saw Fregley emerge into the classroom. He was the one who finished off Chirag. Nice to see you're still alive. My ears were ringing. I just saw a person die. As a matter of fact, I helped. I tried to stand up, but a sharp pain hit my leg. I completely forgot I got shot in the leg. Fregley helped me up. I asked him what do we do with the body, and he said that since Chirag has the gun in his hand, people will think he unalived himself. This is definitely the worst week of my life. Fregley said we should skip school and leave since people might be suspicious that my leg is suddenly broken right after they find Chirag dead. After we got out of school, I asked Fregley if I should go to the hospital, and he said it would be suspicious to my parents. He said I should sleep it off. Is he stupid? Flip, you mean sleep it off? He said I have to double think every move that I do because now I'm in the drug game forever. How am I supposed to live a normal life now? As I get back home, I saw my new family watching Bluey. Apparently now we're using the Jeffersons account and they won't give Roderick the password to the account. It's a funny punishment, I guess. P.S. When I walked into my house, no one cared that my leg was obviously bent the wrong way. Ever since the Jeffersons joined our family, Mom and Dad have paid no attention to me or Roderick. But of course, that meathead Manny still gets extra attention. They made my room into Manny's room, so I'm permanently sleeping in the basement. I was scared to go to the basement because Rowley would be there. Surprisingly, he wasn't there at all. I guess I lucked out tonight. As for my leg, I wrapped it around with toilet paper and decided to sleep the pain off. It still hurts a lot. The next day once I got to school, it was totally a mess. The second I entered the school, it was full of pictures of Chirag and flowers everywhere. How am I supposed to hide the fact that I killed him? I saw people crying at his death. How can I live with myself after killing Chirag? Well, technically, I indirectly killed him, but I still feel horrible. I don't like this feeling at all. Suddenly, I saw Holly crying in the corner. I remembered her saying something about liking Chirag during the sleepover, so this is part of the course. I realized that I could comfort Holly in her solitude. Her touching me made me feel a lot better. Now I'm kind of happy Chirag's dead. I'm one step closer to getting that Holly you see. What the flip? I miss him so much. Out of nowhere, our principal said to report to the auditorium for a special event. Once I got there, I saw Chirag's family talking about what a great kid he was. Oh goodness, all the guilt from killing him is slowly coming back. What the flip, bro, they made him look like some giga chad. Never forget. I was overwhelmed by seeing everyone cry and talk about all of the wonderful things he's done. I think I'm about to crash out. As if it couldn't get any worse. I spotted Fregley in one of the seats and he nodded. How am I supposed to keep this a secret with all this guilt? I don't want to be in the game and I don't want to have blood on my hands. We miss you, Chirag. This guy's a glazer, bro. I rushed to the bathroom to calm myself down. It felt like I was for sure having a panic attack. I took some deep breaths and suddenly heard a voice. It was Rowley. Greggy. How the hell did he know that I was in the bathroom? He must have followed me from the auditorium. There was no point in hiding since he knew I was here, so I confronted him on what he wants. It's just been so long since we talked one-on-one, Greggy Poo. He told me that I was forgetting something that I was supposed to say to him. I didn't get the hint, but Riley told me that I forgot to ask him out to the school dance. Since when was there a dance? I guess these past few weeks have got me pretty busy with all of the ridiculous stuff that's been happening. Anyways, even if I were to go to the dance, I would never go with Rowley. I can't believe this creep still thinks that I like him, so I decided to speak plainly. No, I will not be going to the dance with you, Rowley. I know I'm not gay for you, and I never will be. Just leave me alone. Fine, I'll leave you alone. Wait, really? Under one condition? If you're so straight and I'm gay, then it shouldn't be hard to get a female date, right? I can get a girl to go out with me. Oh, really? We'll see, Greggy. The school dance is in 10 days. All I have to do is get a girl to go out with me, and then he'll stop bugging me forever. This could be the start of a new leaf for me, and for everything to just go back to normal. All I have to do is to get a girl to go to the dance with me. I mean, sure, I've had problems with girls before, but it's not like no girl wants to go out with me. Compared to the other members in the school, I'm not that bad. I'm sure that I have a secret stalker in some world. Well, one that's not Rowley. Bro, what the flip? Greg's leg is absolutely finished. What the? Like, it's been some 360. I started thinking about girls that would go out with me, and then I had a light bulb moment. Holly! I told her that no guy likes her in the sleepover that we had. Also, the guy that she liked, Chirag, is dead. Even though she thinks I'm gay, I can just go to the dance with her as a friend, and then knock her socks off at the dance with my Greg Riz. By the end of the night of the dance, I could have a smoking hot girlfriend while getting rid of Rowley. You saved my life, Greg Head! Type shit. Bro, Greg's a nonchalant redhead, bro. My fantasy did not last long though. I was walking up to where Holly was, and I saw her talking with Bryce Anderson. Looks like she already got a new date. I was walking away, but Holly spoiled me and ran up to me. She started thanking me because I comforted her in her darkest moments. She says she's much better and happier now since she's dating Bryce. So much for taking advantage of her. I don't know what Bryce has that I don't besides a whole cute butt buckle. What? Butt buckle? What is that? He's a star too. After some more banter from Holly, I left disappointed. Who the heck am I gonna go to this dance with now? Basically every girl in the school has a date to the dance. How am I supposed to get Rowley off my meat now? I guess I have to find another way to find a date in the dance. For my freedom. It's been 3 days since Riley told me about his deal. I'm very well aware that he could be bluffing, but there could be a slight chance that he's being truthful. And brother, I'm taking this chance. I've basically asked every single girl that wasn't already taken. They all declined. I'm not horrible looking, so I don't know why they all rejected me. Even Albert Sandy had dates. You heard me, dates. Seriously? Apparently Albert told some girls that he found oil in his backyard and now he's rich. He's the biggest fibber in the school, so I don't know how the girls fell for that. I asked regularly if he knew why none of the girls wanted to go out with me. He did some digging and found out that the girls that went to Holy Sleepover told some sort of group chat with a bunch of students that I'm gay. I guess that kind of explains it. But after Holly said Fregley and Rowley were dating, I thought I was safe. Of course I wasn't. Oh my goodness, you guys, that Greg kid is gay. Oh wow, I should talk to him soon. What? Wait, what? Shrug's gay? What? Yep, I'm definitely not getting a date anytime soon. At least in my school. Maybe I could get someone from our school to be my date for this dance. It could totally work, since outside of school, I'm a clean slate. I wouldn't know where to start though. I have plenty of time before the dance, so I'm not super worried. Saturday, I was planning to sleep in this weekend, but for some reason, Linda woke me up super early. I can't wait for my parents to realize that a relationship with 4 people could never work. I was planning to go back to sleep because screw Linda, but then she said this, he's ready to go to the country club. You know, with all the stuff that's been going on in my life, maybe a trip to the country club won't be so bad. Sadly, Rowley had to be weird. Greg in a swimsuit? This is gonna be fun. This might be one of the only perks of having the Jeffersons combined with our family, but one of the many downsides is how we would fit into that one singular car. Robert sprouted a seating idea and showed it to mom and dad, and they agreed. Of course, me and Roderick got shafted. To say the ride was bumpy is an understatement. I seriously could have gotten a concussion from all of the times when I hit my head on the roof of the car. Also, Roderick not showering for a week made the car smell like dog poo. Once we arrived, I instantly took off to get away from my family. All of them except Roderick and Dad suck anyways. I set my stuff down on the table furthest away from them and hopped on the pool. I gotta say, those 10 seconds of peace I had were some of the greatest in my life. Had peace. I say 10 seconds because Rowley proceeded to ambush me out of nowhere. Cannibals now. It's 3 o'clock and I don't want to be late. As I was swimming away from that freak, I ran into someone I thought I'd never see again. From the other side of the pool, I saw Trista. I can't believe that she was still going to the country club. If you don't remember her, a few summers ago, me and Rowley got approached by her. She was new to our neighborhood and wanted friends. I thought that I could spend the whole summer with her, but she turned out to be a user. Thing is, when Rowley brought me and Trista to the club instead of being grateful, she just started hanging out with some lifeguard for the rest of the summer. So I'm not exactly happy to see her again. On the bright side, it turns out that Rowley can't swim without his arm floaties, so he couldn't even catch up to me. Help! I got out of the pool and immediately decided to give Trista a piece of my mind. We started arguing. Trista said it was her right to hang out with cooler people like the lifeguard. That lifeguard could treat me better than either of you could. He was 25. The argument kept getting more and more heated with Trista defending the lifeguard. Goodness, she's even more irritated now. While we were still arguing, this little girl who was in the pool came up and shot me with a water gun, of course. I didn't even know her though. So much water was splashed onto me that I fell back. Once I got back up, I was ready to chew out both the little girl and Trista, but both of them were gone. Only thing I noticed was that there was a slight trail of blood where Trista used to be. The trail led to the supply closet that's supposedly to be for staff only, so I was hesitant to enter. And hey, if Trista's dead, that's a net positive in my book, I guess. I slowly opened the door and what I saw was the most bat poo craziest thing ever. Help! What the heck was going on here? Roticia's Trista was not on today's bucket list. The same little girl that shot me in the pool was now trying to eat Trista. How the heck did this happen in such a short amount of time? The little girl then revealed her name to be Tiffany. I recognized her. A while ago, I heard a story in the news about some Girl Scouts who went wild and ate their scout leader because she didn't teach them how to tie knots. Breaking. Girl Scouts eat their scout leader and get off the grid. Apparently this girl and the other little Girl Scouts haven't been seen in months, so of course I had to find them. I tried leaving, but the other Girl Scouts blocked the door. I guess I have to fight my way out of this one, just like Shrug. Here we go. Come on, you guys, you don't have to fight. You're not even armed. They're armed. Just my luck. Grr, can't get it out. Did I just knock out 2 little girls? You're next. Goodbye, loser. Shoot, shoot, shoot. A machine gun. I'm so screwed. How am I supposed to escape? Is this how I die? What? Is that a super soaker? Seriously? No more ammo? Gotta reload. I think I took all of them out. Alright, I'll get Trista and be on my way. Not so fast, Meal. You and that girl will make for a delicious feast. Wait, how did your leg do that? Oi! So this is what you're gonna do, sure little girl? Do it, I dare you. Holy crap. Oh no, not again. For a second, I thought I killed that little girl, but I checked on her and she still had a pulse. I really didn't want another Ciroc situation. I looked around to recollect my senses. What the heck just happened? Did I just knock out a Girl Scout group all by myself? I was about to leave until Trista called me to help her. Don't tell me you are. The entire time we got away before those little demons came back. Then Trista said something very interesting. Looks like I have a date for the nuts now, Rowley. Maybe beating kids is my good luck charm. We are so back. I guess I owe you a solid for saving my life or whatever.
I told Trista about the whole school dance thing and she was not excited to be my date. But I did save her life, so she didn't have much wiggle room. Obviously, Trista was not my first choice to go to the dance with, but if this helps get rid of Rowley, I'll do what I have to do. Fine, but this is a done and done deal. Eager to go back to your 30-year-old lifeguard boyfriend? We separated ways and I went home. I didn't tell Rowley that I found a date to the dance because I want to keep it as a surprise. I genuinely cannot wait to see his poo-eating grin wipe from his face as he realizes that I've won and that he's lost. For now, I'll just have to anticipate the school dance. The dance is in a few days and Rowley's been more distant from the family and house as a whole. Now, you won't see me complain about this, but I have an itching feeling that he's planning something. Hopefully I can still see my plan through.
Rowley, well, you baggy boy. I gotta get ammo, boy. Greg, no.
Also, to add on, Fregley lied about there not being any more available women to go to the dance with me because he wanted to keep them to himself. What a B. Kind of respected, though. I said Patty Farrell and Ruby Bird.
Fair play.
I don't know why Fregley's going out with those girls. Either there truly wasn't any other options or he has a weird taste in women. None that is any of my business. Today's the day of the dance and once again, Rowley's nowhere to be seen. I decided to try and look good in case if Holly leaves Bryce for me. Rick's always delulu, man. I told Roderick that I need help to get ready and he got his whole band to help me. It was definitely not subpar.
Greg, we're gonna make you looking super dapper, mate. Don't worry about you.
After that nightmare, I went in Roderick's van to pick up Trista from her house, but when I saw her, she was bawling outside of her house. She said that earlier today her boyfriend got arrested for no reason. She's clearly too blind to realize why he was really arrested.
This is hot car erasure. We and my girlfriend are of legal age. You better let me go now, bud, before I be calling my lawyer.
The only thing worse than her little sob story was the ride to the dance. In retrospect, I should have went to the dance with Dad instead of Roderick. Trista wasn't very happy with the ride.
Whoa. I might swerve in that corner. Whoa.
I was the guitar landing in his mouth and it's like still doing a madness. Once we finally got to the dance, it was huge. I guess this year they let kids with a 2.0 GPA or lower into the dance, which is the majority of students here. I left Trista alone because screw her and went to talk to Fregley. I haven't had a chance to tell him about what happened at the pool with those Girl Scouts, so I told him. He seemed kind of upset because apparently there was a huge bounty to find them and I could have called the cops on them before leaving. I feel kind of stupid. I feel kind of stupid now.
Greg, what is wrong with you, Greg?
Oh, my days, man. My bad. I had a few side deals to make him less upset at me. And that's when Rowley came to the dance. Oh, goodness. As soon as he arrived, we locked eyes and he started to get closer to me. So I had to find an excuse to get out of the situation. Let's dance, Trista. Rowley was in complete shock. He thought that I could never get a date to the dance. Oh, how wrong he was. And to add icing on the cake, he went into the corner of the room and started crying. Looks like he's gonna leave me alone now.
Greg, it can't be. No, it can't be. Not Granny Poo.
I waited for a bit to see if he did anything, but alas, he stayed in the corner motionless. Well, I guess that's that. For some reason, I felt like he had some other trick up his sleeve, but it looked like that's it. Now I can finally stop pretending to like Trista and go straight for Holly. See you, Trista. Holly, here I come. Not only is Rowley crying in the corner of the room, but Bryce left Holly to talk to his goons. That was ample time to spark a conversation with her. I went in and told her the real truth. I told her I was never in a relationship with Rowley and he was just obsessed with me. I didn't want to see us kiss. At first, Holly was weirded out because she only let me come to her sleepover because I was gay. But I vented to her about how creepy Rowley is and how he left me scarred, and she started feeling bad for me. This was perfect. Roger taught me that if I ever wanted to score a girl, I need to guilt trip her into being with me. That's horrible. Yeah, just one peek at my evil and twisted life. Ugh. Dang, you knew Roger got such good advice. I tried one of the pickup lines he told me, but that backfired. Ugh, I'm so ugly. Oh, I'm so ugly. Nobody wants me. Well, you didn't hear that from me. Damn. Right before I could say anything, someone yelled out my name. With my guy, Greg Heffley. It was Bryce. Oh, damn it. I'm definitely screwed. He caught me trying to make moves on his date. I was expecting him to chew me out, but what he did was much worse. He ripped off his suit and said this. I'm gay too, Greg. Let's get together. What? The most popular kid in school wants to get with me? He started saying that once he heard that I was gay, he grew interested in me. Why? I'm not even that attractive. Just when I thought I got rid of my stalker, a new one comes. Oh, my life cannot be any more crap. Just when I thought it couldn't get worse, Riley went up to the stage. Then they started arguing about who's more worthy to go out with me. That's it. My popularity's gone forever now. Any chance I had of being normal is gone. We have to move out. You can't have Greg. It's not fair. Move over, pal. My butt's cuter than yours, pig. It was getting pretty heated. They were having a full-on argument with some pushing in there as well. I knew I had to do something. This is only getting more and more embarrassing for me. Enough! I completely blew up on both of them. I called out Bryce on his weird behavior and that even though he might be the most popular kid in school, I'll never date him. I don't know you and you don't know me. You're cute but won't get you anywhere, Bryce. Let's just say I went extreme nightmare mode on Rowley. Safe to say he's never gonna bother me again. At least I hope so. And you, leave it be. I never want to see you ever again. I went through with your deal. Leave me alone forever. I did it. I finally let out all my emotions on the both of them. Bryce started crying and Rowley stayed silent, almost as if he was contemplating something. Then he spoke up. If I can't be with Greg, no one can. Holy crap. Rowley had bombs strapped to his chest. The whole room started roaring with frantic screaming from everyone. I had to get out. Everyone in the room started booking for the exit. God knows I tried, but as I was running, I tripped on my broken leg, which I tried folding inside my pants to not look like a complete goober. So much for not treating my injury. I tried getting up, but I couldn't. There was nothing I could do. I tried dragging myself to the exit, but I ended up getting trampled by a bunch of people running over me. I tried calling out for help, but everyone was busy trying to save their own lives. I guess this is it. I died with Rowley. And even worse, I looked up at the exit and it was blocked. A herd of students tried escaping at the same time, and now they couldn't even budge out. Oh, even if I did manage to get up, I wouldn't even be able to leave. Oh, shoot, Greg. You gotta take a look at this. These guys are stuck like sausages. I can't move. Stop it. There were 10 seconds left on the bomb. It was over for all of us. I never even got to kiss Holly. Then, Rowley detonated. I've won, Greg.
Kata Kakidori.
My perfect victory.
September, Wednesday. I wake up every day in a house that feels more like a tomb. Surrounded by people I'm supposed to love but can't stand. My life isn't bad, it's just hollow. Like a meal that looks good on the plate but tastes like nothing. Maybe that's my fault, or maybe it's theirs. I don't know. My name is Francis Leonard Heffley, but most people just call me Frank. It's shorter, less pretentious, easier to forget. I'm 43 years old and spend my days as a barely above minimum wage data entry clerk, typing numbers into spreadsheets for people who don't know my name. It's not glamorous, but it pays the bill. Well, most of them. The rest I can hardly afford, like everything else in my life. No, I already flippin' paid that, mate. Susan thinks writing his diary will help me connect with Greg, as if putting my misery into words will magically make me a better father. I guess she's hoping for some grand revelation, but all I've got is this. I don't get Greg, and he doesn't get me. He's a wimpy, clueless kid, and I'm a tired, bitter man. Maybe we're not supposed to get along. Anyway, it's late, and tomorrow I'll be back at my desk, drowning in spreadsheets and half-hearted coffee. At least the numbers don't expect anything from me. Morning, Dad. How the hell is this my kid? Thursday. Honestly, I have no flipping clue as to what to write in this other than my thoughts, and I'm reluctant to put those in as they're not happy ones. If I'm honest, I haven't been okay since Roderick, my eldest, was born.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, look, mate, it's a boy. Congrats, guys. Oh my goodness, Frank. The truth is, when I saw Roderick for the first time, I didn't feel what I was supposed to feel. No overwhelming love, no pride, nothing. Just a blank, hollow indifference that scared me so much I didn't know what to do with it. Susan, of course, took over, feeding him, changing him, holding him while he cried, and I let her. I told myself I was just giving her space to bond with him, but really, I was running away. From the start, I felt like a stranger in my own family, and instead of trying to fix it, I just stepped back and let her handle everything. I never showed Roderick much affection, and he never showed it back, which, at the time, I didn't mind. We kept our distance, and it worked. But looking at him now, I regret not stepping in, not trying to mold him into a real man. Instead, he's a lazy, aimless failure, and I can't help but feel like that's on me. Roderick's pathetic academically, lazy as hell, and thinks he's some kind of rock star. The truth is, he's terrible at it. I should have done more to push him, but I didn't, and now he's just a joke. No, Roderick, Napoleon didn't invent the internet or discover America. Wait, what? Roderick's band is a cherry on top of his failure. They call themselves Loaded Diaper. Yes, with that awful spelling, and they're flipping horrendous, loud, obnoxious, and completely talentless. Whenever they practice, I make sure I'm out of the house because I'd rather sit in traffic than listen to that noise. Gobbledygook, yeah, ooh, gobbledoo. Bill, the lead vocalist of Loaded Diaper, is a 35-year-old man hanging around with teenagers, and I can't shake the feeling that something's off about him. But instead of confronting it, my mind goes to a darker place. If Bill does anything to Roderick, maybe it'll teach him a lesson about staying away from creepy, basement-dwelling losers like that. It's a messed up thought, but that's where my head's at these days. Sigh. Now on to Greg. I didn't give him much attention at first. Didn't think he needed it. But then I looked at how Roderick turned out and realized I screwed up. I thought maybe it wasn't too late with Greg. My old man always said,
To make a man, you need discipline, boy.
It wasn't wrong, but I never really put in the effort. Now I see that if I don't do something, Greg might end up just as lost. Not that I really care all that much though. It's just what I'm supposed to do, right? A blown opportunity. Red Sox goalie Gregory Heffley takes a break from the action as a 50-yard kick by Demon Dogs midfielder James Byron rolls in. The score ended the Sox bid for an undefeated season. Bruh, looks like Greg's sold. Nope. Despite all my efforts, Greg's still just a wimpy kid with no real skills. He's soft, clueless, and an embarrassment. I tried to shape him, but it's like trying to carve a statue out of clay that won't harden. He's never going to be the man I want him to be, and honestly, I don't think I care enough to try anymore. Greg's a dead weight, never lifting a finger to change. I tried getting Greg into soccer, but he's absolutely flipping terrible at it. Like, if I'm honest, I'm glad he quit as my boss wouldn't stop teasing me about it.
I have to wake him up for school like he's a damn baby, and even bought him this ridiculously expensive bench press he begged for, never touched it. I think I like him less than Roderick. I can't help but suspect Greg might be, well, a little bit zesty, if you know what I mean. Not that it matters much, but his wimpiness, his reluctance to be a man, and the way he's always hanging around with Rowley Jefferson, it's hard to ignore. Maybe that's just how things are these days, but it doesn't sit right with me. Good day, mate.
Get out of my sight, Rowley.
Rowley's like ASD if it were a person. Jolly, childish, and completely oblivious to how the world actually works.
Joshy! Oh my goodness! Dad, we have to go closer, come on.
I can't stand it when Rowley comes over. Once, he broke a plate. Just one, and I've never let it go. It's not about the plate. It's about him being a clumsy, useless kid who doesn't belong in my house. Same adjectives describe Greg. It's sad, really. I used to be proud of Greg when he was younger. He had potential, tried that life. But now, I don't know what happened. I look at him, at Roderick, and wonder how I ended up with such horrible sons. What went wrong? Did I fail them, or was it just in their blood? And then there's Manny. Honestly, I've never felt anything for him. It was a mistake. One of those oops moments when I forgot to bone a Jimmy. He came along 9 years after Greg, and I was 39, and I've never understood why he even exists. Ever since Manny came along, Susan and I haven't been intimate at all. He takes up all of her time, and half the time, he's in our bed when he doesn't need to be. When he's not there, Susan's too tired, and I'm left with nothing. Manny's basically a huge L-mans, and I'm not sure if I'll ever forgive him for that. I've hardly spoken to Manny. I've left Susan to raise him completely on her own. She has nothing better to do. She quit her job a while back, leaving me with even more responsibility to provide, and I flipping hate it. But it's not like I had a choice. Manny's her problem, not mine. Susan and I argue a lot about the lack of romance in our life. I want more. Hell, I need more. But she's always too busy with Manny and the endless chores. It's like I don't even exist to her anymore. And honestly, I'm starting to wonder if I even love her anymore. I don't know what we have left. The only time I feel at peace is when I'm down in the basement staring at my Civil War diorama. It's the only thing that doesn't disappoint me. The only thing I can lose myself in. I love the history, the strategy, the chaos. For a brief moment, it's like I'm in control of something. Anything. My love for the Civil War, for the battles, and the strategy comes from my old man. He was tough on me, always pushing me to be better, to be a real man. He'd sit me down, make me memorize dates and battles, like it was some kind of test. I hated it back then, but now, it's the only thing that feels real. I didn't see it at the time, or maybe that was his way of showing me something, even if he was a bit of a prick about it.
Boy, you better tell me, when did Gettysburg take place? Come on now, boy.
July 1st to July 3rd, 1863, Dad.
Good job, boy. I was about to spank your ass.
The diorama is the only thing that keeps me from ending it all. A tiny escape from everything. Pathetic, I know. But my entire life at this point is pathetic. Sunday. I haven't written this thing for a bit. Just been too tired. Work's been draining. For example, last Friday I spent hours fixing a spreadsheet because some idiot uploaded the wrong data set. Took forever to get everything back in line. Stan Warren, my boss, just stands over my shoulder, making snide comments like it's my fault. He's a bully and he knows it. Oh, Frank, you're still here? I thought you'd be done by now. But I guess slow and steady wins the race, huh? I hate Stan. The guy never stops making fun of me. My low salary, my crappy job, and now my kids. He thinks it's funny to rub it in every chance he gets. Part of me wants to give him a piece of my mind. Tell him to shove it. But I know I'd get fired in a second. So I just take it. Like I always do. Stan reminds me of my old man. Always putting me down. Making me feel like nothing. Except with my old man. I know he did it to make me a real man. My old man, Leonard, fought in Vietnam.
Never talked about it much, but I could tell it changed him. He was tough, unrelenting, like he thought the world owed him something. He'd come home, never say a word, just sit there staring at the wall like he was still out there, fighting. He wasn't one for affection, never told me he loved me. Instead, he pushed me, made sure I was always tough, always ready. He'd say things like, "Life's a battle, boy," and "The world doesn't care about your feelings, boy." I didn't like being treated like that, but now I realize how much I needed it. Otherwise, I would have ended up like Roderick. "Hop, hop, hop, let's go. Get up, Frank. It's 5 in the morning, or 7:30, the clock says, but get up, mate." Leonard raised all three of us differently. Being the firstborn, I got the brunt of it. His rules, his discipline, his expectations. Joe, my younger brother, got it a little easier. By the time Gary came along, I was either too tired or didn't care anymore. Gary didn't get any of the real man treatment, and it shows. He's a man-child, plain and simple, can't hold a job, lives in Gammy's RV, and still acts like he's 6 years old. Sometimes I wonder if Dad gave up because he realized it didn't work, or if he just didn't have it in him anymore. "Sorry I'm late. The kids at the party wouldn't let me leave." Despite being raised to be the best of the three, I can't help but envy Joe. He's got perfect hair, thick, full, not a single bald spot. While I inherited our dad's cursed genetics and started losing mine in my 20s. It's not just the hair. Joe's got the whole package. A perfect family, a good job, a nice house. Meanwhile, I'm stuck with a wife who barely looks at me, 3 sons who are disappointments in their own special ways, and a job that feels like a punishment. Joe makes it all look so easy, and it drives me insane. How's the family, Frank? Whoa. I've always hated being number 2. It started when I was a kid. Second place in a school race, second to join everything else. Even when I worked my eye off, it never felt like enough. Dad used to say, "Second place is the first loser, boy." And now, it's worse. At work, I'm just another cog in the machine. At home, I'm second to Susan's attention, second to Manny's every whimper. Hell, even in my own mind, I'm second guessing myself every step of the way. It's a feeling I can't shake, no matter how hard I try. Number two. I think about my early 20s sometimes, back when life felt like it had potential. That's when I met Susan. She was smart, funny, and beautiful in a way that wasn't showy. I actually loved her back then. Really loved her. We had this amazing honeymoon in Isla de Coral. Just the two of us. No stress. No kids. I remember walking on the beach at sunset, feeling like maybe I'd actually done something right for once. Everything felt possible. But then, life happened. Bills, work, kids. That version of us got buried somewhere along the way, and I don't know if we'll ever find it again. My life feels like a car stuck in neutral, engine running, wheels spinning, but going nowhere. Good night. Tuesday, Greg peed me off first thing by sleeping in yet again on a school day. No less, had to drag him out of bed like a sack of potatoes while he mumbled some half-odd excuse about his alarm not going off. I hate it. Every time it happens, I hate it more. A kid his age should be able to get up on his own, but no, he's still acting like a toddler. Wake up, Greg! Greg walked into the kitchen wearing Susan's bath robe. Again. Like it was the most normal thing in the world. I couldn't even look at him without feeling disgusted. There's something about it. Something about him just being so feminine. I tried to eat my breakfast, but I couldn't. The whole thing just turned my stomach. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I don't get it. What happened to being a man? Looks like a broken toy. Useless, and no matter how many times I try, I can't fix him. I didn't even bother waking Roderick up. Nothing can get him out of bed. Honestly, what's the point? He's an idiot and school's just a waste for him anyway. I didn't say goodbye to Susan. Of course, she was too busy with Manny to even notice. Aww, look at Manny's cute little drawing. I just drove to work like I always do. Same route, same miserable thoughts. The traffic's always a mess. The radio is nothing but noise.
I'm stuck in this endless loop of pointless days. It's all the same. Nothing changes. Just another day in the grind. Yup, this is my life. I'm so flippin' tired of this crap. Every damn day feels like a repeat of the last. Work's the same, my family's the same. Useless, lazy, entitled assholes. You can't do anything right. Greg's a damn mess, Roderick's a joke, and Manny's nothing but a L-mans. And Susan, she's so wrapped up in her own bullcrap, she doesn't even notice I'm drowning here. What the heck happened to me, to my life? I didn't sign up for this. I used to think I had potential. I used to think I could be someone. But now I look in the mirror and see nothing but a tired, balding, middle-aged man who's wasted his life. I could have had more, but I let it all slip away. Hell, I deserve better than this. F my family and F my life. No one sees me for the man I am. Not at work, not at home, nowhere. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of Stan's constant jabs. Treat me like I'm some kind of joke. Every day is something new. My paycheck, my kids, my life. He thinks he's clever, but all he's doing is kicking the man who's already down. And Susan, she doesn't even see me anymore. I'm just a shadow in the house, a paycheck she spends on groceries and school supplies. She's too busy with Manny or cleaning up after Greg to even notice that I'm drowning. I'm tired of being treated like I'm nothing, like I don't matter, like I don't exist. All I've ever wanted was a little respect, a little acknowledgement, but instead I get ignored, dismissed, or laughed at. It's enough to make anyone snap. I don't care about being a good dad. My old man raised me tough, and I turned out fine. If my kids can't handle being ignored, that's their problem. They need to learn to toughen up like I did, and they're not making much progress. I don't know what the heck I'm even doing anymore. I could just keep driving, never go back. But that's not what a man does, is it? A man makes the tough choices, sticks it out. So here I am, parked outside about to head in. Guess I'll just keep pretending everything's fine. Wednesday. I regret going to work yesterday. Another pointless meeting over some trivial issue. Rounding numbers, of all things. It dragged on for hours. Stan didn't even bother to show up. He hid in the break room the whole time. I don't know why I keep putting up with this. It's the same every day. Just wasted time. And here I am, stuck, going through the motions with no end in sight. Just as I was leaving, I met a new employee, mid-30s, woman. She actually started a conversation with me, which was unexpected. For a second, I felt a spark of something. Maybe it's just me looking for attention. I don't know. It went okay, I guess. She introduced herself as Linda, very eager to talk. She stands the new secretary and asks if I'd give her a tour of the office. I didn't really want to, but I didn't have much else to do, so I agreed. It felt weirdly nice to be asked for once. Thanks for the tour, Frank. Yeah, no problem. Then, as I was about to walk away, she handed me her phone number. Unreal. It felt like a surge of warmth, something I hadn't felt in a long time. I couldn't remember the last time someone treated me with this kind of kindness. For a moment, it was like everything else faded, like I was floating above it all. She was nice, genuinely nice. No one's been that way with me in years. It felt almost intoxicating, like I could finally be seen, finally be important. Maybe that's all it took. A little attention, a little validation. It's funny how a simple gesture can make you feel alive again. But I couldn't help but think how I've been forced to live this sorrowful existence. I came home feeling at top of the world. Linda's number, the way she looked at me, it was like everything finally clicked. But then I walked into that house, and just like that, my mood soured. Dinner was on the table. The food I worked so damn hard for. My kids, barely touching it. Roderick's probably too busy thinking about his next band practice. And Greg, well, Greg's just being Greg. Useless as always. It's like nothing I do matters. They don't appreciate anything. I bust my ass to provide for them, and they can't even show some respect. It's frustrating, and honestly, it just ruins my whole damn day. Stop picking at your food, Greg, and eat it properly. Manny wasn't at the table, whatever. But when I went to check on my silverwood aroma, he destroyed it. All that work, gone. I can't even.
Manny had broken all my figures, each one costing hundreds. That's the thing Susan loves. Manny, not me. She stopped for him and said it was an accident. And of course, he stepped in our bed again. In bed, I couldn't stop thinking about Linda. She was beautiful, kind, and actually talked to me. I decided to text her, ask her out for dinner. It felt right. Friends do that, and I think we're friends. Right? Hey Linda, I was wondering if you'd like to have dinner sometime. It's okay if not. Gee, of course, Frank. We could get to know each other more.
December, Monday. Just showing it all out, I met this guy in a suit while I was walking home from school. He played a stupid game with these envelopes. After that whole thing, I got $10,000 out of it. He told me I could do more games like that one, and he gave me a business card with a phone number on it. I can win kid games like that. It will be a piece of cake. Before I went, I called Raleigh and a few others so they can play with me. If we all play, I have a better chance of winning. Tuesday, the next day we all met up down the block. When the van came, we all got in. I don't remember what happened next, because I woke up in this giant room with people wearing sweats, including me. I just pushed it all aside and met with everyone again. Then all these men in pink suits came through the giant door and explained the rules. Then they took us to the first room for the first game. All it was red light, green light. But the person or thing that was calling red light, green light was this giant robot child or something. As we started the game at 5 minutes, I was already ahead of everyone else except Ruby Bird. Don't ask why she was here. I saw her wobble a little, and she was short. Like, holy crap. When they said you'd get eliminated, I didn't think they meant die. A bunch of people decided to be stupid and run away, but they all died. I just kept my cool and went through the game like it was nothing. Thankfully, Rowley, Fregley, and Chirag are still alive. When we all got back to the main room, they put the prize money in this giant pig. For each person that dies, they add 100 million. Oh, I need the money. I have to win. Wednesday, the next day I met with Rowley and the gang and explained how we are all gonna have to work together if we're gonna win this. When we all were led into the next room, the guards told us that we had to pick from 4 shapes: a circle, triangle, star, and an umbrella. I told the gang that we should all pick something different because we didn't know what the next game was going to be. Fregley chose triangle, Chirag chose circle, Rowley chose umbrella, and I chose star. I chose star because that is what I'm going to be when I win. As you saw in the last drawing, the guards gave us cookies with the shapes we chose. Then they said we need to cut them out with a needle. We're screwed. We only had 10 minutes and it didn't help that a guard had a gun to my head. Not to mention, Fregley picked triangle and he passed in no time. And here, I passed you guys. See you later. After a while, I found out that if you lick the cookies, they melt, which makes them easier to break. I informed Rowley and Chirag on what to do, and we all passed. Thursday. The next day, we had to be in teams of 5. So me and the gang teamed up, but we needed one more player. Then I saw Roderick. I asked him why he was here, and he said he heard about the games too, so he decided to join. I asked the gang if Roderick could join, and they didn't mind. Anyways, we headed to the next game, and it was basically tug of war, but like 1,000 feet in the air. If you lose, you fall to your death. Our team went first, and luckily we won because Roderick basically carried the whole team. Friday. Today all of us had to be in pairs of 2. I immediately chose Roderick because after I saw what he was made out of yesterday, I needed to be his partner. Then we were taken to the next game. We were sent into a room that kind of resembled an alleyway or something. Then the guards gave everyone a bag of 10 marbles each. Then the announcer said that whichever teammate steals all of the partner's marbles wins. Things immediately felt slow motion. I almost fainted. That meant either Roderick or I live. I opened my mouth as I was about to say something to Roderick, but he grabbed my hand and placed his bag of marbles on it. I asked him why, and he said he doesn't have a chance at becoming a professional drummer. I was speechless. Roderick told me to make my dreams come true. Then he punched the guard. The guard shot me in the blink of an eye. They made me leave the room. That was the last time I ever saw my brother. Next thing you know, I'm back in the normal room. After a while, Fregley came in, and a little later, Rowley did too. Chirag never came back. Chirag was my partner, Greg. Saturday, we have 2 games left. They were obviously going to make the games harder, which is bad because I've already been messed up from what happened the other day. For the next game, the guards brought us to a white room with 10 numbered vests. There were 10 people left. Fregley went first and chose 10. I told Riley to choose 1 just to be safe, and I chose 2. Everyone else put on vests, and we all went to the next room. It was at least 1,000 feet in the air, just like the game of tug of war. had 2 rows going across the room to the other side. Each row had square panels of glass spread across from each other. Some were weak glass and some were strong. Then we all had to go starting from 10. When Freddie went first, he obviously died. I'm a beautiful butterfly! Unfortunately, maybe fortunately, everyone else who went died. The only people left was me and Rowley. Luckily, I had an idea. I just spread my arms and legs across and crawled to the other side. Rowley caught on and did the same. Me and Rowley both are the last survivors. When we both got back to the main room, the guards gave us both fancy suits and we ate a really fancy dinner. After the long day, me and Rowley just sat down and had a conversation. It would probably be our last normal conversation. Sunday. Today is the last day. I'm ready to play the game. The guards took me and Rowley to the room where we would be playing the infamous Squid Game. Just kidding, we were doing a 1v1. Me and Rowley both got a pistol. Greg, I need to confess. I need that money.
Just give me my money. Ooh. Where is the manyan? You're getting your manyan. Where is the fanyan? Sanyan. He's getting the money. Where is my hanyan? How better you need the
Rowley. Joshy once said, respect your parents, but he never said, respect your friends. The end.